Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to Vault 45. Did that teleporting tingle? Welcome. You've teleported in to the home of the Wasteland Tycoon. I played all of these games and thousands more over the last 50 years as the OG, the original gamer from way back in the day. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful 1st of October. That's right. I actually know the date. Isn't that amazing? So yeah, you're getting started on the end of the year now, winding it down October, November, December, and then it'll be 2026 again, or well, 2026 for the first time, I guess. But it'll be the first of the year again. It'll be another whole year coming up. I hope you're going to have a great holiday season coming up in October for Halloween. Not big of a Halloween guy myself. I'm not really that into like spooky, scary stuff. It's not really my jam. I don't find it all that appealing to be scared all the time. But hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. Go do what you love to do. For me, I'm going to play some games, everybody, and have some fun doing it. Bam, right over here, we got some Fallout 4. Finally getting back to some Fallout 4 after, you name it. I don't even know how many days now we've missed. Just feeling really bad last month. Holy mackerel, just really ill all the time. It's like a change of seasons kind of thing. But it's going to be very, very cold here soon, and I will be hiding inside for the most part. But I still want to get out there and do some walking and stuff. Speaking of, let's see what how cold it's going to be tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, not too bad. 60s or so. Yeah. Okay. Low, mid 50s. Down in the 50s. Yeah. So I've been trying to get out and walk, but of course, the colder it gets, the less I want to go out there because it's cold. I'm not really built for the cold, everybody. Now, my kind of cold is like 55 degrees is cold. Some people are like, Kismet, 20 is cold. Yeah, well, more power to you, bro, wherever you're at. Me, I grew up in California, so when it's like 50 degrees, it's pretty cold, at least colder than I want to be. I'm more of like a 73-degree kind of people. I'm with all those kind of peeps. Some people like it to be like, 65 and that kind of stuff. Me, I'm good right about 70, 73. That's kind of my target temperature to be at any given time. I actually prefer it to be warmer than colder. I don't like being cold. I don't mind being hot. Because hot, you can go jump in a pool. I mean, it gives you an excuse to go jump in some water somewhere. That's what I think. It depends on how you look at it, right? So yeah, I'm not looking forward to the cold part, but I am looking forward to some serious gaming and hanging out with all of you. So hopefully you're in an area where it doesn't get too cold, or you're prepping for the cold right now so that when it does hit, you'll be ready to rock. So thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. I see Wist is in there real early at like 9:30. There you go. Thank you for being here, Wist. Paul, Dragon Wolf, all coming in at the top of the stream here. Here's 1,000 kids caps for being awesome. Being here right at the top of the stream. We got Peter coming in. We got Ems. Don't forget to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well, everybody. We got Ems as well. What's up, Ems? Again, you're here early today. Thank you for being there. I appreciate you. And then Tab coming in saying, hey, Kismet, sup. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Luna, let me know. Thank you very much, Luna, for those ones. Down Incognito saying, good evening, all. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. We're going to have a good night tonight. Man, can't wait to get back into some Fallout 4. One of my favorite, if not my favorite, Fallout of all time. Let's go ahead and hydrate just a little bit there. Let's see. Cold here tonight, but it's all good inside. Yeah, there you go, Down Incognito. That's what it's all about, staying warm and toasty in there. Now, if it gets too cold, the best thing about getting cold is I get to wear my cloak. And I wear it like a couple days, and then I'll go without it because it is super comfy. And it does have like a red alert because it's already happened to me twice with it now where I laid down and then I was out for like an hour, even though I had set a bunch of alarms and that kind of stuff. So it both has its pluses and minuses. If you don't want to fall asleep during the stream, then probably not good to lay down with that around you because again, it's like it's weighted just ever so slightly. It's like 4 pounds or something like that. It's not like 20 pounds or something, or 50 pounds. It's just weighted ever so slightly, and it feels like you're all snugly up in it. And that actually is really a great thing to do. Weighted blankets. Actually, my daughter turned me on to weighted blankets. She uses one as well. She used to sleepwalk and all that kind of stuff. And she doesn't really do that much anymore because of that weighted blanket, and it helps her sleep and all of that. So that is really cool. And that's why I agreed to try that blanket out, because it is for people like me who have anxiety and panic attacks, things like that. Because, just trying to, get up every day as a disabled man, it ain't easy. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you do. A lot of you know what it's like. You know what it's like getting up and having to struggle every day, whether it's just struggling through the day because you hate your boss or your job or whatever it is, or your spouse or your kids are driving you crazy, or your, friends are being stupid. Whatever it is that's causing you to get stressed out, or just, life in general. That's a great option right there, everybody. Highly recommend that. It's called Free the Sheep. You can find it there in the channel, and they gave me a code for it, so you can get 15% off on it as well. So feel free to enjoy. Just watch out if you are streaming that it is working very effectively. I mean that's the biggest endorsement I could probably get at everybody, is that I laid down with it, and someone who has really bad sleep problems like me, I have sleep apnea and really bad insomnia. Man, someone like me who just conks out with it on tells you it does its job. So I give them huge credit for that, everybody. Obviously, huge credit for it actually working. So pretty great. Works for me anyway. Bossman coming in with a 1. We got Peter with a 1. Down Incognito as well. And the mighty Ollie in the chat. What's up, Ollie? Good to see you. Say, hey, Kismet. Hey, chat. Everybody say hi to Ollie in the chat, and everybody else as well. I love it when everybody says hi to each other in the chat. That's what I try to do. I try to build a community just like I do in 7 Days to Die and other games that we play together. Everybody try to build a community of awesome people who like hanging out with each other, say hi, how you doing? Oh, let's work together. Let's play some games. Let's have some fun. That kind of thing. That's my job, everybody, is to facilitate your greatness. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that today. Hey, Down Incognito. Saying hi. I know it's saying hi to Ollie. There we go. I thought you said hi to me. You're saying hi to Ollie. I just got it because I told him to say hi to Ollie, so he said hi to Ollie in the chat. There we go. Hey, look, peeps who actually show love to other peeps. You know what? I'm gonna give 1,000 kids caps the whole chat for you saying hi to Ollie there down incognito, for being kind and saying hi to other peeps in the chat. I appreciate it. All right, so we're going to dive into it, everybody. No matter where you're watching me, if you're watching me on Twitch, on YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Trovo, or on Twitter, because I am streaming all 6 platforms in 1080 HD. That's 36,000 upload, everybody. Every time I stream, it's 36,000 uploading for hours on end, like 12 hours. We've been crushing some long streams. Starting to feel a little stronger. Really hurt my foot. And my dad always had a saying, everybody. And it's very true. No good deed goes unpunished. So my daughter had some sort of, eye powder or whatever it was. I don't know what it is, some makeup. And she was in a hurry, and it looked like she was having a bad day. And you know how you know? Because it was all over the bathroom, everybody. It was all over my side of the sink, and it was on the floor, and I was walking in it, and it was all over the place. And I was like, somebody's having a rough day. So I went in there and I cleaned it all up for her and whatnot. And while I was doing that, I stepped wrong on my left foot, and it has been hurting like crazy for days. I don't know if I stepped on something or I just stepped on it wrong or something, but it's been really, really painful. And it has just started to taper off today, just a little bit. But you see me squirming around, everybody. That's my left foot just hurting the whole entire time. And I want to, get back out and get some walking in. I've been kind of easing off on it because I haven't been feeling well. But I got to get up there and get back at it, everybody. Again, remember that success and failure is just part of the journey, everybody. It's the most important thing is getting back at it and keeping at it every single day. That's the thing. Or many days as you can. Alexander Post coming and saying, hi there. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Are you doing good today? You ready for some Fallout 4? I am. I don't know about you. There you go. Down Incognito says, ouch. I know, it hurts bad. It hurts, like, really bad. Like, someone's, like, twisting your foot. It's like that. It's, like, really like a stabbing pain in the bottom of my foot. Could be a torn ligament. Try to keep off it best you can. Yeah, I thought, I'm going to go out and walk on it. Maybe that'll stretch it out. Maybe it was, like, tight or something like that. It kind of helped a little bit, but then when I got back, it hurt just as bad. So I've been kind of resting it over the last couple days or so, just kind of taking smaller walks, right? So I've been taking like 1 mile walks instead of, 4 miles I was trying to do each morning. I did do 6 miles one day, everybody. My legs were shaking when I got back. And that's really dangerous when you have a constant dizziness, everybody, because you're already uneven. And then when your legs are shaky, you're even more trouble. But I did do it. It's the furthest I've ever walked in a while now, in a very long time. And again, that just tells you I've been working hard, everybody. It tells you I've been working very, very hard on my health every single day. We're going to keep at it too. And again, sometimes you might ease off because, you don't feel well. You might, say, screw it, I'm having me a piece of pizza or something like that. You might ease off on it, but don't worry, everybody. Just don't worry about if you do go off the rails a little bit. Life is not a straight road. It is absolutely not. I can guarantee you. It is not a straight road. It's a winding curve of things, right? So sometimes you might fail. Sometimes you might succeed. But all those things are still part of that same crooked road that is life. So just keep at it. That's the thing. If I can inspire you to keep going, doing what you love to do, because I'm living proof that I would be dead now, everybody. I would be gone. I would not be here. I would not be here without this. If I have not, found something to do instead of laying around in the bed being sad about my situation, I wouldn't have basically told the doctors to go screw themselves and actually made so much progress that my doctors gave up on me. They said there's nothing they could do. And they were right. There's nothing they could do, but there was something I could do, not die. So that's what I've been working on every single day. So I got up today and got some stuff done. That was good. I've been trying to rest a little bit more so I can do longer streams and we can have more fun here in the stream. So really been working on it big time. I can actually highlight. Ouch. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there's Alex. Could be a torn ligament. Yeah, I think the thing is when your legs start to cramp up and stuff, everybody, it's weird. But the best thing to do that I found is that when your legs are cramped up like that is actually walk. Not like go walk a marathon, but to keep the muscles warm and keep the muscles going. Otherwise, what they'll do is they'll freeze up and then it will hurt even worse, I've found. So I actually go out and even if I'm like exhausted from working out or whatever, I'll still do a little bit to keep those muscles warmed up so they don't, freeze up and then have problems. Like my feet, sometimes when I'm working out, they cramp up. And man, that hurts. Oh my God, it's like your foot becomes a fist. And you're like, geez, you turn into like the 10-year-old version of yourself. You're like, turn into a little baby. Oh my God, that kind of thing. So yeah, the weird thing is, by the way, that the more I'm walking, the less foot cramps I'm having. Isn't that weird? I think that's weird, everybody. Because the more I just sit around and play games and not take a break for a very long time, that's pretty bad. I got to take more breaks, everybody. I got to get in my break schedule. I'm going to try to do it today. We're going to try to get back on track today and see if we can take breaks properly without having any ill effects here. You're downloading Fallout 4 right now, about to play. Fallout 4 is awesome. We're playing the ultimate modded playthrough where we add mods that kind of go along with the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. And right now we are working toward unlocking all of the different locations, and then we're going to use them to gather resources for a bunch of mega building. Now, I don't just give myself all the resources to make it easy mode, everybody. I feel like it's much more enjoyable when it's earned. So that's what we're going to work on today. We're going to try to work on that earned reward of building out the big mega builds. And of course, I'm going to build out a bunch for you who are my vault founders. Now, remember, everybody, we are working toward a very large project, the largest project I've ever worked on here in the stream, and that is the Vault Van Life project. If you want to know more about that, you can go ! Vault Van Life in the chat. But basic overview is I'm going to build out a van, which is for broadcasting, and then I'm going to go ahead and take that van and I'm going to drive it to like TwitchCons and things like that. And conventions, maybe go to corporate headquarters of like Bethesda and take tours and go to like the White Spring and all of those kind of things. Get back out in the world a little bit, everybody, because I've been basically trapped inside because of my medical conditions for a very long time. It's very difficult for me to do anything, really, because I'm always worried about falling, and that's what causes that constant anxiety and that constant, like, panic of, oh, my God, if I fall, that's it. It's game over, everybody. That's like I'm going to break a hip or something, and then that'll be it. That'll be the downfall of Kismet. So I'm always worried about that stuff all the time. Whatever I'm doing, especially when I'm walking really far like that. But here's the cool thing. It used to be where I could only walk just very short way, like 5-10 minutes. And then, of course, then it became 15 minutes. And I do 15 minutes twice per day. And then I'd do 15 minutes while I'm on break from the stream. I would just walk up and down my hallway behind me. I just walk up and down the hallway over there, checking all the vault dwellers, which are my kids and family. And go up and down the thing and walk that for 15 minutes. And so while I'm on my break, I'm also thinking of, hey, what am I going to do in the game? What I'm building, builds in my head while I'm walking along, to-do list, that kind of stuff. That's what walking is great for. And just trying to get, some of that, life stuff organized. And then, thinking through some stuff in your life that might be rough times for you. I've had so much rough times lately, everybody. But then again, in my total life, if you look at the total overall life, everybody, I've had it really well. In the beginning of mine, I was very successful very early on. And I did a lot of things that most people will never do in their lifetime. I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime and spent every last dime of it. Like a fool, like a young idiot. But hey, you know what? That's life, right? You do smart things and you do dumb things. You make mistakes and you have successes. And all that is all part of the journey. And the most important thing is to care about you, to like who you are. And that is the hardest thing in life, is to like who you are. I like who I am, everybody. This is me. I am nobody else. I don't play a character on here. I don't do anything else. I tell you to you straight. No crap, no BS, no, being, scummy or, I'm of the old school way, everybody. You're honest, you're straightforward, you know BS. Don't have to sugarcoat it. Sometimes I might ease off, if something's truly ugly that, somebody is wearing, I'll be like, But I just like, hey, if they like it, what do I care? It's not my stuff. That's my mentality, everybody. If they enjoy it, if you enjoy that type of game, if you enjoy that type of music, if you like to ballroom dance or throw batons up in the air or whatever it is you love to do, everybody, it's okay. because you only get the one life and you only have so much time in that life to enjoy those things. So I'm going to enjoy playing some Fallout 4 and hanging out with you because there's like a magic. I don't know if you guys notice it. Of course, you'd have to see before the stream and after. There's a magic that comes over in this stream every single time. Every single time I turn the stream on, every single time I'm hanging out, and I just try to bring everything to the stream every time. That's why I'm so animated, everybody. So I'm trying to bring my full, love and attention to the stream every single time. There's an amazing game, Red Dead 2, right there, by the way. Played that a bit on the stream as well. But yeah, that's what I try to do every single stream, and that's why we call it the BSE, or the best stream ever. And this is the one we're going to do right now. We're going to make this one, with you all included, going to help me make this the best stream ever. So let's go to it. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Well, it's starting to feel better now. So my foot is feeling a little better now. But another thing I did, by the way, is I bought a little cheap thing. It was like $30 to soak my feet in, because I've been having lots of feet problems as well. From probably sitting so much, according to my doctor, and not taking enough breaks. So we'll try to get some breaks in. We'll try to look after ourselves and just kind of double down on that health and all that stuff. So that's what I'm going to be working on. And of course, trying to make each stream better than the one before. 6 miles is very impressive. It's impressive from someone who 10 years ago was trapped in the bed and who was crawling to the bathroom. I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating, everybody. I'm not trying to get your pity or anything like that. That is exactly what I was doing. 11 years ago, I was crawling to the bathroom because I could not stand. I was so incredibly dizzy. The whole world was spinning in the opposite direction in which I was going. Yes, it was not good. It was debilitating and depressing to be in that zone. And I know a lot of you in the chat, everybody, a lot of you have conditions, you have tough things going on in your life. Come in here, relax, take it easy. This is a safe spot for us to just chill out and have a good time together. All right, that's what we're going to do. I hope that'll inspire you a little bit to go out there and do what you love to do as well. Even if you just get a little pocket full of happiness, everybody, each day, just do something that you enjoy. It doesn't have to be a big thing. It doesn't have to be a giant thing every single time. Maybe just fire up your game, whatever your game is, if it's, Subnautica or Shelter or whatever it is. And, you get 30 minutes, an hour, sometimes about 20 hours of enjoyment out of your day. That's what I like about gaming, everybody. Is that it doesn't have to be, that big of a deal. You jump in, you play a little bit, you had a little bit of fun, and then, back to the grind, as they say. I always thought that it could be cool to visit Boston and see the iconic location depicted in the game. Yeah, Down Incognito, the Vault Van Life project started from that idea from 10 years ago. When Fallout 4 came out, I was invited to go to Boston by the park ranger of Spectacle Island, which is awesome. That's amazing. I thought that was incredible. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to contact Boston, and I'm going to talk to the, Chamber of Commerce over there. And they said, oh, yeah, well, we got all sorts of locations. You can come by and you can check out all those locations, except for I couldn't drive that far, everybody. The furthest I could drive was 30 miles. That's, or 30 minutes, not 30 miles, 30 minutes. And then I would have to stop because I would become dangerous on the road. I'd become too dizzy. So I would have to either pull over or I would have to, I would go to the store, which is about 20 minutes away. And then I would purposely take a little extra time, wait for my dizziness to go down, and then I would drive back home. And that's as far as I could go. That was 10 years ago, after I figured out what my problems were, and then we work with that. And then over the years, I found even another problem, which was my throat was closing up, and I was suffocating to death. And so I had them stretch my throat, which is a really thing. But if you're having trouble swallowing and eating food and that kind of stuff, go get that checked out. I had it checked out multiple times by these other useless doctors, and I finally found a doctor who actually knew what he was doing. And he's like, dude, you got to get that done. You're going to suffocate to death. So I went and had it done, and oh my God, it was night and day. So from a 9 dizzy, boom, down to like a 3. So again, you never know in that moment. Like I had my gallbladder taken out like 12 years ago. That was another painful 4 years of my life. Where I was in so much pain, everybody, I would pass out from the pain. And I passed out hundreds of times from that gallbladder pain because I didn't want to have it taken out. I wanted to be 100% original parts like an idiot. And then I didn't realize, also, I thought it would be super expensive or whatever. I went in there, they knocked me out, they took it out, I woke up, and I didn't have that pain ever again. That was it. Went in, they knocked me out, and an outpatient, right? You go in, they put you under anesthesia, they take it out, You wake up, GG, that's it, done. And I suffered for 4 years, and I could have literally had it fixed in one day. And then it wasn't that much. It was covered under my medical insurance. So I could have had it done at any time. It was pretty foolish of me to let it go that long. So that's the thing that I wanted to do 10 years ago. So that's when I had this idea of, making a vehicle and going to do it. But I couldn't do it then anyway. But all the years I've been working at my health to get to this point, and now I can drive for a couple hours. So my idea is to make a vault in a van that has a bed and, the kitchen and, all that kind of things. But most importantly, like a gaming studio in there where I can broadcast from wherever I'm at. So I can park the van, say, by the San Francisco or San Diego Convention Center, and then I could tap into my Starlink and then broadcast to you guys live in the show without having to use other people's stuff, right? Without having to use their Wi-Fi or whatever, which is shaky at best. And so then I could go to these iconic places. Like I could go to Spectacle Island. I could travel all over Boston. I could go to places like the White Spring, which is actually called the Black Briar in West Virginia. And we go to all the places in Fallout 76. We go all the places in Fallout 4. We go all the places in Fallout TV show. We could go in all those places because I know exactly that shot that they're shooting in for Vault 33. I know exactly where that is. That's in California, everybody. That has that pier in the background there. I've been on that pier many times because I grew up in California as well. So that's my big wish. That's my one last wish, everybody. And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, well, I just keep working at it until it does. That's the way I am, everybody. I just keep chugging away at it little by little, right? So that's where that came from. I think that would be amazing to go around and do it. Now, I would have loved to do it back when the game first came out, but I think it's still a fun thing to do even today. Even today, I think it would still be a fun thing to do. Now that, of course, game's been out so much, and then, of course, you got the Fallout TV show coming up, the second season, which is going to be in New Vegas, so we could go to Vegas. I've been to Vegas many times. I'm not that big of a gambler, everybody. Here's how I gamble. I take $20, and on the way into the casino, I spend $20. And if I make any money, I gamble that money. And if I don't make any money, I don't gamble at all. And that's how I've been able to keep my money all this time, everybody. Because I'm not like addicted to gambling. Some people are. They're like massively addicted to gambling. And I feel for you, whether you're addicted to gambling or cigarettes or drugs or alcohol or whatever it is. The people I really dislike are the people who got you addicted. Those are the people who make the alcohol and the drugs and the things because they want you to be addicted to it because they don't care about you and they just want your money. That's it. Sorry, that's the fact of life, everybody. There's horrible people out there who will let people die and suffer and all of that stuff and just take your money and bye-bye. That's it. That's the kind of people we don't want around. We want to be the cool people up in here. That's for sure. You've been there to Spectacle Island is located? Oh, awesome. Again, this is my one last wish in life, everybody. I'm a 55-year-old man. My time is winding down. My hourglass is mostly empty. In fact, my hourglass should already be empty. So here's the thing. I got a few sands of time left in my hourglass, and I'm going to work toward that Vault van life. And if you want to be part of it, by the way, everybody, if you do donate $15 or more, you become a Vault founder, and I'm going to inscribe your name on the van itself. And it'll be behind me. I already have it set up where I'm going to sit where I have the vault door behind me and all your guys' name that made it happen over time. And again, we got to get that bar all the way over there. And then, bam, we're off and running on stage one where we actually get the van. And then, of course, I'm going to take you guys on the journey virtually as we build out the van and then go and travel to these different locations and whatnot. And again, you got to have a dream in life, everybody. You got to have a dream to kind of get you up every day because it's got to be more than just about solving problems every day because that's usually what you're doing all day. Okay, what do you got to do? Well, you got this problem. You got too much trash in your trash can. You got to take out the trash. You got to do your clothes. You got to manage yourself. You got to go to work. You got to get the money so you can have food, water, and shelter and all of that. You're just solving problems all day. But you got to have some sort of dream in there. And even if it's a dream of playing the next latest game that's going to really be enjoyable, hopefully some Fallout 5 before I die. Hopefully. I hope it's good, too. I hope it doesn't suck. That would be like, 75 years old and I've hung on just long enough to see Fallout 5 and then the game sucks. That would be a bummer. That would be a bummer. There we go. Yeah, that is awesome. I forgive him. Yeah, Martha's Vineyard. Yes, there you go. Yeah, and again, I was invited to go there by the park ranger who saw my stream, which is wild. And he's like, yeah, you come over. Come on, Kismet, come on over here and check out Spectacle Island, because he's a Fallout fan too. So yeah, I was invited to go. And then I was like, maybe I could take my kids. My kids go with me, and my oldest daughter could drive, and I could drive. And I tried to coordinate all of that stuff, but, you know, my kids are busy. My kids are busy, and my wife's not into it. So there's nothing I could have done. I tried my best. But now we can still do it, though. It doesn't have to be, oh, well, I missed my chance. Wasn't able to do it back in the day. You can still do it, everybody. You can still do whatever. Your life is whatever you make it into, and you only have so many minutes. So I try to make it into whatever I can every single day. Whatever I can get out of a day, and then I just try to get one more day tomorrow. I don't look 5 years in the future. I don't look 10 years in the future, 20 years. I don't do that anymore, everybody. It doesn't go to plan anyway. It never does. No matter what kind of detailed plan you have, everybody, totally not going to plan. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you're doing. Like if you're going to say, hey, I'm going to go on a vacation and we're going to go do this, we're going to go do that, we're going to go do that, straight off the rails it goes. Every single time. Just like this stream goes off the rails. Sometimes I talk a little bit much here in the beginning. But hey, I love talking in the chat. It's my favorite thing. Jonkers is ready for a fun stream. Wow, you guys got the retweets done already? Oh, man, let's take a look. Did we get all 5? My thing does not refresh over here. Stupid Google made it where it doesn't auto refresh. Why you like that, Google? Why do you suck at your job? There we go. Maybe it's like putting it to sleep or something. Maybe I should check that. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Thank you, Jonkers, for letting me know that we crushed the retweets before we even got started. There we go. When gambling, once I win my initial starting amount, I put it in my pocket and play with free money. That's exactly what I do, Jonkers. Exactly. Exactly. I take that 20 bucks and I say, I'm just going to waste 20 bucks. And you know what I've done before, everybody, is I've played on that 20 bucks all weekend. I take 20 bucks and then maybe I'll win 50 bucks and then I'll take the 50 bucks and I'll win 100 bucks. And I've never really won more than like 100 bucks. One time I did win a bunch of money, and that's over a long period of time. Like you make $5 and you lose 5 and you gain 10 and you lose 5, that kind of thing. I don't play high stakes. But one time I was walking through, I think it was called the Mirage is the name of that hotel. I was walking through and there was like $15 slots. My friend's like, I dare you, bro. I dare you. And of course, that's when I had lots of money, so I didn't really care anyway. So I was like, okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So I put 5 $15 things in the slot machine and won that money, everybody. 300 bucks. 300 bucks. I won it right there. And again, I didn't even have to get all the things. I just won that money straight back. And I had a little extra money, and then I played all that weekend on that money. And then when that money ran out, because eventually it will, because guess what? Their job in Vegas is not to make you money. Their job is to get your money. That's what gambling's about. Take your money and put it in their pocket. That's what it's for. Because eventually the house always wins, everybody. A great quote from Fallout as well as in real life. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very, very true. Kismet, I'm nervous to play Icarus by myself. Watch you play the beta and get wrecked. And by level 2, 50 bears out of nowhere. Yes, those bears did jump me, and that was scary. But it's all part of the journey, right? It's not as bad as like Ark. Ark is harsh, man. I enjoy Ark, though, but it is harsh. That means when you hit the beach, everybody, you're like level 1. Some level 75 dinosaur comes along and just chomps you right at the very beginning of the game. No mercy, bro. No mercy, no nothing. Very much reminds me of Lineage, everybody. When you died in Lineage, way back in the day, the original Lineage, you lost XP. You could actually de-level. So you went down in level and down in XP. And when you got to the very high tiers, like I did, when you died, that was 8 hours of grinding. I mean, that's continuous grinding for 8 hours to get that XP. And then you die, and then you have to do it all over again. That's hardcore. That's hardcore. And of course, I was playing the hardest character you could play, the Prince character, and one of the very few ever of all time, by the way, to ever make it to level 50, especially back in the day when it was way harder, way harder for sure. So way back in the olden days. What up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you all. And I'd say we can maybe play some games. How about we do that too? Some Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, let's get to it, everybody. All right, here comes the Vault Van. Here it comes. That's so cool. That's so much work, everybody. It doesn't look like a lot of work, but it is a lot of work to make that work. All right, let's get into it. Let's get it going. Right over here. Let's see. I just thought of something over here too. Let me press some buttons over here. See if I can remember where that's at. Right here. Yeah. All right. Just checking to see if that's there. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Now it looks like it's in the van. See, I have all sorts of graphic design trickery that makes it look like it's actually in the van itself. All right, there we go. There we go. And let's go ahead and see what's up over here. Let's go ahead and get the Kismet love train fired up. Here we go. Unforgiven coming in with a 38 months of sub love. Go ahead and show some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks everybody for coming in. Woo, getting started with some fire out here already. Get him, Nick Valentine. I like how it already says I'm carrying too much, everybody. Just logged in, you're carrying too much. That's a classic Kismet stream right there. All right, everybody. This is actually the very last location I've found in Fallout in the original game, in the vanilla version. It's called Egret Tours Marina. Now, if you're not familiar with it, everybody, if you just tuned in the stream for the first time, I'm this kind of crazy man that builds a spreadsheet for all the settlements in the game. Oh, look out. We got another awesome person on top of Unforgiven with the 38 months. We got the original TM coming in, my buddy, my pal, saying, hey, kids, good to see you. Thank you, TM. Yeah, been a rough month last month, but now we're into October, so we're going to crush it. We're going to get out there. We're going to get it done. But yeah, so these are all the settlements here, everybody. I'm tracking all the stuff with the settlements, including which settlements we've unlocked and all of that. And we'll get into that a little bit, but we've unlocked Egret Tours here, and what we're doing is we're growing the Tycoon Empire, right? We're expanding it by getting more and more locations. Now, you can see that this location here and these two locations here do not have anything connected to it. So if I go to like Hangman's Alley over here or Oberlin Station, I can go ahead and send someone to go to Egret Tours. So actually probably want to go over here to Jamaica Plains. So let's go over here to Jamaica Plains and we'll have somebody go to Egret Tours, and what they'll do is they'll walk back and forth as a provisioner. Now, if you didn't know, you can also take your companions and make them
this is Jamaica Plain. Stay sharp. A lot of raiders end up here looking for that lost treasure.
Good to know, Nick. Why is his voiceover not displaying? General subtitles on. Dialogue subtitles on. I don't know how that keeps getting turned off. There we go. I turned that on for you guys and for people who are hearing impaired so they can see the dialogue as well. So here we are at Jamaica Plains. We got a guy down here. Looks like he's doing some scavenging. Yeah, he's doing some scavenging. We got this guy doing diddly squat. All right, supply line. And then I gotta remember what it's called. Egret Tours Marina. Boom. All right, off that guy goes. Looks like he's from the village people. Okay, now we've got that connected. So we want to go ahead and do that with the other two that we got. I typically run them out, say, from Finch Farm to here, or from Finch Farm to Lighthouse, and then Lighthouse to here. Now, you can see that they have nobody there right now, and that's because I have not put a radio beacon. Oh, we got Zamonia up there, too. We got to send somebody from 10 Pines. So what I want to do is send some people to Finch Farm so they can connect to these, and then basically be able to access those resources. Oh, Great Garden, we got to get to. Man, we got a lot of stuff to connect. So we're going to go ahead and do, say, Starlight Drive-In to Grey Garden. So let's go up here. Now, I did install a mod that allows me to manage all of these connections as well. And again, we're playing a very heavily modded version. Well, somewhat modded version of... the wrong button there. A modded version of the thing. I'm going to go ahead and put the Overseer, Settlement Overseer 2.0 in the chat for you. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. So if you want to see that spreadsheet, you can check it out right there at that link. So we're over here. Now, the thing about the drive-in, everybody, it's the #1 place to recruit people, right? So you're going to end up with a crazy ton of peeps over here. And I have a bunch of scavengers who are just kind of walking around. I can always tell people who don't have a job because they're usually over here screwing around, like doing something like that maybe, or just walking around like this. So I'm going to take this guy and supply line him to somewhere. I totally forgot what it was already. Again, this is the problem with having sleep problems, everybody, is that you have a very bad short-term memory. Grey Garden is where I'm sending him. Now, if I send him from here, he comes out of this location's population, as opposed to if I went to Grey Garden and then send somebody from Grey Garden there, it would come out of Grey Garden's population. So you'd have one reduced person that couldn't, like, you know, do defenses or food or whatever it is. Okay, so we're going to Grey Garden right there. All right, and again, this will expand our empire. Now, this is based on the local leader perk. When you get to, and again, I go very high charisma. I actually have 11 charisma right now, which is pretty crazy. I'm actually going to get 12 here in a bit. We're going to try to see if we can work on that as well. But you can see here in local leader, as a ruler, everyone turns to you. You're able to establish supply lines between your workshops, which basically means that all the stuff that's in your workshop can be used throughout all of your settlements. And that is very, very helpful. Big time. Also, by the way, everybody, if you want to see what perks I'm using here in Fallout 4, you can see that also in the spreadsheet. You can see every single one that I've done in order in this particular playthrough. Right now, I'm right at level 58, working on Heavy Gunner, but you can see I've done tons of stuff. And barely have done any of the storyline, by the way. I've been mostly working on building up my settlements and stuff like that, which is the thing that I like to do. I like the whole Wasteland Tycoon part of it, where I go in and I build up an empire to rebuild the Wasteland, to really do it. Vault-Tec tells you, oh, we're going to come out and you're going to rebuild the Wasteland, whatever. But how are you going to do it, right? You can't do it without resources. So you're going to need resources, whether it's cash, caps, or purified water, or steel and plastic and all that. You're going to need resources to make that happen. Like this guy right here, we need to send him, if that wasn't the guy I just said as provisioner, we need to send him to 10 Pines so that we can then go to Outpost Zamunda. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to say, hey, guy. And again, if he was a provisioner, it would show us a provisioner symbol up there. So we're going to move him to 10 Pines, and then we'll go see him later. So we can connect him from 10 Pines up to Zamunda, or we can send him to Zamunda and send it down. If you put him at Zamunda, then you're going to need food and water and all that stuff. So if you don't put any food, put any people there, you don't need food and water and all that stuff, and that particular location is not going to get attacked as much. It may still get attacked because it doesn't have defenses, but if it doesn't have any food or water being run there, then there's no chance of, or there's low chance that it's going to get attacked. Not no chance, but low chance that it's going to get attacked because there's nothing there for people to raid. Now, when it comes to Sanctuary is putting out a massive amount of purified water, which means that its water is the tune of like $3 grand. Actually, I forget what it is. We worked on it last time. Let's see, where are we at? Yeah, 3,209 water. Wow, it's over $3 grand that it's producing right now. So basically, I'd have to have that much defenses. I'd have to have 3,000 defenses to reduce the chance of it getting attacked. But there's always a chance. There's always a chance. The way the calculation works is there's always a chance that it might get attacked, even though that chance is very, very low. And I find that just naturally, even if you have a lot of defenses, some certain ones get attacked more than other. I find that Sanctuary is going to get attacked a lot anyway. After like level 15, you'll see that it starts getting attacked quite often. Every time I roll through there with that much water, everybody, it's going to probably get attacked. And that's why you'll see it get attacked all the time by various mobs. But again, if there's nothing there, and right now, see, there's a happiness problem at Country Crossing. Why? I don't know, because it has food, it has water, it has power, and it has 132 defense. The happiness should be fine. Grey Garden has a problem with defense, and it has 6 people there, Grey Garden, but it doesn't really have 6 people. It has 6 robots there. but we need to put some defense in there. I would not trust this, by the way. This thing only updates when you go to that location, but when you're not at that location, I would definitely not trust it. I would go to the actual location itself, then check this and see how it's doing. So its happiness is low. Why is it low? We got 14 people, we have 18 food, 43 water, and 258 defense. We're good. But, oh, beds. Beds. Yes, we don't have enough beds for the amount of people that we got. So we got to get over there, and we got to add some beds to the castle. We got to work on that. Over here, Country Crossing. Is it a beds problem? Oh, yep, the same thing here. See, 6 people, 5 beds. Grey Garden, 6 people, but that one's actually defense. So, yeah, we got some bed problems over there as well. So we want to go ahead and take some people from here, from the drive-in, and we want to send them to Finch Farm. And then Finch Farm can run up this way, and Finch Farm can run out that way, because I don't use Finch Farm all that much. So 2 people to Finch Farm, and then we'll send them up as provisioners. So let's find 2 more peeps. This guy we've already done. That's Nick. Who else we got over here? All right, you're going to Finch Farm. Get out of here. Now, if they're just scavengers, everybody, then I'll just take them and I'll just run them up wherever I need. Yeah. And then the cool thing is you have the Vault-Tec DLC, which I highly recommend, everybody. If nothing else, just for this computer right here. You can go in and you can say, hey, what's going on with my entire settlement? You can see if there's any unemployed people in there and then get them working. Like I have 2 unemployed. So somewhere else there's some unemployed people that I didn't see. Well, I can just click on them here and I can assign them to scavenging because I did take 2 people off of scavenging. And now I'm going to put 2 people right back on and they're going to find me a bunch of resources. And I like to have every single location gathering resources for me. And that's what allows me to, of course, rebuild the wasteland and do giant mega builds and all sorts of really super fun stuff here in this stream. So we want to keep building that up. And then also putting in all of your vendors. So your vendors are making you cash at every single location. And, of course, purified water. And I really feel that the only place that you really need to farm purified water is Sanctuary. Because Sanctuary doesn't get attacked that much in the very beginning. So you can just let it just keep collecting you resources and collecting purified water. Use the purified water to buy more resources, to put more purifying down, and just keep that cycle going over and over and over again so that you are building up your resources. And then eventually, there's some action. Eventually you can start building Kismet kill boxes to defend your locations as well. Okay, so we send those people over there. It's going to take them a bit. They're going to physically walk there, by the way. They're going to physically walk from the Starlight Drive-In, clear across the whole entire zone, and end up over here at these particular settlements, Finch Farm right there, in a bit. Now, we got to go take care of some other stuff, so we're going to go to 10 Pines. That's a little closer. And another thing you can do is go to that location and you can just rest, right? You can just forward time to wait for those people to show up. So that's what we're going to do. And we're going to see if we've got anybody over here yet that we can go ahead and assign. And we've got this settler over here. They're red because I have the targeting HUD on my power armor, if you're wondering. Got the guy doing artillery over there. I forgot I even had him over there. And then, of course, one of the most powerful things in the game, everybody, this little bell over here. Of course, I am overburdened, as always. Go ahead and access the workbench here. Put some of this stuff down. There we go. Turn that on. There we go. Decontaminate. And then we're going to hit the bell. Now, what the bell is going to do, it's going to call everybody over. But there's actually a little trick for the bell. I'm going to run in here and do it. And that is, you can hit the bell, and then you can just forward time. Now, I'm going to forward time by 7 hours because that's going to give them time to walk over here. Plus, it's also going to make my character well-rested as well. So I'm going to get that bonus. And, of course, there goes my conditions. And, again, I'm playing in the survival mode, the hardest mode you can play in. And it does give you all sorts of conditions. All right, you'll see this guy here. That guy's doing that. Guy over here is doing that. That there, Nick. All right, still don't see this new guy. There he is. All right, here's our new guy. Bam. He's going to go ahead and go to, where is it? Outpost Samanda. There we go. All right, so that's the guy we sent over here from the drive-in, and now he is connected to Outpost Samanda. Very nice. Now, normally I take my power armor fusion core out of there, but if you're just going to rest and then get right back in your power armor, you might risk it. It's not the smartest idea. But again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. And again, thanks, Unforgiven. And TM, how you doing, TM? Hopefully you're doing well. I know that you were going through some rough stuff as well. You let me know. Let me know in the chat. Hopefully you're doing well, man. I've been really struggling. Struggling big time, everybody. But then again, I'm pushing myself a lot. So, as you can see, by the outcome there. Okay, parched from the lack of water. The person who's making thousands of purified water is parched from lack of water.
Hello.
Hey, Miniman! What up?
Hey there.
My homies.
Hey, General.
Hey, what's up? Appreciate y'all. Alright, where's that bell? Right over here. Well, boom. Alright, we also got a vendor over here. And then we got some peeps over there. Alright, that's Nick in my way again. This is Daniel Finch, Abigail, Jake Finch, Abraham Finches. All the Finches are over here. Do not see the 2 people I sent over. So there should be 8 people, and this is 4. One of my person most likely is a provisioner. And I don't see it. Now, I can actually, using the thing, I can assign provisioners using the mod that I have. But I'm old school. I like to manage them and do all that fun stuff. All right, let's go in here. Why is there a bowling ball right there? Or bowling pin? Now, I find it very funny. Now, some people find using the junk jet and putting like a teddy bear in there and shooting at it is really funny. There's something really hilarious about shooting a bowling pin at people's face. I don't know. It just makes me laugh. I don't know. That's just my sense of humor, maybe. I don't know. All right, so we hit the bell. We're going to forward time by 1 hour and see if they show up all of a sudden. Yeah, there they are. And then, of course, we also have our AT, which is our robots. They're up here at the top using our artillery. That's what AT stands for. All right, we got Abigail again. We got this guy. We got this guy out here who I can't seem to target. But don't see any of these other peeps. Hit the bell. Forward time. Oh, here we go. All right, there's our 2 guys right there. Okay. So again, where are we going? Lighthouse, Coastal Cottage. Okay. So this guy can be my Coastal Cottage guy. And you can be my Lighthouse guy. All right. Again, this is how you expand your empire, because now when I go there, yeah, look at that. See, it's like a little spoke in a wheel. When I go there, I can go over there and build out with all the resources that I have in all the other locations. And that's why you're building out all of these connections so that you can do that. And sometimes you might want to have multiple connections, like you can see. This is all going through Jamaica Plains there. And then also you can just send them all from Starlight Drive-In if you want to. I've seen people do that. Send them all from Starlight Drive-In, because Starlight Drive-In is one of the greatest places to recruit people, because you usually get 2 people at Starlight Drive-In by the time you get 1 anywhere else. And sometimes you get none over there and you already have 2 at Starlight Drive-In. I feel like it's like the best place in the wasteland to recruit peeps. Okay, so they're off and running. They're going to go do their provisioner thing. We need to go and take care of some of our basic stuff here. We have the happiness is at 59 at Abernathy Farm, and that's because we do not have enough beds. Ooh, that's a red alert right there. We're going to go take care of that. And not enough beds. All right, and we're going to go down. We're going to take care of the issues at our different locations, and then we'll be ready to get it going. Oh, no, you got COVID also? Oh, man. What the heck? I hope you're feeling good, man. Oh, man, that's rough. The only reason why I haven't got COVID is I've been hiding inside. Or maybe, like, trapped inside, depending on how you look at it. Yeah. Kind of a combination of both. Hiding and trapped. All right, we got to go to Abernathy Farm. Apparently, we put a whole bunch of peeps there, and we didn't have enough beds. Oh, wait a minute. Those are all robots, though. Yeah, the happiness is going down. How many people do we have there? Well, let's go look. We have some people, and we also have a bunch of robots. Which is pretty cool, because I made a bunch of farming robots, and those farming robots are running around doing all the farming, which is bringing in all the food for the various settlements as well. All right, always get the weapon out, lock and load. Yeah, look at them all. Yeah, why is the happiness so low, though? Let's ask.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Looking to make a deal?
Not now.
Not right now.
If you say so.
Anybody else over here want to tell me if there's any issues? This guy. Because they'll tell you whether there's an issue at that location.
Yes?
I'd like to trade some items.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got no issues. But the happiness is low. Let's bring it down those happiness. Why is it 59? 59 is pretty low happiness. It's on the way down. So we've got food. We've got water. Got a massive defense. Our happiness is on the down low. On the down scale. I say we throw a few more beds in just in case. Right under here. Yeah, we definitely need to figure out what that's all about. Is there anybody working at the clinic? No. What was this guy doing up here? Where'd he go? Right here. This guy's doing food. Alright, let's put him on the doctor. The clinic actually brings up the happiness of that location. So if you see that you're down at like 59 happiness, everybody, there's something definitely wrong with that particular area. So let's get over here and see if we can get somebody on the surgery center to bring up that happiness. And again, I shouldn't need that many things because these are all robots over here. So we want to keep a close eye on that. If it gets too low, you'll actually lose that settlement. Let's see, what was its happiness before? And we'll go ahead and pull up the old spreadsheet here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we go Abernathy Farm here. And eventually I'll build a nice mega build here for Dragon Wolf. We'll get to it. Okay, it was 61%. So it didn't drop that much. It dropped a few points. But it is now down to 59. Okay. Now, also what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to put it over here so I can see both things at the same time, which is why I typically have it off on my other monitor here. 59. All right, so what is our thing here? We have 23 people, 114 food. So our food actually went down a little bit. Water 27, power 12, 196, beds 8. Happiness is 59%. Number of bots is 15. Yeah. Oh, bug flying around in here. Got my racket. See, the second I get my racket, now I can't, the bug has disappeared. That's so annoying. Kids are always letting these bugs in. real life Fallout, everybody. I don't know where that bug went. He wandered off. Hopefully he's not on me. Get away from me, bugs. I don't like it. Yeah, he wandered off somewhere. Can't see him. Then again, I don't have my other glasses. See, these are my close-up glasses. Then my other glasses are like for far away. Totally vanished. Don't know where he went. Oh well. Let's get back to it. I hate bugs in my face. I don't know what it's my lights that it causes it to happen, everybody. I have a bunch of lights that are shining down on me during the stream. That's why I look like about 10 years younger. See this good lighting, everybody? That's good lighting right there. It's not youth, it's good lighting. So yeah, let's get back to it. Okay, so there's an issue there. We need to think about that. I'm going to actually turn this to orange to remind me to check on Abernathy Farm later and see if that happiness goes up. Okay, so we'll do that, and then what else we want to check out? Again, when it hits 59% or it hits 50%, you know you're in trouble over there. So Finch Farm, I should have done it while I was at Finch Farm. Why didn't I do it while I was over there? I was already over there. I could have took care of it, but I didn't. So Finch Farm over here needs some thing. Actually, might want to give it a different color, like a pink or something. There we go. Finch Farm needs some help. Let's watch over that as well. Now, I actually have a thing that makes it load faster, everybody. That's why I load so quickly. It's like from 40 seconds to 4 seconds every single time. Now, the thing that Bethesda doesn't realize about load screens, and when they put so many load screens in, that every time that load screen comes up and it costs you 30 seconds or a minute or 4 minutes, it's 4 minutes times every single time. So if you have 10 load screens, that's 40 minutes of your time that you're not gaming, that you're just sitting there loading. And they have that problem also in Starfield as well. You're just sitting there most of the time. You're just in load screens. You're not actually playing the game, and they really should fix that in future versions of all games. That should be a high priority for sure. We need to eat some food over here too. What do we got? We got diddly. We got diddly food. Now, funny thing is, they probably have some food in the workbench over here. What we got? Some mute fruit. All right, we'll just eat that. Now, mute fruit is one of those ones you can produce a whole lot of, and then just eat the mute fruit like this, especially in survival mode. And then once you do that, you need a radiation arch, which I don't know if I put one down here somewhere. Up here? Nope, doesn't look like it did. All right, well, now's a good time to put a radiation arch down. Miscellaneous. Nope, that's not it. Power. Miscellaneous. Especially in survival mode, everybody, you want to definitely have yourself a decontamination arch that you can use, usually at every single settlement, so that when you're coming through there, that little bit of radiation I just got from the mute fruit, I can just take it out. If you do it fast enough, the mute fruit will heal you, or the food will heal you, whatever it is, and when you take out the radiation. So not only does it counter the radiation, but it also heals your character back up again right away. But you got to do it quick before the effect of the food wears off. Okay, so we wanted to take care of Finch Farm here, which is putting in some beds for peeps. Is there enough food? Yes, enough food, just enough water. We definitely need some beds. All right, more beds it is. Let's go. Again, this is part of managing your settlements. Go ahead, just slide some here in the back. Sometimes they'll walk around and tell you, hey, you know, we're upset about the bed situation kind of thing. So here's a little trick, everybody, is that you can do them sideways and then cap it at the end like that. That works really well. Throw another one over here, just to make sure that we're getting lots of beds in there. And normally I'll build out like 21 beds, which is more than you typically need. 21 to 25, depending on your charisma, is as much as you're going to need in that particular location.
From now on, I'm going to help people.
Good. Why don't you help yourself like out of the doorway so I get out of there. There we go. F5 to save. Now, I have re-enabled the ability to just quick save and save the game in the survival mode. Because, hey, I've already done it many times without it. So we're going to do it with it. Add a little bit of extra fun. Okay, also I can quick travel as well, as you saw. So we took care of that, hopefully. We'll hope that that goes back up again. Grey Garden, we need some defense. All right, let's go. Grey Garden, down here somewhere, right here. Let's go do some defense at Grey Garden. Again, these are ones that I'm going to mark so that when I come back later, I can double check that it actually is having a positive effect at that location. Okay, time for a nice little Kismet kill box. And again, once you get to the Vault-Tec kit, or we could just crash. How about that? How about we just crash instead? All right, gotta wait for it to save. Crash-a-rooney, fun detected, chat. There you go. Bit of crazy work. COVID. Slept for 3 days straight. Wow. Wow. Did I see the mod suggested Settler Outfitter? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I've got a lot of stuff going on. All right. Gonna dive in. A lot of stuff going on. Remember, I'm doing a ton of things, everybody. So, again, if you suggest stuff, just leave it in there, and then eventually I will get to it or I won't. One or the other. I do a lot of stuff, especially managing the health all the time, too. All right, glad I saved that because now we were about to jump out of there, and we saved it just in time. Where were we going? See, now I got distracted by the crashing. Going to Grey Garden. That's where we're going. Grey Garden. Try to get this defense on. Cancel. Grey Garden. All right. Now, this is one of the biggest problems with mods, everybody, is that they can cause your game to become unstable, and then you're crashing all the time. And sometimes it can just be certain locations that's causing it, and sometimes it can just be the game just keeps crashing over and over and over and over and over. That was foreshadowing. Like that. So I went in, see, I'm going into the build mode, and now it's just crashing over and over and over again. Oh, and we got our mod manager coming up. I didn't mean to actually hit that. Again, now we have a problem with Grey Garden. So we'll try it a different way, I guess. Come on. There we go. Okay. See, and this can be really frustrating when the mods keep crashing or the game keeps crashing over and over again. And this is why a lot of times that I will if I just added a mod and it's causing me to crash over and over and over again, I will pull that mod back out again. But I didn't add any mods recently, but here's a little trick. So what I'm trying to do is hold down V to go to the workbench. So what I'm going to do instead of doing that, again, you try the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, everybody. That's the definition of insanity. We're just going to go here to the workshop and see what happens. Okay, workshop seems to be better. All right. So what we're going to do is try to, again, see I worked around it. So you work around the shortcomings of the game. We're going to go in and we're going to not use that one. Where is it? This one. We're going to go in and use our kill box. And I use this right here, the column top, because it's one of the easiest ways to do it. And so we just do this. And then we can go ahead and go back to our turrets. And set those up. And turn the sound back on. And the cool thing is, once you put like turrets on here, it becomes, or actually, do we have a rounded one? I don't remember if there's a rounded one. I think this is the right one. Yeah, the rounded one is in the concrete kit, where you can put the 4 rounded pieces together. Yeah, no, that's the one. All right, back to the turrets. Now, based on what your location is what kind of turret you're going to have. Like, these are MK1s. So these are like the lowest level turrets, but believe me, they're still super effective. Even as level 1s, going to do a really good job. For sure. This. And there we go. And I like to put one in the center. Like that. Okay. Then we're going to go ahead and make a foundation for it in our atrium right over here. Now the cool thing is I'm going to just put this right over here. It's got a little awkward because you got a hill there. But I'm just going to put it right over here in the middle of this kind of mute fruit area. Like that. Now because, and again, we could scrap all this stuff out of here too. Because these turrets are now attached to the top of that, I can pick the whole thing up as one, which is very, very useful. And then I can go ahead and put some defense in there. There we go. So now we got like 40 defense. And then again, when you're at the locations, when you want to check your data. So now we're at Grey Garden. And now we can see we don't have that exclamation point there anymore because we do have the defense. But we don't really need that much food and water because the 6 people here are actually robots and not actual people. So we are good. So I might have done a provisioner here. Let's see. How many robots are actually here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, there is 6 here. Okay, so yeah, it's just the robots, which is awesome. I don't think I scrapped this area yet either. And we got some work to do over here later. So now we solved that problem. We kind of bypassed the crashing. And now we're ready to dip on out of here. So we got to go to Country Crossing over here because we got 6 people there. We get 6 people at Country. Oh, that's the other one. I know what that one is. That's not the one. That's not Coastal Cottage. It's Country Crossing. Which is over this way, right here. So let's go see what's going on at Country Crossing and try to fix that as well. Yeah, right off the rails as always. As always here in the stream. So let's go ahead and see what they need over here. So what is it? Beds? It's usually beds. Yes, more beds. I'm on it. And you can see I built them a little bunker. Honestly, I forget where I put the entrance over here. And over here, we'll go ahead and put in some more beds. Now, because I have access to all of my resources, I can put in a bunch of them if I want. Also, in this particular playthrough, you might notice that I'm not, like, maxing out all the settlements. I find that it does slow down your game when you have, 800 settlers like I usually do. That's not an exaggeration, by the way, everybody. Usually around 700 to 800 settlers across all your settlements when you have very high charisma like me. All right, so that's 71%. We got food, water, we got massive defense, and we have our beds. Now, remember, that arrow's not going to instantly start going up the other way. It will go gradually. It gradually goes down, but then it also gradually goes back up again. So this is Country Crossing. Let me find this over here. Right over here. Back in my build mode. There we go. Okay, so 6, 12, 12, 5, 132. Beds 11. There we go. And it lets me know if I don't have enough beds in a location. Oh, we got to go to the castle too. It lets me know in my little spreadsheet over here because it turns red. See the red? It's saying, hey, you don't have enough water or beds or whatnot. Now, sometimes it'll say, hey, you don't have enough beds. But again, this is 23 people, including robots, and robots don't need beds. So you're fine. But like here at Abernathy Farm, that you're fine there. But at the castle, there's 13 actual people, and there's 11 beds. So we might want to take care of that as well. But it usually will warn you in your little management thing, your little workshop thing here, if there is an issue at that location. You see the rest of this stuff is 90% happiness there, 80. If you're at 80% happiness, you're doing a good job. Then Vault 88 as well. 5 people, 12 food. Yeah. It's not really a bed issue, too. It's just they've kind of capped their happiness. Yeah, this is a bed thing, but I think there might be robots there at the castle, too. But we got that going, so let's save that. Let's go check the castle and see what's up with what's up. Castle. Off we go. Yeah, good to get this all squared away before we start to expand some more. Yeah, see, beds is not red. See, it's 11. Otherwise, it'd be red if I didn't have enough. But I'm just that guy. I think there might be some robots here. Did I put robots or somebody here that do it? The castle is huge, so you got plenty of room for beds. I like the little Cranford Center. We'll leave that. We'll go around. Actually, we'll give them the good stuff. I have to put some beds down. This is for Brahmin there. Go back this way. Aha, more room for beds here. Nothing fancy, but it's better than nothing. All right, there we go. 70% happiness is pretty good. Again, we can boost that happiness even more by putting down our vendors and stuff like that, which we'll get to. We'll get to that, but we want to just make sure we take care of any issues straight away here before the happiness goes way down to like 20%. Also, same thing here. So let's go to Vault 88, see what's going on over there. When in doubt, add a few more beds, add some more food, water, defenses, that kind of thing. And especially add those vendors. This way. So it keeps just chilling out over here. And I didn't build them an actual vault. Just let them chill. And they already got a roof. What more do they
Free
want?
soda. Gotta love the vault.
I know, right? We still have the overseer as well. What up, girl? Alright, she's doing her thing. You know, it'd be interesting, everybody. I just thought of this. It'd be interesting to see what the people look like before they became a ghoul in the game, right? All the people who are ghouls in the game, to actually see their before, kind of like in the Fallout TV show, where you get to see what he looks like before he becomes a ghoul and then after. I think that would be neat in Fallout. That'd be a good AI thing to do, is to go in and like replicate what the characters look like in Fallout as their original selves. Very cool. Okay, so what else we got? We got Warwick Homestead we still got to do. We got a lot of places we got to go. And we'll come back and we'll check in on all these, make sure that they're doing better. And start putting our vendors down as well. Okay, now also in the spreadsheet over here, all right, find my cursor. Cursor vanished. Here we go. There's a whole bunch of them down here at the bottom that we haven't gotten yet. So we got like the Slog, Croup Manor, Somerville Place, Boston Airport, and those kind of things. Now, Boston Airport is typically after. We went there to see if we could get it before the Brotherhood shows up, and the answer is no. Because we went over there and tried to use the thing, and it said it's not accessible yet. So we can't get that. Now, some of these things also are Far Harbor and other things like that. Nuka World that we haven't gotten to yet either. And Bunker Hill and Covenant are ones that, certain things got to go down certain choices have to be made, that kind of thing. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but there's some things that got to go down before before those ones happen. But it is what it is. But we can go and try to get these other ones here. Probably Croup Manor is the one we can probably get more than anything. We have Home Plate as well and Vault 88 and all that. Let's see about Croup Manor over here. If I can even remember where the heck that is. That's a good question. I think it's way out in the end of one of these things over here. Out here. Man, trying to remember this stuff is rough. Norhagen Beach. This is why I don't play for a while. I come back. I totally forgotten. Totally forgotten where the heck that's at. Go over here. Remember, it's way out on some water somewhere. Oh, I was right. Oh, okay. I just looked it up, everybody. Again, I've been there many times. So it's down right from Finch Farm. So we find Finch Farm. Oh, yeah, I was right. I was looking right there. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do is we'll move our marker over there, and we'll go try to hunt it down as well. Get this all going. Oh, spreadsheet. Back over here. There we go. Saving, and we're out. So we got to go to Finch Farm, and then we're going to run our way over there and see what happens. You know that things are just going to go off the rails here. Now, the problem with being in the survival mode and quick traveling is that you're going to just continuously get like problems with food, water, and conditions. And you got to take care of those things. So, or you got to stop what you're doing because Taffin Boathouse is getting attacked. And then again, you're going to see that my food and water and my AP points are going way down. Though it does make my damage go up. So let's go to Taffin Boathouse. Let's watch this craziness that's about to go down. I think I put kill boxes over here. Well, guess we'll find out. Okay. That worked. All right. Not make it.
Somewhere.
Not make it. I don't have enough action points to get back. Out of the way, Nick. In the way, bro.
What just happened?
All right, there was a big old tank bot.
We'll be taking that.
And a bunch of other bots. So did it wipe them out? Is it over? I think it is. Quests. Miscellaneous. Nope, not over yet. See, it's still there.
You get to?
That means somewhere there's some more robots. Oh, I forgot to get that loot wherever I dropped it, too. Overburdened. Up all this stuff for a sec here.
Here 1 second, gone the next. Who moves that fast?
What else you got? Didn't even break a sweat.
Killbox doing his job.
Not that it's an option.
Still not clear. And it kind of sucks that they actually appear in the settlement itself and they're not like coming down the road. So if you build a bunch of defenses, like walls and things, which I have done before.
I don't think we're alone.
There's where he is. Still doesn't say it's done though. Normally it'll come up and give you a message. Hey, it's been cleared. Get out of my power armor. Don't drink that. Try to get this loot. Pulling him over here. Seems glitched.
What's that?
Went over the hill. Did it just not give me, did it just not tell me it's over? Check inside, check up above. Anybody in here? Maybe trapped around. Like that one was trapped under the house. So it's totally possible there's another one trapped somewhere we can't find or see. Got that right in my way. Ah! Mouse is out of control. Back in the power armor. Go for a walk. I don't see anybody. Alright, that siren is getting annoying. Dude just went back to work anyway. Should've turned that off. I'm gonna go look up over the hill here.
Look who it is.
Won't underestimate us again.
Alright, let's try a little trick. We're gonna teleport to Tavern and Boathouse again. And see if it all of a sudden it shows up.
You think they're gone for good?
Yep.
All right.
There we go. Alright, we completed it. See? There's a little trick there, everybody. If it gets bugged out, just teleport to it again. Alright, alright, alright. The siren. You get it. Alright, good time to save. Back to Finch Farm. And we're going to go try to get this other settlement. Let's go. We're going to try to get Croup Manor, which is kind of way off on the side here as well. Save. Yes, I did. Absolutely. Very, very cool. Well, I hope you feel better, TM. Hope you feel better soon, bro. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hopefully I can raise your spirits here a bit as we get into some trouble. Look at that Brahmin You just floated to the surface. Crazy Brahmin. Alright, we're going that way. Or this way. Some way. Where are we going? Gotta go across the water and through the woods to Grandma's house we go. Alright, across this way. Now, before we do all of that, we're gonna need some supplies, actually. Let's see if we have anything else we can use over here. What we got? We got some purified water. We'll take that. By the way, you can also eat the carrots, and the corn, and the razor grain. Alright, so we'll eat a bunch of food. Carrots, corn. And now I'm properly fed. We'll take out our radiation. Again, see how it's going up? That's from eating that food. Then we're gonna run over here, get some rest. Work on our water. Water good. 7 hours of rest. You can actually really trip yourself up in the survival mode by only sleeping 1 hour if you're just forwarding time, because it'll just mess up all of your conditions. And then, see, always something. And then I have to then do antibiotics to counter that, and then more water. And then we good. Save. Alright. And then again, of course, it's nighttime. Alright, off we go.
You ever seen so much junk in one place? That'd be my husband's handiwork.
Go for a little underwater walk. You can suffocate in your power armor underwater, so keep that in mind. And you can't use your weapons underwater. Oh, we got 300 bullets. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. What the heck, already. Legendary Rust Devil. Oh, he didn't like that.
You got guts.
First
They
mistake,
do got guts.
last mistake.
Guts gonna be all over the place. Yeah, knows I'm using this thing here. Defend myself.
You feel that? It's called fear.
You're in.
Rock that dude.
God damn it, I need covering fire.
They got the high ground. Aha. Legendary Raider over there.
Lights out for you. That's one way to get the coolant pumping.
Absolutely. What do we got? Cunning Synth right arm. Lucky walking cane. Alright, a couple legendaries there. Now, by the way, if I die and reload, they may not have the same thing again. They may show up again, but it may not have the same loot. So that's a perfect time to save if you want to keep that loot. We're going to save. Uh-oh. God, Nick, there's an Assaultron over there. God, overburdened already. I forgot to offload this loot. Already 2 seconds out in the wasteland, already overburdened. And then again, I tried to blow this up so that it's a regular I bought. So that it would blow up on all the bad guys as well. All right, we gotta make a little pit stop. We'll come back. We gotta drop a bunch of this loot. I had a bunch of loot from before, and now I got even more loot. We're gonna go back to my primary base over here, which is doing a bunch of manufacturing, converting a bunch of resources, just doing a bunch of stuff, as you can see, right over here. So let's drop all those resources in there. Let's get rid of this here. We're gonna have to go by Spectacle Island to put those legendaries in there. Put that. Now what it's gonna do is take this armor and micromanage it for me, so I don't have to. Man, that's a lot of loot there. Holy moly. Keep the aid stuff, miscellaneous stuff. Sort all the ammo. Missiles. It's just weighing me down right there. All right, so I've offloaded most of the stuff into there, and then it will micromanage it all. Also, what it's doing is producing thousands of purified water at this particular location. So to keep it from sorting 2,000 purified water, I can just go like that. And then put it in here with my 21,000 purified water, which is about to be a whole lot more here. Oh, not Radix. About to be a whole lot more. And then also I'll keep some for me. So I'll have that purified water. I can use that as well. I use purified water all the time. I actually use it for healing myself as well. So I got a critical hit on me on my armor and did some damage to it. So we're going to go over here as well. Fix up the armor while we're at it. Repair it all. That's why you want a bunch of resources as well, so you can repair your stuff. This is only the T45, but we'll get around to it. All right, now we did that. We have a couple more pit stops that we need to do to drop off more loot. Because we have loot in different locations. So some of my loot is at Sanctuary, and it's kind of processing all the loot that I don't want and turning that into resources. And then other locations, like here at the drive-in, is more like where I do all my food and stuff. So we're going to go in here, we're going to roast ourselves some sweet blood bug steak. Oh, and there's some action going on behind me. Make ourselves some squirrel bits. Alright, good enough. And then we're going to go ahead and take a bunch of aid items out of my inventory here. Cooked squirrel bits, and then we'll take all the meats and stuff, and cherry and drugs, and who knows what else here. Ditch all of that as well. Repair kits, whiskey, vodka. This game is mostly about organizing your loot, by the way. Alright, there's some action going on the left over there. Oh, there it goes.
It's over. For now.
What are they shooting? Raider. No, the raiders over here, but they attack from multiple sides. Oh, right there. Light not on. There we go. A couple raiders got owned over there from the kill box. Again, up on high there. Doing an excellent job of eliminating, because this just respawns over and over again under that bridge. They're just bringing you free loot. Nobody up on the ridge. Nobody from over there. All right, they're good. Now I'm gonna go ahead and head back to Spectacle Island. Over here, where I have like a bunch of what I consider museum items, like uniques that you might find, cool stuff that you want to save, legendaries, power armors, all of that stuff. You can see I've got a bunch of stuff lined up. We're just putting a bunch of stuff, even dog armor, which is very cool. And then, of course, we have our armor over here, so we get some legendary armor. We're going to throw it in there. And this legendary weapon that we got. We're going to go ahead and throw that in there. And GG's. And then one more stop back to Sanctuary now, because we just picked up a bunch more loot that we want to let it process while we're busy doing other things. Another great thing, too, is if you're at the end of a play session, is to put a bunch of stuff in to be sorted and then just AFK and let it process all that stuff. I would take care of any baddies that attack first, you know, if they're attacking your settlements. But then you can just sit here for an hour and it will just organize all your stuff for you, which is pretty sweet. Oh, I forgot to put my miscellaneous stuff in there, but we'll just live with it for now. 38 ammo, shotgun shells. All good. Okay, so now we got to take care of business again. Do our water, do our food. Do our resting. And sometimes I do leave the the fusion core in there. If I'm just resting, I'm going to get back in my power armor in a minute. And no battle has happened yet. Then usually you're okay to do it. You never know. You might come back and dudes in your power armor. Whoever. Again, I've had Trash Can Carla jump into it because I was out of my power armor right next to Trash Can Carla, and I was talking to her, trying to sell to her, and then I got attacked. And so I was out of the trade dialogue, and she jumped in my power armor and started fighting the baddies. Not good. Not good when that happens. All right. So we got that. And again, you can see my massive amount of purified water out here. That's making me money right now. I packed that in as much as I possibly can. It's over 3,000 water. That's the most water I've ever done at Sanctuary because I use the smaller ones. And the smaller ones, if you have unlimited budget, you can actually jam those all in there and just absolutely be pulling in big bucks. Because I use purified water like it's actually the currency. All right, let's save again and then try this thing again. Always stopping and starting in this game sometimes. You got to micromanage all your loot. I left some loot somewhere, and I usually go around later, and I go to every single workbench, and I grab all the loot, and then I put it in the appropriate places to be sorted and whatnot. All right. A little bit of water. And a little bit more food. All right, here we go again. There's a little trick. You can do this. You can jump and then just use your jetpack. Tap, tap, tap. Do not hold it down or you'll just go rip, dip. Tap it and you're good. All right, now it's daytime. Haven't gone over there and cleared that yet, but that's okay. We're on a mission here. We are on a mission. Group mana. What's this bot got over here? I see some super muties over there getting in trouble. What's up, Mr. Bot? October 17th through the 3rd. How does that work? Whoa. I hear a heavy turret there. That's a sentry bot. Just wiped out those super muties. Another sentry bot there. 2 sentry bots walking along that edge. I remember that now. Is that where we're going? Yeah, of course it is. All right, let's go to work. Excuse me, bird. We don't mind if I come up here. One over there, but there was one over here. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, hitting the back of the thing. It's not even hitting him. Maybe it was hitting him. All right. He had taken some damage, but I think he took damage from super muties. Whatever was walking at him. He was killing something because they were walking along over here. I could see him. Yeah, right here. That's the great thing about the targeting HUD. See, I can see mobs really far away over there. It does, though, have a drawback in the vanilla version of it, just instantly aggro stuff.
You've been saving a pulse grenade. Now'd be a good time. Anyone you walk away from.
That's right, Nick. Let's keep it going, brother. A lot of fusion cores there. All right. So far, so good. Use a little stem pack. Have ourselves a little bit of water. Good time to save because that went really well. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Nick.
Yo, psst.
What's the plan?
Head
You
over
run
there.
over there and take the hit.
Thing.
I'll be over here. Oh, yeah. Get over
Go there.
bro.
Done and done.
Get him!
Your funeral. Yeah, we'll snoop him out.
What the heck are you doing, Nick?
We won't be bothering anybody now. You playing hot?
Get him!
They're back. Did good.
That was actually a good plan, Nick. I was a little sketchy on his plan, but he was right here using the wall as a defense. Yeah, that went really well. Remember, I'm playing in the survival mode, everybody, so those Assaultrons can one-shot me. Bam! I have the best stuff in the game. Still one-shot me every time. So you want to go easy on those Assaultrons, that's for sure. The funny thing is I have played the survival mode in melee mode, and doing those Assaultrons in melee mode is really scary. All right. Get over here and look for goodies. Check for any other crazies. Want to get up in my business. Surprise! What we got?
That's it.
Ah, some T-51. Excuse me, Nick. I'm gonna park this over here if you don't mind. See, the thing is, you gotta bring yourself a fusion core, but I didn't have a fusion core. Since I got a bunch of them, I'm gonna take this. Now, sometimes I'll tell them to go in and just get in the power armor. But quite often, they actually can't get into it. So, what I'll do is, see where Nick's standing there, is I'll walk this over here first. Then, I'll say, hey, Nick, you
Go ahead.
go in there. Then he'll go do his thing over there. Yeah, look, he's getting in the power armor. Now I'll get in mine, and then I can have him bring the power armor back to the base as well. See, now we're both rocking the power armor. Didn't even know you could have, Nick could have power armor, did you? Some of you knew it. He can't. All right, oh, so many cars I just want to blow up over here. Okay, now do we unlock a location where we don't have to teleport back? Yeah, see, now normally I would teleport back and just have him get out of the power armor. Because it's just going to get destroyed. Right? The problem with survival mode is they just burn through your power armor, and you're just like every single time you get in a battle, you have to repair your companion's power armor over and over again. It's really annoying. Use the car as a weapon. Always a smart idea. Take the high ground. Rifles and
Sure don't
basketballs
make
and
them like they used to.
flamingos. Oh, somebody was doing bowling up here. I forgot. By the way, I can actually take a bowling ball and roll it down there and knock it down. One of the cool things about Fallout 4 is you can do that. And if you don't have a jetpack, you can get up this way too. We're here. We should check all the loot. Check all the loots. Start on this side. Get all this stuff. Ain't doing no good. Just laying around in the wasteland. Get all the resources we can for our future mega building. Loot there. Not that much, but hey, a little bit is a little bit. Anything else? No, I think we're good. Did I check the cash register? I did. Over here, trash can. Check the ice machine. The comfy pillow in the ice machine. I always find that funny. Alright, that went really well as well, so let's save that. Alright, onward. Back on the left. Mailbox. This reminds me of 7 Days to Die. We were doing all the mailboxes. This is very handy, by the way, for finding books. We've been getting some long sessions of 7 Days to Die in. That's for sure. Okay. Here we are. Another good time to save. I'm going to do a lot of saving today. Watch this, everybody. As someone who has power armor with the targeting HUD, easy job.
There. Speak of the devil. Not exactly subtle, pal. I think that's the last of them.
All right, now this is one where you got to clear out the area to take over the location. So as you can see, create a little bit of a firing line there. And then I can see them because again, they're glowing red, the advantage of the targeting HUD. See right there is another one pretending to be dead. Now he's fully dead. Wow, reached level 59. All right, let's do our level up. Okay, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna get our perks over here and zoom out just a little bit. Let's see, 50. Oh, all right, I did 58 already. Do I have 2 perks that I need to do? I think I already did 58. And we're doing heavy gun, so we should be at 2 heavy gun now, right? Yes. Okay, so we already did 50. I just mark it off. And then we're going to do heavy gun number 3. Now, that's because we're going to try to get the Gatling laser. And the Gatling laser is awesome for a lot of different mobs, like super mutants. Super mutants are susceptible to energy damage. Look at all those water collectors. I know, right? That's 3,000 water being produced every couple days right there. Just tap it in. Tap, tap-a-roo. Yeah, there you go. You're getting, I must be sick of seeing them not a lot. Yes, well, I'll get every last one of them. But again, we're trying to stay on mission. We're here.
Now you got problems. Coast looks clear. You're in for it now. be doing the world a service.
Nick's got some rage issues. Is it just me? Think Nick might need some counseling. Maybe we can get Curie to counsel poor Nick. His rage issues.
Playing with the wrong synth.
Oh, where'd that guy go? Shot him and he vanished. Fall down below. Oh, he fell down below. Two of them up here. That's just a complete random direction there, too. Yeah, really low.
Got it.
Awkward. Cash money. And a laser pistol and some caps. Nice. Away, Nick. Always aim up the stairs. There's something's coming running down it. Bobby pins or spar box. All right, advanced locks. Here we go. Straight up and down. Very close to straight up and down. Off right. Off right.
Nice.
Welcome to your last hand.
That's why I like the Overseer's Guardian. Oh, did he fall down too? I think he fell down too. But we'll just loot his hand here. Basement key. Ah. I forgot about the basement. We gotta go take care of that too. Alright, anything else up here? Doesn't look like it. See, I missed some stuff over here. The desk is locked. There's an unusual one. Yeah, another bobby pin. Sacrifice to the loot gods.
Yes.
Group bedroom key. Ha! Well, late for that now.
You building a collection or something?
Hey, how'd you know? Subway tokens. Ah! Mannequin. Watch this. Get out of there, creepy mannequin. Along the back here. Everybody else getting sneaky. And all this. I think there was someone down below we have to go back and get. Yeah, right here. Yeah, you want to loot all these mobs, because if you leave and come back, they'll be gone. But all the other stuff here that's just sitting around, like these plates and all that stuff will stay there. Typically. Oh, he jumped down from up above. Huh. It's unusual that they jump down. Usually they'll walk around to get to you. But he actually jumped off the top in his power armor. Very cool. What do we got? Oh yeah, we got to do the basement. Basement. Oh, listen, he fell way down here. From way up there or down here to the bottom. Oh, break time. Oh, loot first. All right, everybody. All right, we're going to try to get back on track here. And we're going to try to... it didn't go off? Oh, that's a Stream Elements thing. It's not my fault. But thank you. Thank you for showing some love over there on Patreon. I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in, showing that love. That's the best place to support the stream, by the way, everybody, is over on patreon.com/Kismet. Show some love to Unforgiven in the chat, everybody, for backing me up over there. Because that not only does it help the stream, by the way, it helps videos, guides, highlights, and, of course, a whole bunch of exclusive content I put up there just for Patreon supporters. So I appreciate it. Yes, Yes, yes. Hello and good night. Yes. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night there, Turn-Based Joe. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right. We're going to be good, everybody. We're going to be good. We're going to take our break. As Sam, we'll walk up and down the hall. I'm going to try to get back to it, even though my foot is hurting. The best thing to do is keep at it. Don't give up. Don't surrender. You know how it goes. But you guys can have some fun working together in the chat. Earn some Kiz Caps. I'm going to do a giveaway later when I feel like it. Don't rush me. But hopefully I remember. So we're going to go ahead and start this up, take a little break, and then we're going to come back and continue on in just a bit. So close, you almost got them all, everybody. Nice job, chat. Working together. Appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out in the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of caps for working together. Appreciate you. Big time. Well, see, we're actually smart. We got our, brain. Got our breaks in today. And again, since my foot is hurting, everybody, I walked just a little bit up and down, back and forth there. But again, we gotta keep it going. Right over here. Missed it. Missed it just as I was trying to tell it not to do it again. Cancel that one. All right, there we go. All right, back to it, everybody. We're getting Croup Manor over here. We got to go into the basement and try to clear out the basement first. We got some sort of condition over here. We got to use antibiotics for it. I don't know what my condition was. I don't know what condition my condition is in. There we go. Lagger, not a word. I shout that when someone has bad ping in an FPS game. Yes. Yes, big time. Oh, I got to stop my little thing here. I use my little watch to track my walks. I wasn't getting credit for all my walking I was doing, and I thought, man, I should be wearing my watch so it can thing. I have it. I call it the Kismet safety watch, so it warns me when I'm about to fall. Usually, that's what I use it for the most. And I only wear it like when I'm walking, and then I take it off. So I usually have it in my left hand and take it off. Because I'm not a big fan of wearing like jewelry or watches anymore. I've got a phone with me everywhere I go, everybody. And it's got the time on it. So I don't really need like 90% of the things that you need to need, like alarm clocks and watches and timers and all those things. Don't need them anymore. They're all wrapped up into one object. And it's more convenient if you have that one thing. All right, let's save again. Let's use the basement key. And in we go. Here we go. Everybody settle in. Things don't get crazy.
What happened down here? Psst. I'm all ears.
Drop them.
Sorry, folks. Won't be chewing on us. Guess we're not alone.
All right, see how I went to hidden? That usually means, though don't take it completely as for sure, but usually means that all the mobs are dead. So we're going to go ahead and start looting what we can. Again, I'm always super looting everything, because again, going to use those, mini nuke. Going to use those resources for my future builds. So we want to make sure that we get all the stuff we can find and break it down to its base components, which my whole manufacturing does for me. It'll break it all down into that basic stuff. Theodore Krupp. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. That you croaked. All right, let's go over here and do this. Now, some of these terminals you can't get in because there's a chair in front of it. So you got to get out your power armor. And then you got to sit in the chair. There we go. Journal entry, Group Banner Dynasty. Again, we've already done this. But who cares? Hundreds of years. Hundreds! I can't die. How the hell we're supposed to be the affluent socialite Krupp family again if we're all monsters? This is pointless. I swear to God, I'm going to bust in Aunt Belinda's head if she doesn't listen to me. You just watch. I think dude spent hundreds of years down in his basement. All turned into feral ghouls. Get this safe over here. So close.
Sweet.
Oh, man.
Want it open, they should have bought a better lock, huh?
True. True that, Nick. All right. I think another one ready to rock and roll. And we out. Get right in front of me there, bro. I'll do my thing over here. We got that guy. Big guy. All right, workshop unlocked. Okay, so while we're here, grab a little bit more loot. Get this guy already. Let's see what's in the workbench itself. A little something, something. Looted those guys already. There's a beautiful view of the lighthouse way out there. Very cool. Okay, so now that we got that done, a little screwdriver right there. We got to get it. All right. Now that we got that done, we need to again send somebody over here to connect the Krupp Manor. We're going to do that from Finch Farm again. So let's first go back to Starlight Drive-In, and we'll find somebody to send over there to Finch Farm. That'll get that connected. Now, again, we're going around getting all the settlements. Now, I'm not building them up yet, but we will eventually get to that as well. So we also want to go in here and find if we have any 8 items that we just want to get rid of. Yeah, there we go. Instead of lugging those around. Ultra Jet there. Nice. Throw all that in there. Let's see if we got someone just wandering around doing nothing. Get that spin in there. This guy. Prisoner there. All right, we'll just grab somebody. Sent them to Finch Farm, the school guy. Off he goes. And then we'll just check and see if anybody is actually unemployed. Because, again, they're recruiting people as I'm running around other places. Okay, no. They should be recruiting. Go up here and see if my recruitment thing is on. Oh, it's actually off. Turn it back on. There we go. I totally forgot I'd turned that off. Glad I thought of it. All right, there we go. So now the dude's gonna again walk all the way to Finch Farm over here, and then we're gonna just dip to Finch Farm and then try to see what we can do. Get him doing his thing here. Camera's always slightly moving me to the left all the time. The camera just slightly moves because the cord pulls on it because the cord is just long enough to reach it to my machine. So it has a tendency to do that. It's awkward. All right, right in here again. That bell. Go for 1 hour. Yeah, right there. There he is. All right, cool. Croup Manor.
Any chance you got a second now?
Hold on, Nick. Hold on. I'm a little busy. Nick. Fly line. Croup Manor. All right, Nick. What you got?
Yes.
What do you want to say?
Hey.
Go on.
Hey, Valentine.
Any chance you got a second now?
Of course.
Of course, Nick. What's up?
I wouldn't normally bother you with this sort of thing, but, well, I know I can trust you at this point. For as long as I can remember, I've been getting these, flashes. Memories of places I've never been. Things I've never seen. Memories of Nicks. They're not bad, they're just this inescapable reminder that I'm not the person I think I am. That I'm not a person at all. I'm just a machine, pretending to be human.
You think, you feel. You're more than pretending, Nick.
Nice of you to say, but your kind don't usually have to deal with someone else's whole life trapped inside their skulls. Don't get me wrong, I know I'm in Nick's debt. These memories, they've kept me alive. Nick was a hell of a cop. A guy with good instincts and a good heart. I always counted myself lucky they didn't load me up with some ex-con, or whatever type might volunteer to let folks tinker with their gray matter. But it's thanks to Nick that I pass for human. Why I get to live cushy in Diamond City, and every other synth is shot on sight. I know I got it good, but my entire life I owe to Nick. Everything that makes me who I am. My judgment, my speech, hell, even my name. They're his. And I can't do a damn thing about it, because without them I'm nothing. A shell. All I want is a life where I have something I can call my own.
You've already built a life for yourself, Nick. You've got the agency, a home, friends.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You know, I'm just gonna need some time to think on this. I appreciate you hearing me out. You're a real good friend. Thanks.
No problem, Nick. Meanwhile, in the background, stuff getting shot at, pew pew here and there, crazy things going down. Yeah, they went running over that way to kill some stuff. It always happens right in the middle. They always want to talk to me in the middle of a firefight, everybody. It's pretty wild. Oh no, all the Brahmin got hosed. Oh.
Hey, toss anything you can't haul my way.
What killed all those Brahmin? They killed the Brahmin, or did the bad guys kill the Brahmin? That's a good question. I don't know. I was talking to Nick. He was distracted. And of course, overburdened as well. There's one. Let's try to get a trough going over here. Maybe we can get him from that one getting killed. Get up here. Let's see. Resources. Miscellaneous. Oh, there is no trough. Huh. Yeah, normally there's a trough. Some locations are limited in what you can put. There's no trough for Brahmin. Interesting. Oh well. So that's just how it goes. Okay, so we took that guy where he needs to go. We're gonna grab all this loot. Back into power armor. I'm lucky they didn't jump in my power armor while I was talking to Nick and take off with it. And there we go. You want to see that quest line progressing so that you're getting your affection up with that particular companion. The second I get my companions to max affection, everybody, boom, I switch to another one. Because I'm trying to get all the perks from the companions along the way as well. All right. More stuff for it to be sorting out. There we go. And trilby hat. It's constantly overburdened. Junk. But then again, I do super loot stuff, so that's the reason why I'm overburdened. I am constantly like collecting stuff, especially these missiles, man. They're always just weighing you down. All right. Purified water coming out again. Yeah, remember, every time I sweep through here, everybody, it's like 2,391 purified water right there. Just call it 2,400. Hey, Suri, what's 2,400 times 16? So every time I roll through here, that's about 40,000 caps. Every time. Pretty awesome. Oh, did I just tell it to grab everything? I think I did. I think I did by mistake. All right, well, let's put all this stuff back in there again. Not bad. A whole bunch of stuff in here I bet we gotta teach it to get rid of. Ooh, super mutant heavy gauntlets there. It's ammo. Man, it's got a lot of sorting to do. Probably help it in the long run. Recognize that I put a bunch of stuff in there. Let's see. Purified water. Right in there. Okay. Down to 154 now. And then we got some miscellaneous items. We got some aid items. All the rest of the stuff is good. Have ourselves some purified water. Remove any radiation. There we go. Have some food. I like to make sure I have my food and water squared away first before I rest. And then 7 hours of sleep ought to take us around to the daytime. Okay. All right, lots of stuff in there for it to process. Now over here, what it's doing, you can see it going up and down right there. It's processing all this stuff. So it's taking all these weapons and breaking them down, all of this various loot, like a tablespoon there. Power relays and whatnot, breaking that down into its base components, and then it's putting it back into the workbench for me to use later. So it's working away on all of that. And we'll let it do its thing. And we'll come back later now that we got this going. Let's save. And we were taking out Croup Manor. We took care of that. All right. Where's that at? Right here. Croup Manor is now unlocked. All right. Right up there. Next is the slog. Let's go try to get that one. Actually, let's move this back over here. Off to the slog we go. All right. Now, again, these are ones that have like quests or you have to clear them or things like that. These are like the more involved ones where sometimes like multiple chain quests too on some of these. All right. Let's go find this dude and see what I can do. This guy is the main guy. Get out my power armor.
Welcome to the Slog. We're the only tarberry bog in the Commonwealth. So what do you think of the place?
It's pretty clever, making a tarberry bog out of an old swimming pool.
No kidding. That's a good-looking crop to boot.
I appreciate your saying so. When I came across this place, it was the first time I'd seen anything like it. It seemed like a shame not to use it for something. You've probably noticed it's only ghouls around here. I used to live in Diamond City, until that rat bastard mayor threw me and all the other ghouls out. I decided that we ghouls should have a place where we could feel welcome, and that's mainly why I started up this farm.
It looks like you've done well for yourself.
It's a good start, yeah, and I'm proud of all the work we've done. Still, I think we can do more. What if this place could be more than just a refuge for ghouls who aren't welcome elsewhere? What if it could also be an example of what we can do when we put our minds to something and work together? We want this to be a place that everyone looks forward to visiting, with smiling faces, good bargains, and great produce. Maybe we can make people take a second look, you know? Maybe then they'd see that we're not monsters.
Great idea.
I think it's a great idea.
You really think so? Because if you do, we could definitely use some help.
We can't sell tarberries without traders, and trade caravans need safe roads. There's a gang of super mutants that's been preying on anyone who comes near their turf, including traders. It'd be a great help to us if you could take care of those brutes once and for all.
I'll take care of those super mutants. I promise.
Good. I didn't know what we were going to do.
All right. I'll take care of it. Kismet's on it. Oh, I forgot to take him out of his power armor. Ha ha ha. Just dawned on me. That was the other thing I was going to do. Hey, thanks for the lurker love. One up. I appreciate it. Appreciate all my lurkers. Come in, relax, take it easy, put their feet up, because you know what? You deserve it. You've been working hard, everybody. You've been working hard. You deserve to relax for a little bit. All right. Now, one of the things I do is when I'm running around in my power armor, went to the wrong place. When I'm running around in my power armor, I will have my companion out of the power armor because their power armor is just going to get destroyed. Everybody, first battle they're in, boom, kiss that power armor goodbye. But what we're going to do is go ahead and take them over here where I'm storing all my power armors and legendary weapons and all that kind of stuff over here. Like so. And so I'll go to Nick here. Where'd you go, Nick? Of course, he doesn't show up. Okie dokie. My weather thing up over here. Huh. I don't think I do. Oh yeah, right there. Oh look, it's a beautiful evening now. Well, it's a magical. All right, if you can't find your companion, better sleep in the bed for an hour. Boom. They usually jump to you. Usually. Oh, Nick, why you gotta make this difficult, bro? See, he's way underneath me down there. All right, I'll come to you, Nick. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Now, I put it up really high. Oh, yeah, there he is. Nick!
Hey.
Over
There.
All right, he's way down there just standing around being an idiot. All right. So I put my stuff up really high because...
Hey.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, hold still. Go here.
Over here.
Count on it.
I'm walk over this way so I can talk to him.
Heads up.
Do something for you?
Yeah, stand still
Nick.
for a second.
Something to get off your chest?
Dang, keeps moving.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Sure thing.
All right, so I got him out of the power armor, and his job was just to transport the power armor over here, and then I'm going to put the power armor away. Now, this is a good full set of T51, and I'm just using my T45 for right now. Now, I don't have to run all the way back up again. I can just go ahead and teleport back to Spectacle Island, and because I have the travel target up there at the top, I can just go ahead and teleport directly to the top like this. And then just put it in line with the rest of these. Now, you definitely want to take the fusion cores out, everybody. You don't want to leave fusion cores in there, or they'll get taken by random peeps. Oh, not working. Did not have power? Might not have any power. Oh, yeah, no power. All right. I didn't chain all those. I didn't chain them together. You want to chain all these together so they have power. Like that. Huh. Doesn't seem to be working. What it should do is put it back in the display. So what I would do is get in your power armor again. Maybe walk forward a few steps. There's something like that. And then try it again. There we go. And then immediately take the fusion core out of there. And also I'd check all your rest of them. I got some XO1, a partial thing, a Raider, more T51, 45, and T50, or T45. Now, of course, as I go along, I am just collecting various power armors for our museum. That's what this is over here. This is kind of the start of it. So as we get resources and outfits and companions and all that stuff, we are adding their outfits to all this various stuff over here. And then, of course, I'm still using my T45 here just for funsies. Guess I could upgrade to the T51 now. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and put this 45 right here. And then we'll hit the display. There we go. Take this out. And let's go to our full set of T51. And we're going to go modify it. Okay, do we have an armor thing? I don't think we do. Let's get ourselves a nice little armor bench. I personally like this one because it's pretty cool. I love the fact they have this in the TV show too. Did you guys notice that? Put a 1 in the chat if you noticed the power armor stations in the TV show. Now I plan to watch the TV show again once the new season is about to come out. So I'm going to basically watch the whole entire first season again, like I did before, because I watched it on day one because I'm a big Fallout fan, and then go ahead and then watch the next season. So it's gonna be pretty awesome. All right, we're gonna try to max out this power armor. Let's go. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do, what do we want to do? Increase agility, strength. With all pieces, armor health, energy resist, military paint, charisma, radiation, action point, refresh speed, in sunlight. Oh, cool. Energy resistance. I don't think I've done this one in a long time. The photovoltaic thing. The photovoltaic coating. Yeah, let's do that one. Normally I do a certain type of paint to equalize all the paint, but we'll just go with it. Targeting head for sure in the helmet. Headlamp, we're just going to leave a default. All right, I got the helmet done. Left arm. All the way up to F. Material mod. What do we got? Energy, radiation, charisma, strength, damage from explosions. Energy just increases armor. Yeah, you got to have all pieces painted for that particular one. Increases armor, health. Huh. Yeah, so it's 163 instead of 155. Yeah. Energy resist, 180. Explosive shielding, reduce damage from explosions. Lead plating is a good one. Radiation resist. I'll go with that one. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and we got our blacksmith unlocked too. Bleeding damage. Reduces action points for power attacks. Yes, let's do that one. All right, now the legs. All the way to maximum. And what do we got? Same thing. Sugar Bomb's paint job. Nice. Energy resist. That's actually really big. That's 200 there. And then this one is winterized coating is 180. That's actually a good amount of energy resist, though kind of feel like I want lead plating again just to give me some more rad resist. And then reduce action point cross for sprinting. Now you also got increased carry weight, but I really like the one for sprinting because that really does help a lot. All right, you get the general idea. We're just going to speed up, do what we feel like doing here. More lead plating. And power attacks there as well. More lead plating. Action point for sprinting. And then torso. We know what we're going to do here for sure. More lead. And then jetpack. Boom. All right. Now we got a big set of T51. And if we go look at the torso, 340, 260, 400. 340, 260, 300. 340. 340 something and then 600. So obviously way more than the torso of the T45. Way more. And so that's a really good upgrade. Again, as you go up the different tiers of the power armor, it's going to get stronger and stronger over time. We'll go ahead and go with that. Our game sounds back on. Okay, save. Got some new power armor
You see a
to
lot of
have some
folks
fun.
at their worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
That's true. Very true. Okay, what do we got up here? We got to go up here to the Medford Memorial Hospital. Here we go. Here we go. We might come in hot too, so we got to be ready. And again, we're just unlocking a bunch of the settlements and building up our empire of settlements right now.
Someone there?
Hey,
There's something you need?
Your stealthy attack was
take him out.
Someone's gonna have
to dig you one big hole.
Systems offline.
My leg.
Where is he?
Commencing termination of organic life form.
Shot from every side. I get him? Wow, I got him with a single shot. All right, nice job taking two bombers there, Nick. He took two suiciders to the face.
Good plan.
That was a good plan. You take the hits and I hide over there on the side. Worked great. Yeah. I took out the synths while he was taking hits from those super muties. All right, this guy's a legendary, so let's see what he's got. Acrobat's leather right leg. Very rarely do I actually find legendary items that I can actually use in the moment. Because I have the Overseer's Guardian, so I'm good. All right, that went fairly well so far. You know it's going to get dicey, so I've definitely come through here and looted that. Those are already looted. All right, good time to save. Let's get all of our stuff back up out here again so that we're not too bad when we go in here. All right, food, water's good. More saving. In we go. Remember, we're playing in the hardest mode, everybody, so things are going to go down.
Who's there? What's that?
I don't think we're alone.
I found you.
Did you find me or did I find you? There's the real question.
What's that?
And it won't be you.
I think it will be me.
I can hear you. Ah! You hit like a rat roach.
He does, but not me.
I am unstoppable.
You are not unstoppable. Anybody else?
So long, pal. Clean house.
How powerful the Overseer's Guardian is?
Scream for your worthless life.
Doesn't have to be the day you die. Just when I thought we were getting along.
Oh, they're legendaries. Powered leather right leg.
Kill them all. I'm hearing stuff.
There you are.
Get him, Nick. Be over here getting this loot.
Won't underestimate us again.
That's Nick, bro. I just killed that guy.
Now where'd you go?
Rage against the dying of the light.
All right.
Little poetry for you, everybody. There you go.
Someone was expecting trouble. Or asking for it.
Do it! Scream! Scream for mercy! Ears playing tricks on me again.
A lot of super muties over here. Crazy tons of loots. Ah, Saltron.
These old terminals can be real.
Think so? Let me show you how it's done, Nick.
I'm through.
Just a little random guess. It's funny every time. I've done it a million times. It's funny every single time. All right. What was it? Law enforcement. I just like to send them out and see how far they get. Activate.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Spill its guts. No accounting for taste.
Letting the Protectron, by the way, not Assaultron. Protectron, I like how he's going to the exact place I'm going. That's funny. Instead of going off and finding the bad guys, he's just going where I'm going. He's not actually following me. Just randomly happened to be. He went in the same room I did. Farewell. And we're going down a stairwell. Be looking ahead. In this playthrough, I'm gonna just start those guys up and just let them wander around in the different locations. A little office in here. Booze and all sorts of stuff. Safe on the floor back there. Let's do it. I prefer to open the safes like this because you get the XP for it versus just doing it in the terminal. But you can do it in the terminal if you don't have the ability to pick it, or you might not have an actual pick. Alright, what we got? So I do the first three. I do the last three. And then I'll do the middle three. And sometimes I'll just guess it. Say this one, and this one. And there we go. Now, if you don't do the last one, you do the fourth one, that's when you get locked out. This is also based on your intelligence, how high your intelligence is, how many options typically you have. If you're really low intelligence, you have a lot more that you have to try. I'll go here, here, and here, and then I didn't get it. So then we have to go through the text. Now you're looking for these brackets right here to eliminate some of them. Oh, we got the reset already too. Cool. And then we'll just go through and reset all the rest of these. This one there. After a while, I actually start seeing them in there again. It's like a weird brain thing that happens. I can just see them all. Right here, I'm just going to go back and forth each and every row until see if it highlights. Very thorough way of doing this. Yep, right there. All right, now here's the thing. We already did Mother before, so we know it's not that one. And we can't see what it is, and you can't scroll back up this, which is a bummer that you can't scroll back up and see what it was you did before. But I have 4 options, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So I can literally just go this one. Well, I didn't know that was the one. But I can just click all 4 of them, and one of them is going to be right. No matter what. And it's also just for the safe, which is already unlocked. But I got the XP for unlocking it, so that's the important part about that. All right, saving. Moving on. All right. Lots of loot in here. And some people just rush through the game, everybody to go in, to kill all the mobs, and they run out. I'm not that guy. I like to take my time and get all the loot, because this all adds up. You get enough loot for enough times. Bowling ball. you'll end up with a crazy ton of loot. That'll allow you to build up all your settlements or rebuild the entire wasteland. Thing under the bed. This bed's here, by the way, for survival mode. In survival mode, you usually have to use the bed, speaking of, to save. But I have a mod that has overridden that. So in this particular playthrough, here's something rattling. Okay, we already looted most of this. Missed a few things though. Okay, shotgun shells there. That guy. Now, I usually also super loot so I can find all the unique items like magazines and bobbleheads and all of those kind of things. And so I can turn all this into base resources and then use those base resources for whatever I need. Okay, let's go right here and see what we can find. Right again. See anything at the end there? We have left, right, which is an elevator. I can actually use my jetpack to fly up if I wanted to.
Someone there? That sound! What is it? Who's there? Huh? What's that? Must have been nothing.
Yeah, sometimes they can hear you in the level below, so when they're making a bunch of noise and whatnot, they are, or they're talking. They're usually talking at you and they're not even near you. But, I never trust it. A lot of bones in here. Handcuffs and whatnot. It's all good for turrets. Turn them bones into oil. It's a little macabre, but you do what you gotta do to survive in a wasteland. Nothing in the fridge. Checked all these. Check all the interior parts of these. Besides, there's caps or stuff hidden in there. I think we got that. Cigarettes is plastic. Nothing in those. Oh, here we go. See, we're gonna get a pie today. No pie. This is this. Nick. Hey, Nick! There's your lunchbox. Right there.
Well, ain't that a blast from the past?
Super Mutant was talking there saying he's going to be the one in charge. He's going to be the master. If you never played Fallout 1, everybody, play it and then you'll find out who the master is. I played Fallout 1 more than probably any game ever. I played it a lot. I can't tell you everything about it anymore either. I just, the most amazing part of that game is the ending is just absolutely shocking. You just don't see it coming. I mean, the whole game itself is very unique because it doesn't do a lot of the, video game tropes. And it goes off into its own thing, creating its whole genre of gaming. And then that ending gets me every time. And I played through a bunch of times too. Alright, we did that way, we did the other way. Really want to do is find ourselves a place to put some of this down. Right here, this little rocket trash can. We're going to put some of this stuff down so we're not so overburdened while we're running around getting into trouble. Usually I'll start with the weapons and armor. And then I can, if there's a workbench nearby, I can use this. Also, I can just sort this by weight, by the way, and just go to the thing at the top. And just sort the heavy stuff first. Then the stuff at the bottom that doesn't really weigh that much, no big deal. But, you know, if it has, even if it just weighs 1, but it has 50 of them, it's going to really weigh you down. And usually the junk is the thing that weighs you down a lot. Oh, there's a synth component there. And those synths I wiped out. All right, we'll leave that there. And then save whenever you put stuff in a container, so just in case you forget where it is, you can roll back and remember. All right, we're on the 2nd floor. Entering the 2nd floor now. Got that. Get this guy. I'm very systematic. I'll just work my way through. Nuka-Cola in there. Nice. Oh, Quantum hiding back there. There's a lot of people who go right by that Quantum. Happen to see it back there glowing. A lot of Nuka-Cola bottles. A lot of Nuka-Cola still in the bottle. All right, let's go this way. What do we got? Biomagic scanner. Various other loots. Ah, there it is.
Bingo.
Bingo. All right, we've been writing these down where we've been finding them. Over here somewhere. Let's see. This is Massachusetts Surgical Journal. Wow. Okay, that was really bad typing. What the? Did it again. It switched the casing on me. All right, now it's working. What does it give us? +2 limb damage +2. There we go. All right, awesome. Let's grab that. More limb damage. Again, the more magazines, bobbleheads, all that stuff that you find, of course, the stronger your character gets as well. And we got the Piper News Network right now looking for all of that, and there's actually a mod that will tell me where all that stuff is. But we're going to try to find a lot of it naturally first, and then we'll put in that mod, and we'll say that they went in and they found it, and we'll go around and we'll have some fun searching those down. But that's later. Right now, here I'm walking around up there. Right now, we're going to get all this loot. See if we can find some more stuff. Again, if it's just regular stuff that I'm finding, everybody, I'm not going to tell you each and everything that I'm finding. But as you can see, you can pull these boxes out. That's kind of irritating when you're in your power armor and you pull these out, because sometimes the button that for holding it down is also the button for getting out of your power armor. Probably not the wisest choice on their part, but you know, I try to look in every box. You can also turn the box over, left mouse button. If you press shift, you can control the way it rotates. Out the way, Nick. Okay. Sliding down in my chair. Sit up. We'll stay alert. Okay, we're coming in this way. Ah, fusion core. Somebody living back here by the fusion core. Yep. Little coffee pot in there. I love pulling those out of there because, you know, you find little bits of stuff here and there. Can't go up there. Alright, this is all finished up. Yeah, we already looked in there. Okay, that's 2nd floor there. that side. Check this side. Ah, overburdened again. See, I don't remember all this. I remember every detail of every location. I remember it a little bit, parts of it, but not every single thing. All part of the fun of playing through again. You know, you don't play for a while, you come back later, and then when you're playing through, you find all sorts of cool stuff. Bet you have some rockets or something weighing me down. Mini nuke, yeah. Ammo weighs weight in the survival mode. All right, there we go. Take some of the ammo off. Saving. On level 2. All right, what do we got? More loot
You
over
got
here.
a thing for antiques, huh?
Thing in there. I like the little detail that you can ring the bell.
What? Who's there?
Candygram.
Someone there? Splatter your brains! I hear
not.
something. Human, let's play!
Something out there. Not exactly subtle, pal.
The Commonwealth is ours!
There's a door open.
What's that?
There he is.
Yes, we're not alone.
Had to drop on me and you just missed it up. Assassin's Metal chess piece. Oh, another one.
I don't think we're alone.
Yeah, stuck. Got stuck in the ground. Ah, look at these microscopes. So much sweet loot. Grab all his stuff. Oh, I could have just shot in here. Workbenches we could be using for dropping this loot in there, but you don't want to get too many places where you're dropping loot because it's really easy to forget where you put your stuff. Very, very easy. I try to put it in a centralized location that's typically near the exit. Not always, but usually. I really like it when they have like a workbench near the exit because then you can just hit T to drop all your various resources in there. Alright, we're going to come back to the rest of that. We got this. We got to open this tool case. Getting it going on. I'm going to catch up in chat. Oh, yeah, I saw that, Kiwi Wolf, yes. Very cool, yeah, they're bringing back a bunch of the other stuff and then adding a bunch of new stuff as well over there at 7 days. So, yeah, looking very much forward to it. Getting all that new stuff in there. I'm trying to just do a full playthrough before they add new stuff. They keep adding so much new stuff. I've restarted several times with my team. And then also a solo playthrough. And I just can't seem to get all the way through the game before they say, hey, we got more cool stuff for you, Kismet. I'm like, oh, okay, let's play some more. I usually only reset when I feel like it might impact the gameplay. So you might be playing, and then, you know, an update comes through, and then it all of a sudden is causing your game to become unstable or whatever. So that's typically why I'll restart, especially if it's on the server. I don't want my team to deal with that. But if it's just an update like 2.4 was just an update that was, you know, some bug fixes and stuff. then we're just keep going. And if it does become unstable, or you know there's some sort of bug or whatever that's you know game breaking, I don't mind starting over. I don't ever mind starting over, giving it another go. Now my solo playthrough right now is just an epic playthrough. Just having the greatest time in that playthrough. And we've had some things go off the rails, but overall, man, the amount of cool stuff that's dropped in that playthrough is pretty epic. Including like anvils in the early game. I found a impact driver very early, and I just bought it from the trader. We got our super corn going very early as well. A lot of good stuff. Some of these guys I don't remember even killing, but maybe it was dude wiped them out. That's gonna go up to the 3rd level. Now look at the skull in the water fountain. Can't knock it out of there. No, I got an infection. Oh well, I try. All right, we got this. Got that. We got all this loot. Looted that. Yep, didn't loot that yet. Again, I let the loot guide me most of the time as to which direction I should be going. Let's head back this way so we can check the loot. Elevator there. Above the elevator? Don't think so. We already got all this. We'll head back over here to our little drop point. Drop some more of this stuff. Again, you see I just keep stacking and stacking and stacking stuff over here. We get rid of all this stuff too. Really deep cut our inventory here. Man, there was some serious heavy stuff in there. See my weight massively dropped there at some point. All right, saving again. Okay. Still on level 2. We did that side. Dog over here, we got a loot.
Wouldn't want it going to waste now, would we?
Nope, feel like we looted all of that. And this. Did that room. Looted this guy. Alright, next level. Elevator. That goes out to the main room. Hello. Big old terminal here.
Sweet.
Just guessed it randomly. Empty jars. Woo! Yeah. No, I don't mind the dew collectors. I feel like the jars did just make it super easy to just not even have to worry about water. But we'll see how they integrate it back into the gameplay. I don't really mind the dew collectors. I think it is a pretty unique challenge for the dew collectors. Again, a lot of that stuff might be integrated into the storyline too. But I don't mind if they make it where it's like sandbox kind of thing, where you can just say, hey, I want to turn on, you know, the thing. Oh, yeah, right here. There's actually cash behind there. Just remember that. Where you can turn it on if you want or not. That's how I prefer to play the game, which I think is great. I think that you should always have an option. And I wish they do that with Fallout 4, is that make an option to roll back to the previous version and not just be stuck in the updated version, because it's not that great. Definitely not. And again, we got a whole bunch of loot there. Check this. Check that. Okay. Take us back to the front. We've already been through here. We're about to just wander around up here, doing nothing. And I think we already went down these stairs. Didn't get that. All right. Now, so what I did is I did all the other parts first. Oh. This is my jetpack to loot those. What we got? Let's just... Sure we get all of those. All right. Now we're ready to go this way. Good time to save, because we just did a lot of looting. So we had to get the theater key, which we got. I forget where I got it from, but I got it from somewhere. Toggle operating, toggle music. Operating music. Toggle operating lights. Operating lights off. Yeah, I can hear the music in there. Alright, turn that music off. Remote control door open.
What? Who's there?
There. I won't be bothering anybody now.
Oh. Oh, thanks, Nick. Nick backing me up there. All right, got her done. A lot of super mutants in here.
You humans made us.
Feed
Now,
to the devil.
suffer for your...
Coast looks clear.
Suffer for your... Ah! That was a funny moment. I think he says suffer for your insolence or something like that. For your stupidity. Either one would actually work. Drink. Hey, there's where I left Jangles the Moon Monkey. There he is. It's like your in loot right here, the big chest. Yeah, syringer there. We wiped him out. He had like 0 chance. Shotgun shells. Got all that. Got all that. Stock. Fuse there. Every little bit of loot. Alright, this here, that there. Yeah, Raider got hosed. That's what you get. Super
There's
mutant
still
helmet.
someone alive under all that gear?
Debatable. Still up for interpretation. Alright. I think we thoroughly looted this whole area. Found ourselves a cool magazine. Anything else? Over here. I think we all good. Oh, little blood bags there. That was a little bit of something that I missed. You know what's really crazy? In Starfield, you'll go into an area and you'll loot the whole area. And then you'll come back and all of a sudden, magically, some more loot is back there. And you'll be like, did I miss that loot or did it respawn? Now, I've actually caught it a few times respawning stuff and making me think like I'm crazy. Like I forgot to loot that thing. So yeah, watch out for that in Starfield, everybody. It'll make you crazy. That is for sure. All right, that's good enough. We got a lot of stuff. Then we'll take all this stuff with us. And we're gonna dip out of here. First thing we're gonna do though is we're gonna drop off all this loot. So let's go back to Sanctuary first. Or we can drop off all of our loot and we'll get it going. Empty jars, woo! Yeah, we'll get it going. That's for sure. All right. Where we go? Over here. Tons of loot. Stuff for our legendary stuff there. A lot of super muty stuff. Cool. Probably should just take all that super mutant stuff. Drop all the junk in there and all the ammo. If there's some stuff that's weighing us down. Those legendaries. A whole bunch of loot here. More miscellaneous stuff. Okay. Now we probably should just go in here and go into the armor and grab all the super mutant armor. We're going to need that later. Vault jumpsuits. Grab all those too. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of the stuff has already been processed, which is cool. All right, now purified water probably churning out again. Yeah, 2380. Again, I just save at the time of sorting it all by just grabbing it manually because that's a lot for it to sort. And then also it gives me some purified water as well. 28,000 purified water. Hey, sorry, what's 28,000 times 16? That's 500,000 caps sitting right there. 500,000. Right there. We'll make more. This is why I make millions and trillions of caps in the game through purified water. Starlight Drive-In. How far in the game story are you, or have you already completed it? I should clarify that I mean the main story and also the DLC. I finished the game. I'm in my 13th playthrough. Yes, 13 playthrough. So I have finished it in all the ways you can finish it, including the happy ending. If you don't know what that is, you can look it up. It's pretty awesome, where 3 out of the 4 factions really like you, or they put up with you, and then one of them really doesn't like you. But then you can still interact with all 3 factions after the ending of the game, which is really fun. But right now, I haven't even got the Brotherhood in this playthrough yet, and I'm like level 50 something. We got to go to Abernathy Farm here. I'm level 59, so almost level 60. Have not done any of the main quest line beyond the fact that we took Dogmeat over and we've kind of found where Kellogg is, but we didn't go in and take out Kellogg. So that's where we are right now, and we're level 60 because I've been building up my settlements, and we've been doing Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Well, we go ahead and add mods that to add to the storyline of the narrative of the playthrough. Very, very fun, by the way. Lucky playthrough number 13. Very, very fun. So yeah, I've finished all of the storyline, all of the DLC many times. I've also played in the hardest mode, the survival mode, in the hardest way you can play. both in melee, ranged, mixture of all of that as well. This particular playthrough is all about kind of adding a narrative, adding mods along the way as we go. A lot of fantastic mods out there, everybody. But again, I'm adding them as I feel they're necessary for what I'm doing along the way. So, all right, so we took care of that. Oh, here we go. Robots. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Another one over there, too. And more over this way, getting a lot of crossfire. You can't hide up there. More robots coming in. I give him credit, that guy's pretty tough. All right, now this is at the drive-in here. We're putting all of our like meat and stuff like that, any kind of 8 items, jet and all that. Putting all this in the workbench over here, so if we ever need any food or whatever, we can come over here and just make it. Like this, and then all of this in there. Just like that, keep our inventory nice and clear. And then, of course, the craft. Gotta get out the power armor here. And what do we got? Some Deathclaw steak. Man, we killed a lot of Deathclaws. Little rad roach. Wow, 44 rad roaches. Somebody turn that thing off. Now the NPCs turned it on. Oh, they turned it off. The NPCs turned it on. It's a siren, and then they'll also turn it off, as you saw. Very cool. All right, save. Let's go see what kind of loot they dropped over here for me. You notice I didn't have to do anything, everybody. Again, Kismet Killbox, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. We're using the Vault-Tec kit right there to put it up nice and high. Makes it super easy to set them up on the top. And then you can just raise the turrets up there to the top. Pretty sweet. All right, more loot that we're going to have to sort here in a second. More baddies out here. Thought I saw some more here. We already got that one. I feel like that's good enough. I'm sure there's some more mobs somewhere. One of the biggest drawbacks of this game is that you lose where your mobs were. When they get killed or you kill them or whatnot. I do have a mod on right now that highlights the mobs when they die. But that's only if I shoot at them. If I'm not shooting at them and the NPCs kill them, then it's just like the way it was before. Who knows where they are. All right, we got that done. So we went to Sanctuary. We went over here. And then we're going to go way over here to Spectral Island, which we're using kind of as a museum storage to store all of our loot. There we go. Is that the Webbajack mod pack? I don't know what that is. I'm going to go look it up. Let's go see. Webbajack mod pack. Oh, that was some bad typing there. Let's see. For Fallout 4, this says Skyrim. Webbajack mod packs for Fallout 4. Let's go take a look. Oh, he's got a whole bunch of them. I don't know what that is. So I don't usually play all that often with mods. I typically play in the vanilla version, especially if a game is massively updated. I'll play in the vanilla version to see how it changed and what's new and all that stuff without having the interference of mods. Oh, that's a cool, cool mod. Yeah, the Wabajack mod is when you shoot something, it becomes something else. So if you shoot a mob and it dies, it becomes like a car, or a basket, or pencil, or whatever. That's an interesting idea. Never heard of that one. That's cool. I'm gonna throw that in my. If you do have suggestions, by the way, for mods, remember I'm not gonna do them all, but just throw them in there, and as I go through, and I'm looking for ones that have to do with what I'm doing, I may just throw them in there. Let's see. Where did I put those mod suggestions? Gotta remember now. I think I put it in the Fallout forums. Yeah, right over here. Okay, so I'm going to take this one and throw it in there as a suggestion. It's called the Wabajack mod. That's funny. Wabajack mod. And then the link for it right over there. Bam! All right. Yeah, but you can't loot the mobs, though, if you do that, I noticed. It says that you can't loot them if you turn it into something else. Cool though. Cool idea. Get back to my overseer, settlement overseer. All right, back to work. Now we're gonna go ahead and put our armor away here. Again, you can see we're stacking up a bunch of various legendaries. Right over here. I'm also going to put all my super beauty stuff in there for later. Maybe some vault suits and stuff. Let's get that going. Any legendary weapons? No. Also got to get some of this miscellaneous stuff out of my inventory I keep forgetting to take care of. Let's get all this stuff out of here. Anything we can get out of there. Wait, there was a book there. Settler's Note. Can't get rid of that one. There was another book I just put in there. Awesome. Astoundingly Awesome Tales. What else did I put in there? There it is. Surgical Journal. I remember if I put anything else in there. I mean, of course, we got a bunch of games in there. Zeta Invaders and all of that fun stuff. Let's go ahead and actually put these away. Back at Sanctuary. Oh, we got to help Abernathy Farm. Well, we got to go do that first before I forget. Let's go do that. Hopefully I don't lose all my robots. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're huge mod packs. Oh, I see. Well, I'll take a look here in a bit. First, look at them all. My little army of robots. That's it. Lots of free loot. Hearing that siren a lot today, aren't we? Warm bot. Anything else over here? Nope. We good. Okay, so we took care of that. What else do we got? We got anything else we got to do? we've pretty much cleared a good amount of that stuff. Some junk there. We've got some mods there. Yeah, let's dip back to Sanctuary. We'll work on it over there. Fallout 4 Magnum Opus Showcase. All right, I'll make a note. All right, I thought you were talking about that other mod. Where'd it go? Fallout forums. Now, if you do have some suggestions, by the way, you can go on my Discord and post them up there, because I'm not going to remember, by the way. I'm not going to remember all the stuff that you told me, so I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch of links in there. You can follow those links over the Discord. Make sure to read the rules and hit that green check mark at the very bottom. Move myself over. Down there at the bottom to be able to access the Discord, and then you can post some suggestions there of mods that you'd like to see in the Fallout forums here. I'm going to go in and make a note in here that you mentioned that it's a mod pack. Let's see. What did you say? You said it was 1,000+ mods. Called Magnum Opus. Right. Watch on YouTube. Watch on YouTube. Fallout 4 Magnum Opus Showcase. All right, I made a note. Now, whether I'm going to do that or not, 50-50 chance. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's keep going. And again, I don't just add mods to add mods, everybody. I add mods to the, are part of the storyline. The throughput of the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, which is what we're playing right now. That's my own storyline, because I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. And I lead the Teamwork Tycoons. So there you go. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go to the vault down here. Now, if you want to see my build here at Sanctuary, here we go. And here we are. The mighty best place to live in the Wasteland, everybody. It's like a gigantic resort. Right up here, of course, the mighty Vault 45.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty
We've got our vendors out here having a good old time. Of course, my part's way up at the top. You saw me jump down there.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
I'm always looking for trouble. Now, right up here, we got this guy looking over my purifiers out here, making sure that it's pumping out that 3,000 purified water every couple days in game. That's about 40 grand in my pocket every couple days. Right over there, of course, we have the mod that allows us to build unlimitedly. Otherwise, we would not be able to put that many small ones down. So, yeah, pretty awesome. Now, look at this place over here, everybody. Look at how luxury.
Farming's as honest work
Nick
gets.
fell and hurt himself. Look at this luxury location here, everybody. They got their own double bar, by the way. They have their own smorgasbord over here. They even got, look at this. You know how expensive that would be, how much that would be worth to have a pristine cappuccino machine, cappuccino, however you say it, in the Wasteland right now? That'd be worth an absolute fortune. Again, they got free buffet, free food, free exercise equipment, and whatnot over here. And of course, also, I've rigged these so they win more often. In those, we've also got every different type of food out here that they could possibly want. And of course, they also do a bunch of scavenging for food. Over here, we've got, of course, the home of Dog Meat, who looks after my various things that I have. I wonder if I have any more bobbleheads on me. I don't even remember. Let's go see under miscellaneous. I don't think I've picked up any more. Now, I have just a few bobbleheads because I'm very specifically waiting to get the bobbleheads when I need them, when I hit max 10 stat. Then I'll bring my stat down by 1 by doing some conditions. And then you use the bobblehead, and then guess what? You can end up with 11 of that thing. Like right now, I have 11 charisma as well. Those are my little bobbleheads. And then, of course, this is why we're really here, is to put these magazines right in here. Our awesome tills, our journal. Wasn't there another one? Picket fences. There we go. Right in there. And you can see we got a bunch of various different books that we found in the wasteland as well. And you'll probably never guess who this is right here, everybody.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
So I convinced her to get off the chems, everybody, and that wasn't easy. There he goes. Now, also, I got a bunch of doctors over here and various different equipment that they can use.
I'm just so hungry all the time.
How could you possibly be hungry? There's plenty of food. Oh, no, there's actually not. There's 24 food. There's 25 people.
Just can't
I'm on it, lady. So, surgery chair there. And then over here, we've got our photoraptor for their eyeballs, and then actual doctor there. So, yeah, we need some more stuff over here. We need to get some more food going. Apparently, we got an extra person from before. So, we got 46 carrots. Let's see if we can get some carrots in here. Help out these hungry peeps. Oh, man, awkward. What's going on? This is all over the place. All over the place. Yeah, not good. Let's move this tab and then see if we can move this into position. There we go. You move the actual foundation of it, and then it'll allow you to go ahead and plant these a little better. They're not like weirdly like that. It'd be nice if they would have just let you do those in rows from the very beginning. Yeah, it still won't let me plant anymore, which is a bummer. Which is a bummer, but we do what we got to do. And it's also being affected by these gourds over here if I get too close to that. Let's see. We're still at 24 food. We need maybe some more mute fruit. Food. No, miscellaneous. Right over here. Now, when in doubt, everybody, throw down some mute fruit. Because mute fruit is very, very useful. Because it does 1 food unit per mute fruit. So that means you only need 6 mute fruit. And so we'll try to squeeze some more mute fruit in here. If we can. I feel like that's a little close to the edge there. There we go. Yeah, it's awkward. Awkward. Not quite getting those in there. Now what you can do is take this and move it off over here. That should work, but sometimes it doesn't matter what should work. It only matters what does work. We're going to go ahead and grab this one, move it this way a little bit. Grab that one and move it. There we go. And then we can go ahead and move these other ones into position. So we have a total of 6. And then just put this back where it goes. And then we need somebody else on food. So what we need to do is either find someone and assign them, or I can go over here and use my awesome Vault-Tec management system, which is one of the greatest things they added to the game. It's really great. Let's see if anybody's unemployed, just sitting around doing nothing. Oh, yeah, we just happen to have one person doing nothing right now. All right, put them on farming. One person. Because that will affect your happiness, even though it's only 1 food down. And I have literally thousands and thousands of food across all of my various different settlements. So it should be fine. But if it says something like that, I go in and I take care of it. All right, now what we're going to do is we should see now 5 people on farming. There we go. And if we go in and we look up here, again, we have 25 people and now 30 food. Now, what it should really do is max out the food at in multiples of 6, right? So you have 6, 12, and then say you have 4 people, it would be double that. It would be 24. And then if you add 6 more because that's as most as one person can do, that would give you 30. So that actually is a good number. Now, if it said 28, then there's something wrong there, and we'd have to go, okay, we don't have enough food, or they're not working on that food, or some sort of issue going on with that particular thing. But since the number turned out awesome, problem solved. We got all our magazines up there. Now, dog meat isn't right here for right now, and this is usually where he's hanging out, because he's still waiting for us to end up over there by Kellogg right now. He's sitting over there doing his thing. We got to help Nick down there in a minute. Now, the other part of this, everybody, is I built every single person here, 25 settlers, their own little room. Like right here, there's one there. And there's one here. So this whole top part is just nothing but lodging. So they have a little safe place they can go to and rest without getting shot from down below. Also, you can see that we have the mod that allows us to go in and repair the houses at Sanctuary, which is a pretty fun mod. And then they actually are functional. You can actually use them for putting people in there, which we did at the beginning, before we built the giant vault here. So yeah, living the good life over here.
Diamond City one of these days.
All right, Nick, here I come. Let me help you out.
And that's how they put Nick together again. Too many folks these days count on violence to solve their problems. You only have to look around to see where that got us.
Oh, you just used a screwdriver on his hand. I think I've ever noticed him doing that. Nice. And there it is, everybody. The massive Tycoon HQ. Looks amazing. All right. And again, look at these purifiers, everybody. Dollar bills right here. This is what makes me rich, everybody. This is what pays for rebuilding the entire wasteland right here. Purified water. Now, again, there's a lot of different places that you can do purified water. Norhagen Beach, Taverton Boathouse. But I feel Sanctuary is a great one. Oh, I'm exhausted. Uh-oh. I'm exhausted. I gotta go rest. My exhaustion is kicking in. Again, I'm in the survival mode. Let's get the food going, or the water going, and then we're gonna go get our food going. Bunch of Deathclaw steaks. All right. And then nice little 7 hours of sleeping in the survival mode, so you get your well-rested bonus. Yeah. So again, going into it. And again, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Everybody, I've literally played Fallout for thousands of hours. Thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. I played every single Fallout, and I played the original Fallout on day one. Really cool side story, everybody, as I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. And a little unknown company back in the day, which you might have heard of, Interplay, the makers of the original Fallout, was one of our clients. And so they bring all their latest games in, and we would do all the packaging art and all of that stuff. I didn't work on the games themselves, everybody, but we would work on the packaging art and whatnot. Did pre-press and printing, as well as graphic design. So sometimes they would send the designs in and we'd be like, ooh, this is going to be the next game. And they actually sent Fallout, the original Fallout in. And I'm like, ooh, I'm going to be playing that game. And then it became my favorite series of all time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very, very fun. So yeah, I played them all. I finished them all. Probably the one with the most hours of all time is Fallout 1. Easily 10,000 hours. Easy. Without even hesitating, I can tell you that. It might be 20,000. Because I played it when it came out, and then, I'd take a little break, and then I would play it through again in a different way than I played it the first time, and then over and over and over again. I don't even know how many times I played through. It's a lot. It's a lot. Because I wanted to see every scenario and whatnot. Because, it's not like today where you can just save right before, and then you do this or this and this and this to see what happens. It's really fun to play through one way where you're playing, like, say, the White Knight, and then you're going through and you're just a smart aleck the next time, and then the third time you're doing melee, maybe stealth or something like that, and then the fourth time you're an evil bastard, just going around blasting everybody, that kind of thing. Very awesome. Oh, speaking of, more dollar bills coming through, everybody. Again, there's 500,000 caps worth of purified water sitting right over here. And we probably spent, I don't know how much, everybody, 10 million. 10 million already in this playthrough, and we haven't even worked on our main storyline yet, which is funny. There's 31,000, so that's easily over 500,000 right there. Because you take that number and you times 16. That's how you know. That's how you know. Okay, that's the maximum value you can get out of purified water. Okay, we got that done. We took care of Abernathy Farm. We dropped off all of our stuff. We put our books away. We did all the things and the stuff and the things. And now time to get our next settlement, the Slog. Now, again, we're building up our Tycoon Empire. We're getting all the settlements and connecting them into the main grid as well. And again, if you want to know how hardcore of a player I am, everybody, I made this like 10 years ago. Check it out. This is a spreadsheet that tracks all of the settlements. So you go in and you fill in, okay, well, I have 5 people there. They have 5 food, 10 of this, 10 of that. And then you can come back and see how they're doing, especially on the happiness. I like to go in and put in what their happiness is. And then when I come back later, did their happiness go up or did it go down? If it's going down, you got to take some action. But if it's going up, you're golden, right? So I'm not going to remember all of this off the top of my head, so I just write it down. Now, you can also do it in game. They have a little tracker thing for you, but I have lots of fun just doing it in the spreadsheet because I'm that kind of guy. I'm that kind of guy who likes to get the spreadsheet a-rocking. I got a bunch of spreadsheets in there, too, of all sorts of different stuff from a bunch of different games. That's the 2.0 version that you saw. There's also an older version from a bunch of other games that I played, like Stardew Valley and Starfield and, man, hundreds of other games. I can't even think of them all right now. All right, I got to find this dude. Now, again, they're all red because I got the targeting HUD. And we're going to go ahead and also get our fusion core out of here. We don't want no one taking our power armor.
I knew you would help us.
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh? Thanks, friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
True. That's why his name is Wiseman. All right, we have a settlement, everybody. Something blew up way in the distance. All right. Where the heck is the workbench in here, man? I forget. We'll come in there and we'll super loot all this and fix this all up nice for them later. But the second you get the settlement... Oh, it's over this way. It's in the back by the pool. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it's back there. The second you get the settlement, now you're responsible for it too, by the way. So you got to do your thing, because now it needs defense, it needs water, all of that. I find it's just really funny to go ahead and take your water. Oh, I don't have anybody to... I got to link this first. We got to link this to the rest of our settlement. Greentop Nursery. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We're going to go to the Starlight Drive-In again. Again, the best place to recruit people in the Wasteland. Yeah, see, it already got another person over there. I can see it was 11, now it's 12. We're going to go to the Starlight Drive-In. Over here. And then we're going to grab some random dude. Or dudette, whoever we find. See if anybody's just kind of walking around doing nothing. You guys are all assigned to stuff. This lady. Ah, okay. Do that. We're going to send her to... already forgot. My attention span for you. Let's see. We're going to send her to Greentop Nursery.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
I know, right? Greentop Nursery, girl. Greentop Nursery, right there. All right, off she goes.
Yeah.
So she's going to start walking to Greentop Nursery. We're going to go ahead and just dip over there. Like this. And you can see that Greentop Nursery went up to 3 people now instead of the 2 that it had. And again, I'm not putting in a bunch of settlers right now. I've done it before, and I literally have, 700-800 settlers throughout the whole wasteland. We're going to get into stuff like that later. But right now, we kind of fast traveled over here, and you can see we got some stuff set up along with Killbox over there and up here on the roof side. But what we want to do is find our bell right over here. Nick is doing some magical something there. And then we want to sit here because we'll hit the bell and then we'll go and say, wait an hour. And then when we look over here again, they could all potentially be over here. I don't see them. Do it again. And then again, we're looking for that lady that we just sent over here.
Business is good.
What's up, Arthur? There's that lady. All right, that lady. is going to be our lady for the slog. All right, so we're going to supply line her to the slog. And while she's doing that, we need more beds here as well. Otherwise, our happiness will go down. It just so happened I built a big old bunker over here. And we'll just throw a couple down. Keep that happiness up. And if you're at 80% happiness, everybody, you're doing good. Okay, so now she has connected our green top nursery to the slog. And then we're going to dip back over the slog again and then build up anything that is in need of fixing or upgrading. And so we're going to get that going right now. And you might notice mine loads really fast. The load accelerator, everybody, is the best thing. It's absolutely awesome. It also works in Fallout London. So if you are playing like another version of the game with the whole mod conversion, which is actually a really fun version. Very difficult, by the way, so be ready. But you can use the load accelerator with it. And it just like, instead of 4 minutes, it's 4 seconds, as you saw. That's a huge difference, depending on your machine. So mine's like 40 seconds every time the screen comes up. But when I put that load accelerator on there, it's 4 seconds. So I'm saving 36 seconds every single load screen. And that adds up fast, everybody. It really does. Really
Looks
fast.
like we could catch a breather in here.
Seems to be growing well.
Don't drink the water. Look at these tar berries. I honestly forget what these tar berries do. It's been so long. Let's go over here and use the cooking thing.
They're gonna have a
What
hell
do
of
you
a
use
time
tar
swimming
berries
in there
for?
with all that foliage.
Tar berries. They're in here somewhere. At least I think they are. Not in roast. How about soup? Utilities. Am I missing it? You guys go ahead and tell me in the chat. What do you make tar berries into? Can't remember. Been so long since I even bothered. Usually I don't bother with food, everybody. I just eat a bunch of mute fruit in the survival mode. Works pretty good. All right, that's it. We're gonna have to look it up. Over here. What are tar berries for in Fallout 4? Are a wild food source found in water, but their main use is as a crafting component for berry mentats, mirelurk jerky, and lock joint syringer ammo. Berry mentats. Maybe I don't have that unlocked yet. Oh, that would be in the chem station. That's why. Mirelurk jerky. I didn't see no mirelurk jerky. Then again, I could have just missed it. Yeah, I don't see it in there. So yeah, it's in the chem station.
Let's see now.
Chem station. Yeah, berry mentats. +5 intelligence, highlights living targets for 8 minutes. I feel like this highlighting is really awkward. A lot of these highlighting, especially in Fallout 76. Oh, let me move my head so you can see berry mentats. This is really awkward because it's like a blue mist around them, and it makes it really awkward to do that. My favorite mentats are the grape mentats. It gives you +5 charisma, plus bartering is 10% better for 8 minutes. Now, even if I use grape mentats on top of all the other stuff that I'm doing, it will not help me now at 11 charisma. Plus, I have charisma outfit and charisma helmet. So I'm pretty good. My charisma is actually 13 with all of that. But I kind of feel like making some grape mentats just for funsies. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hub flower is what we need. All right, we got that going. We've got to work on some basics. Here we go. First, which is funny because they got a pool right here, they are going to need some water. What I do is I just throw a bunch of these in here when I want to farm the power. If I don't want to farm the power, what I'll do is I'll just look at how much power it needs. It needs 5. And I can put fusion generators down if I want to now. But I'll just put down enough power to power the water, and then their water's good. They got 43 water. Just one of those does a lot. Then it's time for the Kismet kill box here. What we're going to do is we're going to see if we can just do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Nope, not going to be high enough to get up on the roof. Let's try over here. Up here. Up there. Up there. There we go. A little parkour. Then one of my favorite things to do is to screw around with the ironworks over here. This is a really great place to just farm the heck out of those ironworks peeps. But first, we're going to go ahead and use some of our Vault-Tec stuff here. So we're going to go ahead and put that one down. And then we will use this atrium countertop, or column top. And I'm going to put it down there just so it's easy for me to put my turrets down. Now, you should be looking at what kind of turrets that it gives you each time. This one is a Mark 7, which is an explosive turret. So be careful. You can damage a whole lot of stuff with explosive turrets. But we're going to use them anyway because they're awesome. Now, sometimes when you're on one side of the settlement, it'll give you the Mark 7s, and then you'll go on the other side, and it'll give you like Mark 5s. So you can build it on one side of the settlement, and then just walk it to the other side where it was giving you lesser turrets. And again, this is the Kismet kill box, and it's awesome. All right, we're going to put that up on high as a kind of a general all-around defense. And then I'll make another one over here. Like so.
Tighten this.
Right down here. And then there. All right. Now, you want to put this right up against the side here. As close as you can. Maybe up just a little bit. And then we're going to take this and put this up here. Oh, a little too close. Back it out a little bit. We're going to take this and put it up here. Notice all the turrets attach. And there we go. Now, Kismet kill box in place. Let's see if anybody's down there. I think we might have already wiped them out earlier, but let's just see if anybody's rowdy over there. Nope. Yeah, wiped them all out earlier. But they will respawn. So when they respawn, what you do is you just kind of shoot over there. You shoot up toward the top. And they'll come running, right? And that's when they get mowed down by the Kismet kill box. And, of course, we have 2 of them. So the closer they get, the more turrets are going to be raining fire down on them and wiping them out, which is awesome. So if anything attacks here, it's pretty good. It'll do a good job of taking them out. So let's go up here again.
And over here.
And the dock's over here, too. Ah.
Hey, at least it's honest work.
True. Come on, jump already. Jump. Jump. There we go. Jump. I could just use my power armor and jetpack. Again, when you're up like this, just makes it easier because you can adjust it a bit more as well. And again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Appreciate all the stuff as well. Let's see. And then we're going to go ahead and put this over here. Right there. Hold on, everybody. Buttons. Buttons! All right. Buttons, I have to press all the buttons. Okay, back to some turrets. Let's do it. Right over here. And we're going to put that over in the corner there. Over here. This over here. Okay, now back over here, and then put our base thing. So you also want to put one on this side, and the reason why is there's stuff that comes from over the side of the fence here. Normally I take this fence out, by the way, but we're going to go ahead and just take a little portion of it out. Let's say right there. Yeah, make it rain. All right, I'm on it. 1,000 kids caps. There you go. You can thank Red for that. For the chat as well. And I'm going to put it right here. Now, here's one of the cool things about the Kismet kill box. You can actually extend it up higher by just adding another column. And then we'll go over here. Highlighting. Oh, I forgot. We can take out all the random stuff because we have our spring cleaning mod on. So go around, take out all the thing. This is what's so awesome. But see, this is what I would really do if I was really there. I'd be cleaning up all the leaves and general crap on the ground like this. Just, you know, nicing the place up a bit. All right, where we put these turrets over here. So you can keep extending it higher and higher. Now, there is a diminishing returns, but the thing about this is that it can then shoot up over the hill here. Right? So if stuff comes over the hill, and it does, you can see that the turrets are up so high that they'll actually hit stuff that's way up here. So if we drag any mobs or anything like that, you can see that it can hit on the top of the hill, so they can't just be up here and then it's, you know, blocked. Plus, if I'm actually fighting right here, and I'm shooting down on here, all 3 of those turrets, with 5 turrets each, which is 15 turrets, if they can actually see where I'm at, because some of them are going to skewer each other, but you're going to get rain fire on. And these are level 7 turrets, the highest level turrets in the game. So these are all explosive turrets. They're going to get absolutely annihilated. So there we go. Got it going on up in there. Yeah, I like those caps. GG's. GG's. All right. How we doing on these retweets over here as well? Let me go ahead and check how our retweets are doing. You guys crushed it yesterday, man. You got 10 retweets in no time at all. Go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet, everybody. Earn some more kiss caps for everybody in the stream. As well, to use for some giveaways. We're going to do some giveaways later on, everybody. We're going to go ahead and try to keep this going. It's almost break time again. Again, I'm going to try to do better on my breaks, everybody. I have been having trouble with my feet and my legs. And my doctor keeps telling me to take care of it, and I keep not doing it. So, we're going to try to get back on track today. Let's see. We got plenty of food, plenty of water, power. We got enough beds for everybody, but, you know, let's just go ahead and put a few more down. Just in case we get some more peeps to show up. We'll find a nice little wall over here. Now, I like to put them right up against the wall like this because it maximizes your space and then their ability to get into those. It's like a cool pool, and then, of course, this is like the shower area. Kind of weird to have a shower area and then also have a bathroom stall in the shower area. I don't think I've ever seen that in real life, but I'm sure it's somewhere. That's really an awkward thing because you're in there taking a shower, then people are in there, you know, coming in and out of here to go to the bathroom. That's kind of weird. I would think that maybe they had a curtain up or something and they took the curtains down. Maybe there's a curtain long ways. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what that decision was all about and why they built it like they did, but people are who they are. All right, let's save because we did a whole bunch of stuff there. Have ourselves some purified water. And we got another settlement in the fold. So we're going to go ahead and take the slog here, move that up in our stuff. Getting our power armor here. And again, our goal is to get as many of the things unlocked as well. From an old gamer, stay healthy and keep it fun. That's what I try to do, Red, every day. I try to bring in the BSE, the best stream ever. That's what that BSE stands for, by the way, in the stream title. And also, I'm very different than everybody else. Everybody else just does a title or whatever. Mine's in episode numbers. So there is like the stream number, which is like 2,600 whatnot. And I started from 1, by the way. And that's not even all the streams that I've done. I've actually done thousands more that I did without putting that on there. I just started doing that one day. And I said, you know what? I'm going to call this the best stream ever, number 1. And then now we're at, let's see, I've been doing this 10 years, everybody. What number are we at right now? Let me go up here and see. BSE 2,670. That means there's 2,670 streams since I started just that. And then before that, thousands more. So, I hope you guys have enjoyed all of this hard work. It's been a massive amount of work. And a lot of streams, and of course a lot of fun along the way too. That's what it's all about. Bring a lot of fun and entertainment to all of you. There we go. So we got that done. And, it's going to do, before we do this, we're going to go ahead and write down all of this stuff in my spreadsheet over here. Now, again, if you want to see this spreadsheet, maybe you want to take it, copy, paste it, use it for yourself. That's what it's there for. I'll go ahead and put it right there in the chat. For you guys to go ahead and download that or go check it out. You can't modify mine, but you can grab, say, the settlement overseer, just select it all, copy, and then paste it in your own spreadsheet and use it for tracking your settlements. It's really fun. I enjoy doing it each time, each and every playthrough. Okay, so we got 7 people, 27 food, 43 water, 5 power, 120 defense, 12 beds, 48 happiness. And we want to see that happiness going up, which it is. And then we want to come back later and see that the happiness is like 60%, 70%, 80%. And then when you get about 80%, you're doing really good. And if you want to try to get to 100%, then that's when you need all of your stuff that allows it to boost the happiness, right? So you got your things where they're on the pommel horse, they're lifting weights, all that kind of stuff, plus all of your traders. That is in there boosting happiness as well. Some of them boost happiness and some of them don't, so keep that in mind when you are putting those down. And I like to put them down in every single location. Every vendor in every location, every happiness boost that I can in every single location. Some locations, they're limited in what the stuff you can put down. Especially ones like the Boston Airport, the most useless one in the entire wasteland. I feel at Boston Airport, the only good use for it I have found is to put your base resources in there, because you don't really do much over there. So you put your base resources in there, like your aluminum and your steel and your wood and whatever. You put it over there and then you link it to everything else, and then it becomes the hub of all of your resources to distribute to all the other locations. And we'll do that later, but we don't even have the Brotherhood in here yet. So I just wrote all that down. We're good. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. And, of course, you can earn some kids caps and all that. Then when I come back, I think I'm going to start that giveaway up. And then we'll kind of run toward the end of the stream. And then we will give out some stuff. So we're going to do a 5 bomb, everybody. Now, again, I'm going to do 5 giveaways. So that means 5 people are going to win here in the stream. The random game codes, now they could be worth $200, like a whole pack of games. They could be worth $100, $50, $5. They're random game codes. So there you go. And I appreciate everybody who does send in codes and whatnot for giveaways. Remember, I take everything and put it right back into the stream, everybody. So if you do donate or anything like that, other than donation toward the Vault Van Life, that's I'm saving that for getting a Vault Van. You want to know more about that, you go ! Vault Van Life in the chat as well. But I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, just walk around, stretch my legs just a little bit while you guys have some fun working together, playing some words on stream. Here we go. Go ahead, go get it, you big brains. Now, I'm the only one on any platform that has his own stealth boy. Watch this. That sounds good. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I'm going to try to help you guys earn some Kiss caps. You get every one of these, everybody. I'm going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Come on, we got it. Let's go. How can we make that many words out of that many letters? I don't know. We're going to try. Take. You already did take. The one word you already did. Takes with an S. You already did that one, too. What? This is an S word down there on the second row, everybody. What could it be? S-K-E-T. Skeets. S-E-T-A. SETA. Yes, the search for the extraterrestrial a-holes. or aliens. Whichever. Wow, I got that totally on accident. Catsy. What? K-T-S-E. Just trying a whole bunch of letters together. What were those words, everybody? What were those words? I just tried to throw some letters together just to see if I got lucky there. It's funny when I throw those together and then it actually makes a word and then it's so obvious after you know the word, but then when you're trying to think of the word, it's not. Still going to give you a bunch of Kids Cats for working together. Also another 1,000 Kids Cats for letting me know that everything's working. Thank you, Ollie. I appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and get back to some Fallout 4. Let's do it. Ba-bam! All right, we're having a great night tonight, everybody. We are crushing it today. Crushing it this whole week, by the way. We've got the slog now. We've added that to the roster of our Tycoon Empire. And we've got some other places we want to go. We've got Somerville place over here that we want to go ahead and hunt down as well. Honestly, forget where that one is, too. I think it's by Vault 95. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that's way out in the corner, which I think we actually have been there. Over here. Down here in the corner. Did we get there in this place? Yeah, we already got there. Did we unlock it, though? That's a good question. Oh, let's get our power armor. I'm in the power armor. Oh, that's even easier. Okay. Let's save, too. I think I probably saved before I AFK, but let's just save it again, just in case. We have been getting some crashes. All right, Somerville Place. Now, again, a lot of these locations, everybody, are dependent on storyline, right? So you got to go do a story or a quest or whatever it is. So we're going to go over here, click the workbench, say you aren't allied with this settlement. So we'll get out the power armor, and we'll go see if there's something we can do for Somerville here to ally with them. And that teleport went good, so we're going to save that.
Ugh,
right when they get into bed.
Gross.
We'll talk to this dude. Right when he goes to sleep.
Hey there, friend. We're in some real trouble. Maybe you can help.
I'd be glad to help if I can.
It's these damn greenskins, the super mutants. Whenever they come through, we just have to run away or hide.
Yeah,
They
GG.
take everything they can eat and destroy most everything else. And if they ever took us by surprise, we'd all be dead. We can't live like this. Please, you've got to help us.
I'll take
care of those super mutants. I promise.
Good. I didn't know what we were going to do.
All right, we got to go to Scrap Place. By the way, do you know it randomizes some of this stuff? It really does. That's why the game is so great. Is that you can play through, like me, 13 times, and the quest will actually change on some of the stuff. So it'll say, instead of going to this location, it'll tell you go to this location, or that one, or this one, or that one. You might get this one first and that one second in one playthrough, but in another playthrough, it might be the other way around. The true genius of this game is the randomness of a lot of the stuff that does happen. Now, of course, a lot of the stuff is linear as well, that, you know, you do the main storyline, it's going to be the same. But the real cool part about this is that it does randomize a lot of this action. Let's have some grilled radroach. Get properly fed. There we go. We're going to save. So we got to go and take out some baddies. Now, they're just right up the way here at the scrap place. But you got to be careful because this is going to get some craziness right here. Let's go. Always be thinking about your positioning. So if you got to get down behind here, you got to duck down there. Remember, this game does have a cover system. So if you go like this, you can kind of dip out, dip back in, into cover. take less damage. You can crouch as well. Kind of dip out that way. Nudge this way. You'll dip out to the right. You get the idea. Hello? The heck is the entrance? Right here. All right. Get this unlocked and watch the mayhem begin. Earn some bobby pins first, though. Oh, way down. Further? Oh, no, in the middle. There it is.
Yes.
We're just gonna close this. Hey, Nick, I got you a new friend. Nick, don't open the door.
Got it.
Lost.
Nick's out there taking the hits. Get him, Nick. Stop opening the door. Crazy dogs. Nick just keeps opening that door, and I just keep closing it, and he just keeps opening it. Companions. All right, look at all this loot. Tons of loot in here. Tons of loot over there. All right. Anything else in here? See anything else? Oh, man, I'm down 25 bullets. All right, we might want to get a few bullets here before we really get into the scrap area there. Might want to just get a couple. Hey, what's up, Hershey Stereo? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I get that a lot. And I made this video about, I don't know, 10 years ago. That you can go watch and have a little laugh if you want. Right over there where I mention that I get told all the time that I look like Tony Hawk. Now, the funny thing is that Tony Hawk was actually at TwitchCon one of the years, because I am a Twitch partner. I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt right now. So I was at TwitchCon one year, and he was there. Now, Twitch, and he was standing, you know, I don't know, 10 feet away from me. And there was a guard there, and he was standing kind of behind this curtain that was like for the stage. And I said, hey, can I get a picture with Tony Hawk there, if you wouldn't mind asking him over there, so that every time somebody says that I look like Tony Hawk, I could bring up that picture of me standing with him. And the guard said no. So I said, all right, whatever. I don't care that much. It was really just to make you guys laugh. So Tony Hawk is like godlike figure where I come from. I come from Southern California. He's the same age as me, pretty much. He's 1 year older than me. He's 56 years old. I'm 55, and he's still out doing what he loves to do, and so am I. So I get that all the time, Tony Hawk. I even actually, there's like a thing you can contact them for them to say happy birthday or that kind of stuff as well. I forget what the name of that website is or whatever. So I contacted him through that website, and I said, hey, can you say something like, you know, keep on going, do what you love to do, that kind of thing. And he said, I don't do that for corporations. I'm like, what the heck is he talking about? But I have Kismet Productions LLC, so that's what he thought it was. And I'm like, oh, it's just me. There ain't nobody else. It's singly owned just by me, everybody, by nobody else. So he didn't want to do that, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't care that much. So if you don't want to do it, because then I could have not only the picture, but then I could have a voiceover to go along with it, which would also be funny. And I just do stuff to entertain you guys, everybody. I don't care about celebrities. I grew up in California. There's celebrities walking around all over the place. Remember, they put their pants on just like everybody else, and their socks on like everybody else. And so I don't get starstruck or whatever like that. I just like, hey, how you doing? What's up? Or I just nod at them and I just keep walking because I don't care. And that's the real power, everybody, is when you get older, that stuff is just like irrelevant to you. You don't go to someone's house. Don't go to people's house, everybody. That's creepy as hell. Do not go to celebrities' house or, you know, someone you see on the internet or YouTube or wherever. Don't be doing that. That's creepy. It's like a security issue as well. It's like a fight or flight thing. If you're like hanging around their house or you're following them around or whatever creepy stuff that you're doing, don't do that. Starlight Drive-In. That's a 100% creepy factor when you do that. It'd be like somebody, you know, following Tony Hawk around. Now, the funny irony, also the other day, I think it was like last month, the updated Tony Hawk Pro Skater came out. I forget what number it was. But we played it here on stream. Now, the great thing is, if I want to have a character that looks like me, I can just choose Tony Hawk. That's what I did. I just chose Tony Hawk. Boom, and I'm good. All right, we're getting bullets. That's what we're doing. Badly, but we're getting bullets. All right, we took care of that. Let's get our keep stuff here. Well, we have a ton of 308 over here. We're going to have to buy some more. We're actually getting somewhat low. We got to get some or make some, one or the other. Let's get around 300 more. And then maybe while we're here, we can go ahead and drop some of this stuff off for it to auto-sort all this stuff for me. Now, again, this is sorting all of my loot for me here in my little production area. We're going to get rid of these fusion cores, too. And get some fusion cores over here. I've got 67 of them right there. Plus a whole bunch of lower level ones, I'm sure. I usually keep like 5 of them on me. That's more than enough. And we've got some sort of conditions. So we got to use our antibiotics up. Then drink some water to get to 100%. Now, no matter if I get to 100% or not, everybody, when I teleport, it's going to bring me back down again anyway because time has passed. When you're in the survival mode, it takes that into account and then makes you tired again. So what I've done, though, is I've used a mod so I can travel while in survival mode. All right, here we go. And these robots are just relentlessly attacking my settlements. Yeah, they're all up on the top there. They got it handled. Look at that crossfire.
Dumb move.
Go for it! I got you!
That's when I thought we were getting along.
Nice job, everybody. Nice job. And then, see, I just walk around and grab all the loot. There we go. We defended Starlight Drive-In. Now, sometimes you want them to attack, because this is like free loot showing up at your door. I especially like it when the gunners show up, because then they're just giving me a ton of armor and stuff that I can then just use for my settlers. Fusion core there. Nice. A bunch of loot. All right, somebody turn that thing off. All right, they're good. Save. And then we're going to Somerville Place. Back over here again so we can run up and get that scrap location. Let's go. Helps if you have ammo, though, when you're trying to fight mobs. It really does. And you can see I backlog a bunch of ammo so I can use. Man, always raining in this wasteland. All right, up here we go. Yeah, he's out of there. See, it opened that up. And then let them out of there. But I think I already killed that sentry bot. All right, there's Vault 95 up there. Oh, there's still people up there. They've respawned. We already been there because we got Nick with us. All right, scrap place where we're going. We're trying to get some work done. By the way, put your weapon away. You can run a little faster. All right, let's assess this.
Someone there!
Free headshot on the legendary.
Someone's coming.
Whoa, I'm at 50% health already. Get wrecked. Go get him, Nick. Guy's doing a lot of damage.
don't have to do this. Anyone you walk away from. You're playing with the wrong synth. Look who it is.
One heck of a shot, guy. That guy's one heck of a shot.
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Nick, it's not gone. Get over there and get it done. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. The Scarlet's down in the wasteland.
Where'd you go? Huh? Gotta find you. Gotta kill you.
Where is he?
I can smell you out there.
Hey, Nick. Where'd you go?
I'll see what I can do.
Over there.
Sure thing.
We're gonna run Nick down there in case that bomber shows up. Hurry up, Nick.
Come out, come out.
Move out. Take him
Oh, look out, Nick! Better him than me. All right. Nick taking one for the team. I got you, buddy.
Heads up.
Go ahead.
Why can't I, oh, tap.
Scared already?
Can't heal him. Won't let me use the stim pack on him.
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
What's that? Not exactly subtle, pal.
High ground, baby.
Pay for that.
God, you're strong, bro. You take a lot of bullets. See how many bullets he took? That dude could take some bullets, man. All right, time for some super looting. Let's go. Creepy mannequins. All right, went in guns blazing there. That worked
That's
out
so long
okay.
as you're carrying it.
Yeah, a little weed eater there. What else we got? Washer and dryer back here. Mining helmet. Ah, there was a trigger thing there too. All right, let's check upstairs. Anything here? We got these. This one, this one. Gotta get the whiskey. And again, I'm a super looter. I loot everything. Everything. Oh, super mutant shoulder rags for our buddy later. Getting it going on. Hey, Spirit, what's up? Says, hey, Kismet, do you have a mod list available anywhere? Sure do. How about I just throw it right there in the chat? Ba-bam. Right there, I got me a little spreadsheet right here. I actually have a big spreadsheet. And it's right down here at the bottom. You'll see like the settlement overseer and all that other stuff. And it's right here, Fallout 4 Ultimate Modded Playthrough. And this is what we've used so far up here at the top part. And then we have a couple down here that we might use later on. And yeah, I wrote all those down, man. It took me hours and hours and hours to write all that down. That was a lot of mods. But again, I'm using them like for storyline accenting, right? Of the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire, which is what we're working on right now. We're getting all of our various settlements in line. Man, going on my lockpicking today. There we go. Not that like I don't have, you end up with thousands of those suckers anyway. But you know what happens. Okay, we got that done. Anything out here? Check the sides too. Sometimes there's stuff there up on the top. Across here. Doesn't look like it. All right, what do we got over here by the creepy mannequin? Wood crate. Straight up and down. Oh man, look at that. Boom.
Nice.
Desk fan and stuff. Okay, overburdened as normal. See any other loot? Over there. Whoa! I found a mine. I got around the corner there so it wouldn't blow up directly on me. Yeah, more super mutant outfit stuff here that we're going to keep for a special someone. After we get Nick all the way up here, we'll go work on his as well. Thank you, Ollie. Thanks for the lurker love. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Might put together my own tycoon. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Put your own tycoon run together. Very fun. Now, again, we're adding mods as I feel it's appropriate to the storyline that I'm creating as I'm playing through on this particular playthrough. And that's one of the cool things you can do with mods is that you can say, hey, I want to do like a bunch of manufacturing, which is what I'm doing. Or I want to rebuild Sanctuary, which is also what I'm doing, and so on and so forth. You can add a bit of your own narrative to the way that you're playing. And I find that really, really fun to kind of bend it in a way that kind of tells your story. Which is why games are great, everybody, because it's your journey. It's your journey when you're going through the game. And just going to play uniquely the way you play. That's what makes it fun. Oh, there's another one. Duelist Combat Armor Left Leg right there. And we leveled up again. We know exactly what we're going to do. Because right over here, we have our perk order. And way down here in our perk order, we are in Heavy Gunner. Whoa, a couple more, and then we're going to get into luck here. So another Heavy Gunner. Right over here. Actually, just one more Heavy Gunner. Level 60. Oh, because we just hit level 60. Ah, I see. What the heck? Heavy Gunner 61. That's not right. There is no more Heavy Gunner. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 Heavy Gunner. Yeah, no, there is one more. Yes, okay, yes. One more. Just, I was like, threw me off for a second. There's some of the perks that don't go that high, that don't go to 5. There's just a few that does. When I get to Heavy Gunner 5, now I'm not even using a heavy gun yet, but when I do have that all the way up, everybody, I'm going to be doing double damage. In one more level, I'll be doing double damage with the Gatling laser, which is what I'll get eventually when we get the Brotherhood. We do some Brotherhood quests and all that other stuff. We'll get to that. We'll get to it. We haven't done a little bit with the Brotherhood, but we got to do some stuff first that makes that happen. Okay, we cleared this. We got the loots. We saved. There we go. Let's just double check that we got everything. Because how often are you going to come back here again? Probably not that often. And again, a lot of the super mutant outfits, by the way, are unique. So I typically keep those so I can use those with a special friend of ours that we'll discover later on. And again, remember, I've played through, you know, a bunch of times. Bunch of times of the game. All the way through, all the DLC, all that kind of stuff. And whatnot. Very, very fun. This is the type of game, you know, you can play for a while, then you take a break, and then you come back. It's funny when I take a break, though. I played for 500 hours or 1,000 hours here on stream. And then I'll say, okay, hey, we got this other game that came out. We'll go play that, or we'll go play some Fallout 76 or whatever. And then, like, Kismet, you haven't played it in forever. I've got 3,000 plus hours in there. I've definitely played it a bunch. But hey, I know you guys like to watch me play some Fallout 4 here, and I love playing it. It's very fun. All right, now we don't have to walk. We can just teleport. Let's go. Let's dip back. Get it going on over here. All right, let's talk to the dude. What up, Home Slice?
Well, you're still alive. That either means you haven't gone after those super mutants yet, or good news?
Those super mutants?
Won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh? Thanks, friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
100% true. Nice job, guy. All right. So, again, we'll come back. We'll work on the settlement. But what we want to do is we want to tie our settlement in. So we need either somebody at Egret Tours over here at Murkwater Construction Site. Now, remember, they're going to physically walk between those areas. So if you set somebody over here, they're going to walk across the marsh, through the marsh to Somerville, and then walk back again. If you send somebody from over here at Coastal Cottage, they're going to walk their way all the way down through here to there and then walk all the way back because they do physically walk that distance. So I usually try to find one that's close by. And since we already have Murkwater Construction Site going, we'll go ahead and send somebody over there from, you guessed it, Starlight Drive-In, which also got another person already. They're up to 12 again. Again, while we were busy doing all that stuff, it recruited another person. The drive-in is the best place to just recruit people and fill up all... Oh, Jamaica Plains needs some help. Just fill up all your other settlements. What's going on? More action? Or did you guys just forget to turn the thing off? Turn that thing off.
Thanks for your help.
And no problem. Grab this lady right here. All right. What was I going to say? I was going to send her now. Murkwater Construction Site. Right there. Off you go, lady. All right. Now we go to Murkwater Construction Site. We make sure that we have enough beds and food and all that stuff to cover whoever we have there. And you can see in this playthrough, I'm not really scaling up all of my settlements, which I have done before. But the problem with doing that is the fact that it will actually slow down the game because you've got to calculate all those people. If you have a lesser machine, everybody, you might want to go a little easy on getting 800 settlers going. But we'll get it going later on, that's for sure. Okay, so we're over here. We're looking for this lady who can connect this to Somerville. I don't see her. That doesn't mean she's not around. Now, I built them, of course, a little bunker here. And I forget where the entrance is, right over here. All right, is that the lady? No. That's Nick Valentine. So nobody in here right now. Do we have a bell? Yes, we do. So we're going to hit the bell. I can see that I have a chair right here. Put that over there. Just in case we get attacked and take the fusion core out.
I think it's time you...
Is there a quest that we had to defend somebody? Jamaica Plains. All right, we'll go there.
Some gear.
We'll go there next. Okay, so we're going to hit the bell. We're going to forward time by 1 hour. And see if that lady shows up. Right there. Okay. And she's going to be our provisioner to Somerville Place.
Crop's
go,
coming
lady.
in pretty good.
Well, thank you. All right, so now she's got Somerville Place locked in, and then that means that now we have enough resources to do that. And again, we can go into the workshops here. We can look at Somerville Place and see if it needs some help. What happened to the beds at Starlight Drive-In? Somerville Place needs some defense. You got food, water is okay, but we probably should put down some more water and stuff over there. But first, we got to go help Jamaica Plains. Now, I don't think there's anybody at Jamaica Plains, actually. But it probably has no defenses either. So that's why that's going to spawn. So we're might have to do this all on our own. Let's get our food back up from jumping around all over the place. Let's go ahead and get our food. Death Claw Steaks really feed you quick. See that? I went from like super starving to boom. To ready to go. Let's save. And then up here, Jamaica Plains should be nearby. Where is it? Should be up here. Castle. Up there, Jamaica Plains, down to the left. Where is it? I'm blind. Here's the castle. All right, there we go. Jamaica Plains here. Let's go. Let's see where we end up. I don't even know where I put my teleport for this. I might have added turrets over here now that I think about it. Let's go see. Oh yeah, I put it inside too. Guys are sleeping. Where are the bad guys? Somebody way out there. Oh, here we go.
What?
Watch this. Go ahead, peek.
Got him. Didn't even break a sweat.
Kismet Killbox doing his job.
Ugh, what the hell aroma is that?
The aroma of a dead guy. There was a legendary raider there. I don't see any... Whoop. Oh, you freaked me out. Oh, over on the right side.
Find him.
Whoa, somebody's got a rocket launcher. He's really bad at shooting it, though.
Get behind something.
Stick your head out and I got you. Oh, she was a little lower that time.
No one panic. Made it. This time.
There we go. Raiders tried to come in. I forgot to put the turrets there. Sorry, guy. Check it out. Looty, looty, loot, loot. Lots and lots of loots. Up in my business. That's what you get for being crazy. Hey, somebody turn that off. Yeah, see, look, that guy's right there trying to turn it off, and they actually interact with it, which is really cool. Eventually, he'll turn it off. They usually let it go for a little too long. So this person over here was trying to shoot that rocket launcher, and was hitting the edge right there. A huge fail. Gonna shoot the rocket launcher. Make sure you got a clear shot. All right. Well, thank you. One of the things they didn't do in not Skyrim, but in Starfield, is they didn't make it when you. All right. Too much of the siren today. They didn't make it when you looted peeps that they ended up in their underwear, where you could see that you actually took their loot off of them, which is a bummer. Because then you don't know whether you looted them or not when you're looking at them from afar. Whatnot. Look at this guy. My provisioner. From Vault 88. Oh, cool. Alright, where we get this guy over here? Right here. Let's see. Sharp Pack Stuff Right Leg. That's actually from Nuka World. +1 charisma and intelligence. The legendary raider coming from Nuka World there. More loot for us. Now, while we're here, one of my favorite things to do, by the way, when you get the castle, do the castle and then come over here and bring your artillery grenades. So just throw your artillery grenade over here and just let it bombard the whole entire location. It's really fun. I do it every time now because it's so fun. All right, what do we got in the workshop? Let's just grab everything that's in here. And we're going to take all this and we're going to save because that went really well. And we're going to dip back to Sanctuary up here. And drop off all this loot so it can be sorted and broken down into its base components as well. Let's do it. Okay, man. Now again, instead of me going through and scrapping each individual pistol or tire iron in that case, I have it where it's automatically does it. Now I don't scrap the legendaries. The legendaries, I keep them all. And then we'll make a legendary museum of all the different legendaries and whatnot. We do also keep certain outfits that we are putting together, like a full raider outfit and all that kind of fun stuff. Oops, super mutant. That's stuff we want to keep as well. And we're keeping all the super mutant stuff. Oh, or no, sturdy raider chest pieces I put in there. So I didn't actually do super mutant. I got them right there. All right, 8 items. No ammo. Go in there and organize all my ammo for me. Thank you very much. And I think we're good. We got some stuff we want to drop off at the other location. Here comes our water again. Again, it's just so much bank, everybody. It's 30,000 caps every time I come through here.
Something behind.
And now we're at 33,000 purified water over here. Again, this place is just making dollars, man. So let's call it 36,000. Hey, Suri. What's 36,000 times 16? 576,000. So over 500,000 caps sitting right there. And it just keeps making me money. I'll just endlessly do it for the whole rest of the game. Which is why that's awesome. That's why you want to take it out of the workbench, so it'll continuously do it. If you have too much in the workbench, then it will stop collecting it. Same thing with food and all that other stuff. You want it just to keep going. See it over there, just breaking down all of the various clothing. See, look, there goes some of that clothing. Clothing, armor, weapons, raw resources like buckets. It'll take those and break them down into their base components. And all of that stuff, and that's what allows me to build up the wasteland. Right? So you just got everything that you can possibly get, and you throw it in there, and it breaks it down into basic components, and then you can build up our mega build, which is what I'm doing. That's why we're collecting our mega resources right now. And you can see I'm way up here, everybody. Just give you a little view of where I'm at. That's Vault 111 right there, and I'm way up here above the houses. And again, Vault 111 there. And then over here, we, of course, have all of our purifiers. That's 3,000 water running right there. And then, of course, we also have Boston off there we can see in the distance. I can actually see my provisioners down there. They're right there, and there's another one over there, hanging out over there by Red Rocket. Very, very cool. Very cool stuff. By the way, we see Cogsworth, by the way. He's the provisioner. He's right there. Right down there, walking back and forth between Sanctuary and Red Rocket. All right, save. And then we're going to do this. We're going to get out the power armor. I'm going to just do all of our basics. I try to do all my basics when I come through. Just because they're all conveniently right here. Food, water, and then 7 hours of sleep. And I've had most of my time at nighttime because I'm always doing this 7 hours, and it just seems to be where I'm always running around at night, and it's always raining and whatnot. That just seems to be how it works out. Now, I could have went longer, and then it would have been daytime, but I'm just kind of letting it be as it is. As well, and you see I've added some lighting over here for my workbenches and whatnot. There's a lot of fun things in this game. Very, very fun. All right, and then save, because we did a bunch of stuff. And we can add Somerville to our overseer, settlement overseer here now up here. And then we want to jump back to Somerville and make sure that we get everything ready so that the happiness value is going up, right? So they may need defenses or whatever it is they need. We're going to get that all together right now. There we go. Ah, the Minutemen are here. Awesome. What's up, brothers? Minutemen are helping out. Looking after the place. Okay, time for a nice Kismet kill box right there. And we'll go up here on the roof. Just to make it a little easier to put them down. And more turrets. Again, I'm always collecting resources, and that's for this moment right here where I can make 29 turrets and put them down. Now, again, if I need more resources, we can go ahead and do a little resource run as well. I can also just jump over here too, by the way. Get up here on the top. Do it this way. I find this way sometimes a little more awkward because sometimes you're standing in the way of the turret. But if you kind of back up a little bit, you can just stay up here, get her done. And the middle one is pretty tough too. You got to get it in there before all the other ones turn and block it. Oh, there's like a split-second moment there. There we go. All right, kind of feel like we're going to put this one up on the house. Now, I have a mod called Spring Cleaning, and it allows you to take out all of this, everybody. I can't tell you how long I've been wanting to do that. Just take out all of this random, like, leaves and things in here. And again, I feel like a lot of the mods that I'm adding are the things that I think should have been in the game originally, back in the day. With the ability to, you know, clear all that debris and work with each and every settlement to the umpth degree. And see, it would have been nice if they had a toggle in the preferences to, you know, have it where it's limited or you can have it unlimited. Oh, and because I have mods, you can see that this is passing through. Normally, you can just set this on top. But since it's not going to let me do that, I'm going to have to think this through here. I guess we can just put it off here to the side. Now, we want to think about where they're going to attack from. They're going to attack from over there. So, in this case, I might make 2 kill boxes. Yeah, one in the front and one in the side. Now, one of the great things about when you're doing kill boxes here is that you can put them way over here on the edge. So that when the mobs show up and they're about to battle all of this. Take all these bushes out. Another great thing about spring cleaning is you can take all these annoying bushes out of your face, is that you can put this up really high. So you can add another thing like I did earlier, like that. And that will kind of counter the being set down a bit. Now you don't want to have anywhere where they can hide, everybody. So you want to take out all of these trees and stuff that are impeding their ability to just rain fire on everyone. I love scrapping, everybody. There's something just magical about it every time. And so you want to go ahead and, again, you don't want to be able to hide behind these trees to avoid your turrets. You want to have an open shot to them. Why not? And this is especially a lot of trees at this spot. Again, don't give them nowhere to be in cover. Gives you a huge advantage. That one we can't take out. I kind of roll over it and see if there's like a sweet spot, like right there. Some of these you can't take it out without the mod, right? Some of these bushes. Tree. That one we can't take out. All right, and again, the kill box can shoot way back here. But what we want to do is create the ability for it to shoot clear out of the settlement. Because if you put it on the edge of the settlement, it'll be able to shoot way out over that way and way out that way. And these turrets shoot really, really far. Now, what's going to cause right here, from over there to over here, is going to cause a crossfire, right? So if they're running anywhere within line of sight of them, they can shoot however they want. Now, in this particular case, I'm going to go up a little bit higher to the right here, because this way it can kind of rain fire on anything that's on the right side here that happens to get behind the house here. And we're going to go way up here. That's a good spot right there. We got this tree and that one. Some of them bushes. We're going to go way up here. Now, also, if I have it over here, it's going to be able to shoot outside the settlement and up over the hill. So, again, finding the proper placement of your kill box is vitally important, and it just works so well. It works incredibly well. It's probably one of my things I'm most known for in Fallout is the Kismet kill box. It is awesome, other than super looting. It is so incredibly effective. Get them up nice and high and watch it rain fire. These are also Mark 7s, everybody. These are the highest end ones you can have. And they are explosive. And then over here, we've got our column bottom. And we're going to just put it over here somewhere. It's going to make it a little awkward to sit here. Get this out of the way. And we might put a little foundation under there. Awkward. Say that. And see, it's already up high, so I don't need to extend that one. But say you're over here. Gotta watch out, because there might be something up here. And you're coming up, right? And you think, oh, I've got cover. You don't got cover, right? You can duck down, but it's just at the level at which it can hit you, even if you're trying to dip behind the rocks. Now, you go this way a little bit. Maybe you can be down like this. The second you stick your head up here, man, it's just going to rain fire on your face. And I love going these... Oh, speaking of...
You're in for it now.
Oh, I'm out of stuff. Even legendary Deathclaw matriarchs are no match for the Kismet kill box. There we go. I didn't even remember it was up there. But yeah, that's a matriarch, everybody. That's a big bad boy right there. He's got a Deadeye automatic radium rifle that slows time, slows down for a moment while aiming.
Not doing them much good at this point.
That's cool. Let's try it out real quick. Oh, it sure does. Legendary slow time. Oh, that's cool. How often does that happen? Oh, it happens every time you aim. Yeah, it sure does. It slows down time. Oh, that's a good weapon. We better save that one. We better save that one. I don't think I've seen that one before. That's a cool weapon. Not as cool as the Overseer's Guardian, but it is pretty cool. All right, so now we have defenses on both sides. And if we have any more Deathclaws show up, we're going to be good. And again, it can crossfire on this side or just rain fire on that. If there's stuff that tries to get behind here and is trying to hide from those turrets, these turrets are going to be firing down. So it's all good. Now, let's see what else they need over here. They've got 3 people. They've got 7 food. They're going to probably need some more water. So let's just, again, you want to have them have extra, everybody. You don't want to make sure that they're not good. I can make 671 of these. That's the advantage of doing things. Now, by the way, you have the handle on the outside, and that's so you can use it, especially if you're in the survival mode. Helps you a lot with your water. Power, defense, beds. Okay, we throw some more beds in here in case some peeps just show up randomly. Now, again, you notice that I'm not doing any beacons, and I'm not really looting all of these. Oh, this is one of these ones where part of it is I can't put it there because it doesn't think there's a solid ground there. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, well, it's good enough. And again, we can go in and we can grab all that loot, but we're going to leave it. Are we going to take the car out, though? Certain things you don't want to take out, everybody, is you don't want to take out the little campfires, and that's where your vendors sit. So you want to kind of keep those there so your vendor's got a place to go. And now we're going to go in and... well, where am I typing? Over here. Oh, my bad. Reveal place. There we go. I'm going to move this over here so that I can see the stuff while we're writing it in. All right, so here at Somerville, we got 3 people. And again, I have this all in order, so you just type in order. Hit tab 7, 9, 0, 72, 4, and 60. So I have it all in order, so I can just type it out really easy just by looking at the thing. I very rarely ever trust the actual Pip-Boy itself. I physically go to that location, and then I look at all my numbers to make sure that everything's squared away. So 3 people, they've got more than enough food and water and a lot of defense, 72 defense. And their happiness is now on the rise, and they have 4 beds. I'd like to have more beds than 4, but, you know, we do what we got to do. And then we all good. And we save that. All right, we got some cars here I think we can take out too. Just get them out of the way. And we'll go here, see what we got in the workshop. Grab all that. And we're out. Save first, in case we crash. And more dropping off of loot at Sanctuary. Yeah, that was crazy. Matriarch Deathclaw out of nowhere. I didn't even remember it was up there. I always get a little scary feeling when I go on those back roads, though. But I've been all... If you want to have some fun, go around the edges of the map and find all the stuff. Oh, hold on. More Kismet Killbox action. Oh, stuff blowing up on that side.
I had no choice.
I bet you there's gonna be some in the back. Go see. That was weird. Didn't make a sound when I hit the ground. Nobody in the back? Oh, they already wiped them out. I can see them right there. All right. Instead of running around overburdened here, let's do what I call a quick bench. We just put down like a cooking stove. And then we can just hit T to drop that stuff in there. Yeah, they definitely attacked over here. Get another kill box on this side as well. Let's go around and see if there's any ones of them just laying around. Again, I think they should have had highlighting in the game from the very beginning. When you kill a mob, it just highlights. That would have been awesome. By the way, every hoop I've seen so far in the game, we've gone in and we've made it. We shoot the hoops every time. We've made that one. We made, I don't know, 10 or 15 of them so far. I can't remember how many we've done so far. But it is fun. A little shooting hoops challenge. You might add it to your next playthrough, everybody. Going out shooting some hoops. There's something that really blew up over here, so guess it was that guy. And these guys are kind of hard to see. Run! Reload! Take it. There's a bunch of them down here. Getting blasted. Now, in the Automatron DLC, the more you wipe out these mobs, the more mods that you get for your robots that you're making. And again, if you collect all of these, then you don't even have to use any of the resources. You can just already have the mod and just add it to the bot, whatever bot you want to make. And these bots are just coming at us like crazy this playthrough. Really not getting that many other things. I'm not really getting that many raiders and stuff like that. Occasionally, but mostly robots on our tail here. All right, another quick bench over here. Let's go ahead and do this. Now, when I add it down here, it's going to automatically pull it up there at the top. Oh, we forgot to drop that stuff off. It's going to put it up at the top and organize it for me. So I don't need to worry about it. I don't have to actually go up there. I don't want to. All right, good stuff. We'll save. And now, the reason why I save is usually when you're teleporting is when it crashes the most, I notice. So we're going to dip on over to Spectacle Island. And we are going to drop off some loots. Okay, look at all our cool outfits. 114, 88. Got a bunch of different outfits from a bunch of different characters that we've encountered so far. Out here we have like a robot armor, our combat armor, our raider armor of different types, leather armor. You get the idea. And then different outfits. And again, we're going to do them all. We're going to do every single one, which is pretty awesome. We even have the Diamond City outfit as well. which is pretty cool. And even dog armor, everybody. That's right, there's a mod where you can do dog armor displays. That's really fun. Oh, Starlight Drive is under attack. Oh, God, it made me jump. We'll be there in a minute. We got to take care of business here before we get distracted. All right, more legendaries and some super mutant stuff in there. And then over here, now this base is way up high, so raiders or who comes along will not grab my loot and run off with it, hopefully. But it can happen. Let's go ahead and go to miscellaneous here. Anything we can get rid of. Little subway tokens and stuff. 8 items. We're going to bring that to the drive-in. All right. And again, this is like for museum loot or, you know, stuff that you're saving for building out your big old museum. All right, up here, Starlight Drive-In, we're on the way. Now, that alert that comes up, that's part of a mod as well. So it doesn't just show you up in that upper left corner and you miss it so many times and then realize, oh, God, I forgot to defend that settlement. Here we go. More robots.
Anything
More
you
loot.
can't haul my way.
I can haul it all. Some water. Foolish. How dare you hurt my peeps? Don't hurt my Brahmin. Still not dead up there. I got him. Oh. Toast. Over there.
It's Commonwealth justice for you.
Deadly sniper.
You showed up just in.
I know. I'm awesome. They just love to tell me how awesome I am. Honestly, I don't even need to be here, everybody. Because I have the kill boxes up there, the kill boxes can kill the mobs. I mean, you have a swarm of legendary death clouds coming here, and those kill boxes are going to wipe them out. But if I'm not actually physically here, what it does is it basically rolls the dice and tells whether they win or lose. But if I'm here, they're going to win every time. And that, again, that's because of the kill box. Every single time they'll win. Whether I do anything or not, I can usually just stand here and they'll get it. Now I also have a mod that AoE loots, but I've noticed that it does crash often, so I don't bother to use it. But it does. The same mod will highlight the mobs if I've shot at them. Let's see if they've taken some out on this side too, because they attack from all sides. The ghouls are still there. From all the different sides. They'll attack from this side, that side, and very rarely they'll attack from the far side over there. Like right here, these guys came running up and they got shot by that and this one, so got caught in a crossfire and wiped them out. Annihilated them. We already got that one. All right, another good deed in a weary world. All right. What are we doing now? We took care of Somerville Place. Now, there's really only one more that we can do right now before we do any DLC, and that's Warwick Homestead. We're going to see if we can make our way over there. Let's see what we can get done here. Let's go ahead and fix our food with some more Deathclaw steak. A couple of those ought to get her done. Save that. All right, Warwick Homestead, way over here. Now, we can run from Spectacle Island, but I feel like I'm going to do Vault 88, and we'll go for a little crazy adventure here. We'll get into a crazy adventure going along the edge of the road here. All righty. Well, also, when we go outside here, there might be a bunch of mobs respawn. We definitely want to make sure that we're hydrated. Have ourselves another steak. save just in case it crashes. And here we go. First thing you want to do is evaluate if there's any baddies. Usually they'll be right here, so it doesn't look like it. I just try to seek the high ground. Oh, look. The glowing sea way out there. Cool. We got a Brahmin going by, our trader. Nobody in here. This stuff has not respawned. We got all that loot previously. We got places to be, though. We got to go way over here to Warwick Homestead, so we're going to go ahead and move our marker over there so we can see it on the radar. Right down there. That-a-way. My jetpack to get up here. Oh, I see a bunch of baddies over that way. See a super mutie over there at Wilson's. Okay, is this the way we're going? Yes. Okay. Now this way, there's some dicey stuff. So let's see what happens. Somebody running along there. I'm running up the thing. The red rocket over there. The quarry area. Oh, hello. Donna. What do we get? Severe souvenir magnet frog. Take it. All right. Check this. Get every bit of loot we're collecting is for our mega building later. Oh, so close. Nope. Man, that's a finicky one for a novice lock.
That's it.
Sometimes they're real finicky for some reason. Who's this guy? That's Nick. Nick running along there. What are you doing, Nick? Just like gung-ho charging forward. What you doing, brother? Stay together with me. Alright. Now there's some serious stuff that goes down right here, everybody. Some serious stuff. So be at the ready. In case things get fired off here. This is the home of one of the greatest battles I've ever done. There it goes. The Quincy Ruins. Oop, I got the door open toward me. Oh, here we go already. This is one of the most active places in the entire game.
Who's there?
Dude shooting from up on high. Tectron Scourge. Who did they kill? They got a Rust Devil.
Not much good at this point.
Sultron Devil. And a Junk Bot. All up there at the same time. Yeah, you keep doing that, Nick. I'll be in here looting. Let me know if you need my help. Guy's trying to shoot me through the doorway. Come on, Nick. You gonna hurry up here? We ain't got all day.
Clean house.
Oh, there's stuff going down over there. Now, I had one of the most amazing battles, everybody, right here. And it was early on in when I first started playing Fallout 4 as well. I was coming from over there, which we'll go over there here in a minute. And I was coming over here, and I was doing a quest, and I was talking to the Atom Cats. And so at the exact moment I'm talking to the Atom Cats, we get attacked by Mirelurks. And you're like, okay, you take out the Mirelurks. And then all of a sudden, the Brotherhood shows up. And then the Brotherhood is flying overhead. Then all of a sudden, some super mutants were over here. And so all this stuff starts happening, right? And then the Atom Cats start fighting all of these mobs. And then it ends up where they end up on the other side of this wall, and then we're fighting all of the gunners on the other side of the wall as well. Because there's a lot of mobs, like this guy right here is over there fighting a whole bunch of stuff. And I could get going on Quincy right now, but that's a insane fight, and we'll save that for a special moment. We're just going to go out here and talk to Red Rocket. Or go to the Red Rocket and talk to the Atom Cats. Yeah, they're all out here just hanging outside. Look at them all.
I hope that hunk of junk makes it to the finish. Oh, I'm gonna make it to the finish. And all the way around the planet. And back again before you even get there.
All right, get in position, boys.
I've never seen this.
3, 2, 1, go! Go get him, Zeke!
Hey, he got a head start.
Can't get up there.
Those are some real flashy killing machines.
Can't get up there. What the heck?
You can
Try to
probably
watch the
put the
race.
gun away. I think we're safe here.
Oh, they ran ahead. I've never seen them race like that before. That's cool. Oh, man, my jumping is terrible today. There we go. So who won? I'd assume Zeke won. Hold on a second. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, what do we got here? Unarmed bobblehead.
There we go.
Permanently gain 25% critical damage with unarmed attacked. Da 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 da. No. What up, Zeke?
Hi. Hey, check out the chassis on you. Whoa, your plates have got me cranked. The name's Zeke.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. Man, you talk like a real square. And here I was, thinking you were Atom Cat material.
I'm hip.
I'm hip? Hey, that's more like it, Jack. We wear our power armor with style. Not like some other deadheads around. So what's your tale, Nightingale? You want a ticket to Fat City?
Fat City?
Fat City is a state of mind. Get with us, and you'll get with it. If you think you got the chops to be an Atom Cat, you gotta be able to stretch your stuff. Check with my girl Rowdy. She'll have something for you to get your bread hooks on.
All right. Meet my buddies over here at the Atom Cats. Now, at the very beginning of the game, everybody, I saw Duke, who's around here somewhere. See if we can find him. Johnny D up there. On again. Check this out. Awesome. Where is that sound coming from? I just turned it off. Why is it back on again? Da, 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 da. Shouldn't be able to hear that in my gameplay because I have the radio off, I thought. Let's go see. Now, I think they should have put the music in a separate thing. Thought I had it off. Radio off. Yeah, music off. So I actually have a mod also that that turns that off, but neither of that is working. Is that Duke? There's Duke. So I was walking around behind Vault 111, and I saw some dude in power armor, and I'm like, whoa, who's that guy in power armor? So I walked over there and I talked to him, and he's like, hey, I'm an Atom Cap, and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh, awesome. And then I thought, man, where's this guy from, right? Because I didn't know about the Atom Cats then. And he's like, yeah, hey, thanks, man, blah, 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 blah. And he starts walking. And so I followed him all the way across the wasteland, everybody. So just so you know, where I'm at is right here, right? And then where Vault 111 is right here. So he just started walking, and he walked his way all the way through, all the way down here. And he got right to Diamond City, and I kind of lost him. And then eventually I found him way down here at the Adam Cat's garage. So that's about as far as you can walk across the entire map. And it's really fun to do that, everybody, is to follow the NPCs and see what routes they take and what trouble they get into while they're getting where they're going, which I think is pretty cool. Very, very cool. But we're not here for the Adam Cats right now. I would like to find this radio, though, and turn that radio off. Is it on right here? All right, turn that one off. All right. Still on. Oh, I think it's that guy. All right. Whatever. We do what we got to do. I really am not here for these guys. I'm actually for over there, but I do like to stop by and say hi. And again, it was really cool because we did, I talked to them, I went over here, and then it was insane. In fact, I think I have a command for that. Let's see. What was the command for that? I don't even remember, but it's been so long. Let me find it here. Let's see. Ugh, pressing all the buttons but the right one. Huh. What did I call it? I don't remember what I called it. That's okay. I'll look it up on YouTube for you. I'll look it up. Man, what did I call it? I can't remember. It's like vanished now. But I do have footage of that somewhere. Basically, it's just Armageddon. It's one of the greatest battles I've ever seen in any game, by the way. Very, very cool. All right, over here. And we're going to go there and then back over here. There we go. I remember what it is. It's a custom command. It's not a default one. Man, what was the name of that one? Maybe I took it out of here now that I think about it. I think Crazy would know. Sometimes I go through here and I kind of cull some of these cull these commands a bit. They haven't been used in a while. Oh, man. I know I used to have a command for it. Oh, I know what I called it now. Hold on. Just dawned on me what I called it. Yes, found it. It is from when? Oops. November 28th of 2015. So basically the year Fallout came out. Fallout 4. Let me find it here. Right over here, and then I'll put it in there. And then right here. Probably should make a new command for it, but the second I make a new command is the second it's going to do it. All right, there it is, everybody. If you want to watch that epic action, that's actually one of my videos in my 10-year video as well. That was so fun. It was just like all this craziness that was going on at the same time. Yeah, I should make a new command while I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to add another command. I'm going to call it Insane Battle. Right over there, and then copy the link right there. Activate that command, and then in the future, it'll be called Insane Battle. There we go. All right, there we go. I made a new command for you guys. It's in there somewhere, but I forget what I called it. But you get the idea. It's just absolutely crazy having all that stuff going on at the same time. Yeah, too fun. All right, we got to get over to this other side over that way. So we got to dip back this way and get going. And of course, we're overburdened. Always with the overburdened. Always, always. What do I have on me that's making me overburdened? A whole bunch of stuff from those robots. All right. Now that we have the Atom Cats and the Quincy Ruins, we can just kind of dip back to our base. Drop this stuff off so we're not... Oh, and we can also crash. Hopefully I saved recently. I won't be doing that stuff again. Let's find out. Let's find out. That's why I save so much. It crashes all the time. This is the problem with mods, is that, again, they'll cause your game to be unstable. Not like the original game is super stable anyway, but when you add a bunch of mods, you're causing a lot of instability in the game itself. But we do what we gotta do. All right. Yes, I saved right there. Nice. So we're going to jump back over here. Now, you can get in a loop, too, where you just, every time you teleport, you crash, 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 over and over and over and over. That sucks when that happens. Then just do something different than you did before. Otherwise, you'll get caught in that endless crashing loop. All right, let's drop all these weapons in here, all these Assaultron thingies, different outfits in there. No 8 items, miscellaneous. Man, we just picked up a lot of stuff for just being out for like 2 seconds. All right, there we go. And save. Okay, and we're going to go back to the Atom Cats. If we go to Quincy, things will go down. So we'll go to the Atom Cats over here. And we're going to try to go over again to the spot over this way. All right, here we go. Lots of water. Get ourselves some num-num food. More saving. And we're off. Again, I'm going to try to skirt Quincy here. We're going to come back and get into some craziness over there. And there's a lot of stuff that went down in Quincy, by the way. That's the location of where the Minutemen betrayed each other. They didn't show up. They called for help. Nobody showed up. Only Preston and his group showed up, and they got massacred. That's also from where Mama Murphy, Sturgis is from. So it's a real pivotal place in the thing. That's Poseidon Energy. We're not going there. We're going this way. It's a real pivotal location in the entire game. And you know what really makes it weird is why they didn't make it a settlement. I would think they would have made it a settlement. It would have been amazing. I'm sure there's a mod to make it into a settlement. All right, we got some baddies on the beach. See if we can get some free shots on them.
I don't think we're alone.
I don't think we're alone now.
Someone's there.
I hate stupid bugs because they dodge right when I shoot. Ugh, and they also make it really hard for me to get the right one. Shut up. I hate flying mobs. So annoying.
Don't underestimate something out. Speak of the devil.
Oh, look out.
Anyone you walk away from.
100% true.
Anything useful?
Oh, yeah. It's all useful if you're me. We'll turn it into giant settlements. Save the wasteland from itself. All these freaky radiated dolphins. So creepy. Anything else? Got it all. Alright, let's keep rocking. Whoa. When you hear a mine, everybody, just keep running. You get away from it so the splash damage doesn't hit you. Alright, back over here to Warwick Homestead. And it's not a travel point we can go to yet. Oh, there's some stuff going down over there, that's for sure. There we go. Alright, we got it unlocked. And of course, it's raining as always.
Just a hired hand doing a job. Not much else to say.
Alright, no worries. Alright, who's in charge of this place? Yo. What up? Guy just rolling up on your camp with some power armor. Now, by the way, everybody, there's a lot of hidden things in the wasteland, including people who are synths and people who are informants for the Institute. And that you want to be looking for clues of synths. And I bring that up because of the location I'm currently at. You want to look for some clues of who's a synth out of all these people. So it's going to be pretty fun. Here we go. Roger.
Hey.
Let's talk to him.
Don't think I've
first.
seen you around here before. You new to these parts?
Yes.
Yeah, it's my first time here.
In that case, welcome. We're always happy to have guests here at Warwick Homestead. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why set up a farm at a place like this? It might not look like much, and there's that smell. But that's the thing. See, this used to be a sewage plant. The most fertile soil in the Commonwealth is right under our feet.
What's your crop?
What do you grow here?
Whatever it is, I don't think it's well.
We got mute fruit and potatoes for the time being. The crop we have is doing so well, we can barely keep up with it. Don't figure we'll add anything new, at least not until we can hire some more hands. I have to admit, I feel lucky to even be having this conversation. We fell on some hard times not long ago. A pack of super mutants hit us and wrecked our entire crop. Used to be the Minutemen would have helped us out, but last I heard they were too busy fighting each other to worry about us farmers. So we were on our own. All of us starving, near to death. No man should have to watch his wife and children suffer. You know what I mean?
Those days are over. The Minutemen are back, and we won't let you down again.
No offense, but I'll believe it when I see it. Anyway, feel free to have a look around, yeah? We got some stuff for trade, if you're interested. My wife June handles that. The kids are Janie and Wally. They're always curious about visitors, but they should stay out of your way. It's been real good talking to you. I hope you'll come see us again sometime.
Okay. So, you start with some dialogue there. Let's go talk to June.
Hey.
Things were pretty lean for a while, but now we've got plenty to trade. Interested?
Let's do it.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
All right, what you got, girl? I forget what she's even got. See, some of these mobs, they don't have that much to really trade, maybe 308 ammo. And I can also invest in her stuff here so that next time she'll have more caps. So I usually do it with every vendor. A lot of times when I go to invest in a vendor, I'll bring a bunch of purified water so I can get those caps back. But I'm so rich now, everybody, I don't have to worry about it. I literally have 500,000 caps just sitting back at my base. And again, I just use what's known as a compounding method. So you basically, you know, make 2 purifiers, and then you take that cash from that, those purified water, and then you get more resources, and you make 4 purifiers, and then you have 8 and 16 and 32. And then before you know it, you're making 3,000 water every few days in game, which is making you about 40,000 caps passively while you're busy doing other things. And then, of course, 40,000 every couple days, you add that up long enough, and bam, you have 500,000 caps like me, or millions of caps, and then billions of caps, and then trillions of caps. Yes, you can see where that's going. But don't really want anything right now. Maybe I'll buy her 308. I don't know. Just to be nice, I guess. There you go, lady. Enjoy. Who we got over here? Janie.
Excuse me.
I love just waking him up and making him have to stand up and talk to me. Something fun about that. What up, girl?
Do you mind if I ask you something? I need an honest opinion, and I figure you've got no reason to lie to me.
Ask away.
Sure, ask away.
Okay, here goes. My question is, do you think a person can change? I mean, really change, like deep down?
Why do you ask?
That's an interesting question. What makes you ask?
First, just tell me what you think, then I'll explain.
In some circumstances.
Not usually, no. But in the most extreme circumstances, people are sometimes forced to change.
I think you must be right. My dad's a good example. He used to drink all day and he never did any work. And then one day everything changed. He
Red
stopped
flag.
drinking completely and started to work really hard, sometimes long past sunset. He suddenly seemed to care a lot more about what happened to the farm and to us. Honestly, it was nice.
Any idea why?
What do you think caused him to change? Did something happen?
We ran out of food after some super mutants wrecked the farm. We almost didn't make it. I think it woke him up, you know? Snapped him out of it. I guess I just wanted to know it was normal, what happened to him. Thanks for helping me sort things out.
Totally not normal. Huge red flag. To instantly switch from not drinking, from drinking all the time and not working all the time to suddenly working. Now, it is possible. But if you're me, and you're the type of person who would save at this moment and then kill every single person here to see if they're a synth, then you'll know the story. Look at him just sitting over there, Nick Valentine. Just chilling over there in the corner. Let's go talk to Bill over here. What's going on, Bill?
If you want to pitch in, pick some potatoes and bring them here. I'll give you 2 caps each.
How much?
Here's your caps.
I actually was trying to hit how much.
Like I said, it's 2 caps for each potato you bring me.
Not now.
I'll hang on to what I've got for now.
Then we're done here.
All right. Now, in theory, by the way, everybody, you can go. You don't grab that. It's gonna aggro everybody. You can go and build up a ton of potatoes and then just sell them all at the same time. A lot of those ones like that buy caps are uncapped. And you're like, what do you mean? Meaning that if you had 10,000 potatoes right now and you went to him, you would get all the cash for that 10,000 potatoes like this, right? It's not like a vendor where when you go to a vendor and they have so many caps and you're trading so many caps, those you could build a whole farm full of whatever it is, just like melons over at Abernathy Farm. And you could make 10,000 melons and go and put those, trade in 10,000 melons, and bam, you'd have 10,000 caps or whatever the trade rate is. So if this guy's saying he's going to give you 2 caps, then you can do it. Now, of course, some vendors also, you can say, no, you got to pay me more, right? You got to pay me 5 caps for each thing. Then when you trade them 10,000, you're getting 50,000 caps, right? But of course, you have to go through and farm all that stuff through. And whatnot. But you could set it up where all your people would be farming it. You can make robots to farm all that stuff. And just have massive sums of food, and then take that food and give it to these vendors, and then, of course, make tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of caps that way as well. All right, what did this guy say? I didn't talk to him. All right. What's up, Cedric? Oh, this is the guy we talked to earlier who's just like the helping hand guy.
I ain't been here long. Don't really know these folks all that well.
Okay. Where's the other one? Over here.
Hi there.
Wally Warwick. Why would you do that to that poor kid? Why would you make his first name and last name start with the same letter? Don't do it.
Dad's been really nice lately. He didn't used to.
Well, hello.
All Janie ever talks about is clothes and boys. Boring.
Okay. Yeah. All of a sudden, he just completely changed his personality. I wonder why. I guess you'll have to check and see. All right. I wonder if I could talk to him again if
Roger.
he gave me any quest. See, now I know him by
With
name.
a little elbow grease, you can achieve just about anything.
All right. I forget what actually triggers this quest. Something. You, like, talk to him, you come back later or something, and then it triggers the quest. I think that's what it is, if I remember
Don't let
right.
all that horsepower go to your head.
Oh, I'm all about it. Now, if nothing else, we got the travel point as well. That's why I said that a lot of these ones are dependent on quests. I'm going to go over
Too
here.
many folks these days count on violence to solve their problems.
Yeah,
You
so
only
you
have
start
to
to
look
steal that
around to
stuff.
see where that got us.
Things going to go down. There's so much craziness goes over there. So much craziness goes over there and over at Quincy. And again, now we got that stuff unlocked. And I'm going to turn this quest off for Rowdy right now. And there we go. Now, those are about the amount of settlements that we can get at this point. And we've kind of started Warwick Homestead. Now, the other settlements that, again, are conditional on some gameplay are Boston Airport and Covenant, right? And then also Bunker Hill. If you didn't know that Bunker Hill is a settlement, it actually can be under the right circumstances. Yeah, so keep that in mind. Then we also have the Mechanist Lair, which is part of the Mechanist quests. And then, of course, all the stuff from Far Harbor. And then also from Nuka World. So we do have 36 different settlements. Actually, I think it's 37 settlements if you count Vault 88. So 37 settlements that we can go ahead and get into trouble at. And we have the bulk of them unlocked. And we want to go ahead and start with the ability to interact with the other factions. So now that we've got our empire underway, and again, we'll come back at a later time, and that should open up that one, and we can connect it into wherever, maybe Vault 88 to there. And then they're going to walk right through the middle of Quincy every time to go back, which is crazy. But again, you can see we got them all connected together. And again, you can connect them all from the center or in wherever. I like to be very efficient where they are just, you know, going between areas that are close by so they don't have to walk a real long distance. Like this one's a real long distance between Country Crossing and Hangman's Alley. So they'll go here, they'll walk down there, they'll walk here, they'll walk along this edge, and then up here, then they'll walk back again, etc. You get the idea. All right, and then same thing here with the Sorrel Drive-In. They'll walk all the way down, they'll get the Grey Garden, they'll walk all the way back up to here. I think it's cool that they physically walk in the world, and you can follow them too. You just watch your provisioner take off and then walk behind your provisioner. If you want to do something fun, everybody, just walk behind an NPC, whether it's provisioner or whatever it is. Walk behind those NPCs and watch how they do their route, look how they go, and they will physically walk wherever they need to go, clear across the entire world. That's a really fun thing to do in game as well, if you want to have an extra crazy adventure. Very fun. Oh, I'm all out of antibiotics. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we want to probably do a nice vendor run. That would be good right now. Let's go. He looks like the guy from Voltec. He kind of does, doesn't he? Maybe it's his cousin or something. All right. Maybe a good idea to get over here. We got a ghost over here pumping that water. Well, they automated it. It's just going right on the ground there, too. All right. Let's check the power armor while we're here. Pair it up a little bit. Power armor been taking some damage. Okay. Now we want to do our vendor run. Oh, we have some sort of condition that's making my screen do that. What do we got? Require frequent sleep. Fatigue. We'll get it going. Let's go ahead and be 8, 9, 10. Let's just go to like 17 hours, and then sometimes I'll just turn it to 24 hours, and when I get close to the time in which I want it to stop, then I'll just hit tab to cancel. Like right here, we'll go until like, let's say 6 or 7 in the morning. Let's say 6. And right when it hits 6, tab. There's only 1 more hour anyway. And now I'm well rested. There we go. And I definitely need some antibiotics. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of purified water. How about 36,509 of it? And then over here, we can also grab whatever's left in here. And then we'll want to take care of our conditions. So we'll take care of our food. We'll take care, our water. And then we'll have some corn here. We'll walk through the thing to remove our radiation. And then we're good to go. Now, we're overburdened and we have a fatigue thing. But what we want to do is go to all the vendors. Now, the first vendor, of course, I prefer to go to is down here, Diamond City, because they have a ton of stuff. Now, I want to go to the Diamond City Market because it'll take me directly there. And because they're up at 6 a.m. now, by the time I teleport over there, it's going to forward time. And then I'll end up right over here in Diamond City during the day. All right, and we're going to go ahead and run across these vendors. It's going to feel like doing the Fallon's one first. What's up, girl?
You're back. I'm almost starting to like you. What'll it be?
Almost, huh?
Let's see what you've got.
Don't bother asking about the thread count.
Okay, let's see. She got mining suits, she got bone saws, she got some stuff. I say we just buy it all. What do you think? Sounds good. Let's do it. All right. Now, I owe her a little bit of cash. Now, we're going to go in and we're going to see how much our purified water's worth. It's worth 16, which is the maximum amount. That is 612,000 caps right there. No cheating, no shortcutting, no none of that. You can do it totally legit in the vanilla version of the game just by building up your purified water and having it extracted, take it out of the workshop. You can do it on console. You can do it on PC. You can dominate the wasteland as a wasteland tycoon, just like me. And then we're just going to dial in, say, around 1,700, and then trade it, and then, of course, get that last few caps so we can use it for our vendors later on. So 254, we'll do 256, give her a little extra, and there we go. And I don't even look at what she's got anymore, and I don't even look at what the vendors got anymore. I just buy everything. I just buy everything they got because I can take that resource and turn it into other resources that I can use. And that's what we're doing with our manufacturing right now.
Remember, swatters will win you the game. The game of beating people up, that is.
Uh-huh. All right.
I'll take a look. Sure.
A swatter never runs out of bullets.
This is true. All right. All the swatters we can buy. Right over there. And again, one of the things on the vendor run that I'm doing here is getting their caps too. So that's vitally important. All right. So around 13. Yeah, let's just go a little bit over. And then it automatically does the math for you. So now you know how much is left. I really should probably put some of this down. I got way too much of this on me. 663. Now we'll go 672. Close enough. Now what I want to do is put some of this down. So I'm going to go right here to the weapons workbench. And then I can put some of this down so I don't have so much on me. And that's going to make it easier for me to do trading. So I'm going to do about 3,000
Might want to stock up a Commonwealth weaponry.
Hey, Arturo.
First. If you're thinking safety, a long-range rifle...
Uh-huh. I'll take a look. Sure.
Everything hand...
All right. And then grab everything he's got. He's got a lot of stuff. One of my favorite parts. Now I got to jump over the power armor frame or I'll accidentally end up with an extra one, which I actually have one over there I'm going to grab here in a minute. Or actually I could have... that's a better idea. I could have Nick over there jump in there and carry that back for me. Now, see, now it's 59,000, so it's a little easier to dial in 17,000 because you're not going to go so far over as much as you would if I had 600,000 on me. Just makes it easier to dial in how many caps he's got right here. And there we go. All right, nice. Yeah, hey, Nick.
Hey.
I'll see what I can do. Done and done.
Protection for sale! Hand-tooled pieces!
And see, I bought that, and it puts it right there after you buy it. I keep forgetting it, so Nick will take care of it. All right, let's talk to the Myrna.
Well, I suppose we can do business.
Let's get real close.
Let's see what you've got.
Everything you need.
You know, when I get real close to the NPCs like that, everybody, it reminds me of Fallout 1, where everybody's like this close. Have you ever noticed that in Fallout 1, that you just see their face most of the time? You don't see the rest of their body, so they're up real close to the camera. Very old school Fallout 1 right there. All right, come on. We got things to do. Obviously, I don't need the purified water because I'm going to sell her a bunch of purified water. She got tons of concrete. Oh, she got 4 rounds of steel, 400 steel right there. That's going to be good for building some serious stuff. And we're just going to get all of that. There we go. And again, just go in and dial in 18,000 caps or so. Close enough. And I just gave her 12 caps, but that's okay because I'm just going to come back and get all the caps. And again, you notice she has a lot of caps, and that's because I invested in all these vendors. Oh, that's right on the dot. Nice. Right on the dot.
We buy and sell everything to everyone, except synths. No synths allowed here.
Hey, Takahashi.
Yes.
Yes.
I like how my guy's very unenthusiastic about it. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's see, 592 caps. Yeah, so he's going to have 522 left over. And so you can invest in Takahashi here, too, and get more caps. There we go. Where's the doc?
Okay, we got our own.
Doc.
Don't dally. If you're here to be examined, let's get you examined.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
I suppose.
Now, for some reason, the doctor is the only one that has the barter that way, and everybody else has barter down, so it's very easy to press the wrong one on them, which is really annoying. And I don't even need stem packs or any of this stuff, everybody, but it's just faster for me to buy it all and put it away, and if I do need it at some point. There'll be a lot of this stuff that I buy that I never use in this entire playthrough. Somewhere close. There we go. And then 776. Right here. And I'll just go over to get every cap.
ChemiCare cares about you. All your medicinal needs. Prescriptions filled right here. Yeah.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Give me all the stuff. Dollar bills. Still sometimes goes a little crazy, so that's why I reduced the amount of purified water that I have on me so that it doesn't go too far as well. Oops, not enough. 3 caps left. Sell them just 1. That, or we'll sell them 2. All right, whatever. Whatever, I've got plenty more. Okay, so we did everybody over here. Now we got to go talk to this lady.
We sell cuts of meat. That's it.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Ramen's fresh. Everything else, you're on your own.
It's not break time, by the way. I think I already took a break not too long ago. What time did I take a break? I forgot. I forgot to set my timer, too. I totally forgot. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, I think I have another 30 minutes or so. Yeah, another 30 minutes before break time. Let me put that down there before I forget. Over here. Make a timer. I'm supposed to set my timer. I keep forgetting. All right, I'm going to refund that back. Hydrate. Good idea there, Fast Rider. Let's do it. Ah, there we go. There we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and get all of her food over here. And this way we get hungry. We will have plenty of it to go around. Again, when you have lots of cash, everybody, just go around and buy everything. Just like, okay, I'll take that, and I'll take this, and I'll have all this and all that. And you're basically just like hoarding all of the loot from the entire game. And that's what allows us to do mega building and then have tons and tons of resources really endlessly. Because they're going to, all these vendors are going to reset again. You just kind of come back and get it again. And I could just do this, by the way. I could do this all night long, and I'd be ending up with just crazy tons of resources. But I just kind of do it usually once per cycle.
Get it trim. You won't regret it.
More than happy to.
I ain't your friend, Scava.
If you don't live here, you
Scarlet.
ain't nobody.
Everyone just
Got
buys
it?
the beer. But we have plenty of other drinks if you're feeling brave.
Let's see what you have.
Take a look.
We're gonna get all these goodies. Let's see. Purified water. Again, I'm just trying to get her, more than the actual loot is her caps. She has 700 caps, which is a good amount. All right. It's good to have the physical caps,
Heard what
too.
you said about Diamond City. Glad to see the great green jewel still shines.
What did I say about Diamond City? I don't remember. I don't remember what I said about it. Let's go.
Got a reason for bothering me? Get lost.
It's kind of annoying when you walk past people and they're just talking to you and you weren't talking to them. They're just up in your business. Okay, now we want to talk to the nighttime vendor. So we'll sit down here.
Need some custom hardware? We got a free workbench for...
And then we'll forward time about 7 hours or so. And then the nighttime vendor will come out. There we go. And Nick over there in his little power armor frame. Sometimes it's good to leave.
Oh, I do hope you're here to
sometimes it's good to leave them in the frame because this way when they fall they don't take as much damage or
Let's see what
down.
you've got.
Here you are.
And sometimes I will. Now Percy at nighttime does not share with Minerva her inventory, so I just go in and buy out all his stuff too. Again, there's a lot of loots. Go, 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 go. And a bunch of shipments of stuff, so you're getting thousands of loot that way. And again, I just skip the purified water. Look at all them shipments. Another 400 steel there. Combat armor, all sorts of goodies. Very nice. That's about 17 grand right there. All right. And do we have enough? No, we don't have enough. Bummer. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell all but a few of these. And we're going to basically give him 7 grand.
Anything I can lug for you?
Then we're going to go over here. We're going to get the rest of our cash back out. We're going to talk to him again.
Stim packs, ammunition.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Excellent.
Now, if you do it fast enough, you can see he's got 8,000 on him, right? Because I had 8,000 and took 8,000 out of my caps. And this is one of the great things about Fallout 4 is a one-to-one trade. So if you trade, get all the loot because you didn't have enough purified water on you like I did right there because I'd burned up all the rest of it. Then I can go get it, come back, and then get those caps back from the vendor. Unlike in Fallout 76 where it's diminished, right? It's like 15% of your amount that you basically transfer to the vendor is going to be there. So if you say it's 1,500, he's going to have 150 caps, right? So that's not really going to help if you need to get that money back or you're trying to actually keep the caps itself. So there it is right there. We got more purified water and we got all of our stuff back and now we're at 40,000 caps. over there. And we got all the loot.
You know what you're looking for? We have everything.
And we'll save. And there's another vendor. There's the kid way out in the corner with purified water. I love selling him purified water just to get his dukes or his caps. Not dukes. Dukes is 7 days to die. But just to get his cash as well. Now we got other places to go. Drumlin Diner is a nice little spot. We'll pop over there. And there's some other places we haven't even unlocked those vendors yet. There's a whole lot around. Uh-oh, Sanctuary's under attack. We got Trash Can Carly here, too. Awesome.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
All right.
I'll take a look, sure.
Always happy to make a sale.
Oh, that was cool how it reflected in my glasses when she did the smoke there. I don't think I ever noticed that. Oh, I forgot to invest in Trash Can Carla. How can that be? Trash Can Carla is my favorite vendor in the game because she actually comes to Sanctuary, and she's the one that usually helps me in the beginning to build up my empire of loots as well. So we're just going to buy all of her stuff. And again, my favorite part in the game, in the early game, is when the point when I can just start buying out all of her stuff, right? And again, I'm buying out all the vendors now, but in the early game, I just try to buy out everything that she has so you can break it down into resources that you can use for other things. And then she has a bunch of shipments and stuff. Just an absolute ton of loot. Right over there. All right, about 12,000. And we're just going to go ahead and dial that in. That's enough. Oh, on the dot. Thank you, Trash Can Carla. And then see,
I
there's
can
two
rest easy
vendors here
knowing
at
that
the same time.
Wolfgang's rotten in hell.
I'll take a look, sure.
All south.
And there's always that dialogue that happens every time, so you have to like cut through that dialogue every single time. I feel like after you've done it like 10 times, it should stop doing it. I'm sure there's a mod for that as well that says, hey, I've already heard this enough times. I'm sure there is. Anything you can think of, there's a mod for it, everybody. That is for sure. All right, and over here, we're gonna go ahead and get these dollar bills. Over here. All right. Dollar bills. Okay, what other vendors? Oh, we got to go to Sanctuary first so that some craziness is about to go down. Let's do it. Now, see, I'm going to be way up high out of the way, and they'll just battle it all out at the bottom. While they're doing that, I'm going to put a whole bunch of stuff away here and let it start to process all of this stuff I just bought. It's just going to break all this down into base components for me automatically. Again, I feel like this should have already been in the game, where you could just put it in there and it would automatically process it. So much loot. And I already got all the legendaries of the various mobs. Also, I have stuff that will get sorted out of here, like fashionable glasses and helmets and things like that, wraparound goggles, things of that nature that I use for my settlers. And so it'll automatically sort all that for me as well. 8 items, miscellaneous, ammo for sure. We're going to put all that in there. Way too many fusion cores. Missiles weighing me down. Okay, and while I've been gone, by the way, look, it's collected more purified water. So a good chunk of the amount that I just spent, I just got back. Again. Yeah. Alright, let's see where this action is going to take place down here. Sanctuary's under attack, huh? Radstorm coming in too. I can take care of that. Oh, Paraghouls are gonna attack. Very overburdened. Oh, there we go. It took care of them. Let me go ahead and put this back in here for a second. It's gonna try to run all that out, by the way. Oh, still overburdened. It's the heaviest thing in here. Beer. So I need a lot. It's Cogsworth. Look at him go. He's doing provision. So this is a very unique one over here. It's a bunch of ghouls that come over and try to go over the bridge. But the ghouls ran this way after the provisioner. And so these ghouls are around here dead somewhere. There they are. So they ran after the provisioner instead of attacking Sanctuary. And then we got credit for it. There's another one there. We got credit for it at Sanctuary because they came over here and they got annihilated. By the kill boxes there. Wiped them out. Wiped them all out. Okay, more vendoring. So let's go back to Sanctuary and get it going. Yeah, sell, buy, rinse, repeat. Yeah, I can do it all day. All day long. I got 500,000 caps on me right now, and it's making me more. There it goes. Well, I had it on me, now I put it back in the workbench. We're going to go ahead and grab it out. And then we're going to grab all this 8 item stuff back as well. Itches. All right. Free caps too. And it's going to go in and modify all of that. Oh, we got to take the mods too. I've done mods. See, I've got all these mods in here. I can take all of those and put those in the scrapper too, and that'll break all those down if I want. But I think I'm good. Okay. Save, because we just did a bunch of stuff. All right, where else do we want to go to? We want to go here to Vault 81 and get some resources for over here. Now, Vault 81 is probably the most annoying, even though it has a lot of good resources, is the fact that you have to lug yourself all the way down to the vendor. In there. Now also sometimes there's a vendor over here, so just kind of be looking, see if there's a vendor there. If there is, then I hit up that vendor too. But we're going to go ahead and run in to here. There we go. Them turrets up there. I don't think I've ever noticed those. What's up, everybody?
Is that your Pip-Boy? It better be.
Sure is.
Nice Pip-Boy. If it ever starts acting up on you, see Alexis. She'll fix it right up.
Showing that dust I see. All right, away we go. Nick Valentine walking around as a power armor frame. Always funny. Down we go. All right, let's see if she's there for once. Oh, she's actually there. Awesome. And you see me get out of my power armor. This way my charisma is higher. Now, the problem is that if you have a bunch of conditions on you in the survival mode, you can see I've got -3 charisma there, so that's not going to be good. So that's going to put me at -10 charisma. That's not good. So we want to go ahead and fix that by having some of this food that we just bought. Big bloat 5, maybe some antibiotics to help us out. What else we got? Some crispy squirrel bits. There we go. Now we'll also check our water. And then when we go to check our stats, now I'm at +13 charisma. So nice.
Excuse me.
Looking for something? I have more stuff than I know what to do with.
Not in a minute.
Let's see what you've got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Now, of course, this is where you get the Overseer's Guardian. One of the greatest places in the game. Also, one of the very few places where you can get radiation shipments, which is awesome. She doesn't always have them, but she'll have them from time to time. So keep that in mind. Let's see if she has one today. Nope. Got fiber optics, though. That's also really good. Vault jumpsuits in there, too. All right, you got about 9 grams worth of stuff. Now, I've already, again, went to a lot of these vendors and bought their legendaries and kind of put them away for me to put them on display later. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and dial in how many she's got and then come back for that 330. Over here. 336. And you can see I've already invested in her. That's why she has more caps.
Seeds. I'll need more seeds.
Now, where did I put those screws?
She's looking pretty bad in there.
I can.
Okay. All right. There we go. Now we want to go to another location. I don't think I have Good Neighbor opened up yet. Nope. Another location that I'm trying to think of. What was our other location? I was just thinking of it before it, and then it just went straight out of my head, of course. Vault 88, Diamond City, and then another spot. Where? Oh, boy. Brain does not work as well as it used to. I know there's another spot. My brain decided to stop working. And I can't think of what it is. None of these. Not over here. Nope, nope. Covenant! There it is. God, I hate that, everybody. I hate that. That's a drawback of really bad insomnia that I have. Is that it just stops working. My brain just says, nah, I'm good. Thanks anyway. Oh,
Covenant.
that guy.
Never did feel terribly welcome here.
Yeah, well,
Enjoy your stay.
get out the power armor.
Hello, stranger. You got anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
Could
Barter.
use some supplies, actually.
All right. But go easy on the chems.
Nope. I'm getting all the chems. And again, I just roll through town, everybody, and just buy out everything. It's so incredibly fun. It's fun every single time, too. It never stops being fun. That's what I like about it. All right, we'll trade that. And then, again, do I really need this much stuff? Probably not. Am I going to get it anyway? 100%. And see, I make these people wealthy, everybody. I make them so
your
incredibly
stay.
rich. If you
Hey,
think
Penny.
about how many
Enjoy your
millions of
stay.
caps I'm spending on all these vendors. What
Enjoy your stay.
the heck? What time is it? Is she not open yet? Oh, she just closed. All right, fine. Get my power armor out of here. I'll be back. Don't talk to me, guy. Get away from me. No. 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 Let's try to dip away from that guy the whole time. All right. So it's closed, so I gotta go and dip around the other way. So we'll just sit here and wait for it to open back up again.
You from around?
Don't talk to me.
Enjoy your stay.
Hey, Penny.
You here to shop?
Yep.
What's in stock?
Best deals around.
Okay, it's probably the only time I ever talked to her right there on that edge. Wait a minute, we gotta invest in her first. There we go. And then we're gonna get that. Oh, if I didn't invest in her, I might not have invested in the other mob. I'm out there, or the other lady. I'll have to check that out later. All right, so again here, she got a lot of general loot. We'll buy all of it. Why not? You can do it. All right, there we go. Dollar bills. Oh, did I invest in the lady?
You from around?
Don't talk to me.
Hello, stranger. You got anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
All right. But go easy on the chems.
No, I didn't. Okay, let's invest in her. See, she's got 500 bucks now. We invested $500 in her, but her caps are going to be higher each and every time. So we'll just sell her some more purified water to get our caps back again. And it was like, boom, like that. Get our caps back.
Enjoy your stay.
So creepy. So creepy, this place. Get me out of here. Even the cat is creeping me out. Don't talk to me. Get away from me, people. All right, that was the vendor run. Brian goes, brr. I know, I'm out. Sell, yeah, sell. Buy. In this case, actually. Okay, now while I was gone, I know you're going to be surprised, but it made me another 2,344 water while I was busy selling stuff to all those vendors. And again, now I'm going to take all this stuff, break it down into its base components, use those components to build up the wasteland. So I'm actually taking real action to rebuild it all. Unlike other peeps. I'm doing my job right here. I'm getting it done. Sell. Or drop it in there and sort it. Okay, got that done. And that's pretty much it. Now we'll go in here and put all this purified water back. So I don't know how much I just spent right there, everybody, but it was a lot. And now I'm ending up with 35,000 left over. Hey, Suri. What's 35,000 times 16? So I'm left over after doing all of that. I'm left over with 560,000 caps. That's over 500,000 caps still there. After buying out all those vendors, I still have 500,000 caps. And again, this is what's called momentum, everybody. All of a sudden you have 1,000, then you have 10,000, then you have 40,000 like me every single couple days. And I can make it 100,000. I can make it even more. But you can see that even if I bought out every vendor, or even the largest of vendors, that I still have some cash left. Now, I can also buy out my vendors that are... Actually, I should probably do that now that I think about it. I can buy out my vendors that are here at this location. So let's go do that while I'm thinking about it. So right down here at the front. Now, all these vendors that are at your settlements, they're all tied together. Let's go over here and talk to my buddy. Sheffield.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
What have you got to trade today?
All right. Let's invest in Sheffield. And then we're going to check and make sure that we are getting our 16 trade rate. Yep. And then, you guessed it, about everything he's got. Now, this is Sheffield from Diamond City. He's looking good, right? He's in a suit. He's looking good. Turned his life around. All right, there we go. It's around 8,000. $30 caps left. That's just 2 of them.
I gave up
Next.
alcohol after settling
Hi.
down here.
If you need a weapon,
Doctor said I
you've
shot
come to the
my
right
liver.
place.
Whoa. I shot him with
I've
my
got a
weapon.
few
I'm trying
minutes to
skip the
browse.
dialogue.
Here's what I've got.
Great stash, guy. All right, this is my weapons guy, and I'm going to buy out everything he's got. Now, here's the greatest thing about this, everybody, is that these vendors actually make me money. So when I'm buying from the vendors, in theory, it's actually money going right back to myself. And that's a great circle of loot right there. And again, I'm going to take all this stuff and have it automatically break it all down. There's another 19,000. This is how I like to play games, everybody. I absolutely destroy them in an economic style. And if you dig that, you want to dominate in every game like I do, then this is the way to do it. Give him the extra cash. I don't care. All right, next vendor. Where's this guy? Where's my clothing bertha?
Yes.
Armor.
Need armor?
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got.
Oh, I forgot to invest in that last guy. Give me it all. All right. More vendor runs. And by the time I'm doing this, by the way, Diamond City is already reset. So I go right back to Diamond City, do it all over again. And just keep backlogging tons of resources to build these massive builds. Again, I like to earn it. I don't like to just, put a mod in there. It gives me unlimited stuff. I'm old school in that way. I like to earn the privilege of mega building. All right, this guy, I think I forgot to invest in.
Hi.
Looking for a weapon?
I'll take a
Barter.
look. Sure.
Here's what I've got.
Invest. Now, I should have done it beforehand because it would have cost me less purified water, but we do what we got to do. Right over here. And I'm trying to catch these vendors before they wander off. And so that's why I'm fatigued right now. I'm just going to let it be as it is.
Yes? You know what I call a good day? One
I'm
that
sorry.
ends without an
I
empty
wouldn't be
stomach.
very good company right now.
Huh?
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Yeah?
I take them 3 at a time. That's the way I roll.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Hi.
You look like someone that needs a drink.
You're 100%
Sure.
right.
Let's see what you've got.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right. Oh, time for a break. Let's go ahead and get all this guy's loot. And sometimes I might accidentally buy their purified water. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. 4, 5, 6, 7. 700. Right over there. There we go. And then more dollar bills from this guy. Can't remember if I invested in him yet. Nope, did not do it. I should have done it first. Invest in them first, everybody. Don't be like me and keep screwing it up. But then it costs me extra purified water because I have to go over again to get all of his caps. All right, this lady over here.
Easy living? This ain't.
Hey there.
Can I get you a drink?
What are you talking about? This is the best place
Sure.
to live in the wasteland.
Let's take a look.
Great.
Now, I notice I can't invest in her, and then she doesn't have that much stuff. That's because the two are linked. Both of these are bar vendors.
Huh?
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Barter.
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
All right, but go easy.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, lady. Hold on. Did I invest in her?
Hey.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take.
I need some supplies.
I suppose.
Uh-huh.
All right, yeah. See, this time I'll be smart. I'm going to do it first. There we go. Do it first, so it's just going to be one total price. And I don't have to end up doing multiple trades again. Still 528,000 caps right there. So that's about 3,000. Woo. All right, close enough. Close enough, and then we'll get whatever she's got here, 1174. This thing jumps a lot. If you have, the more caps you have, the bigger that jump is. So sometimes I will do what I did earlier, where I reduce the caps just so it's not such a big jump. And there we go. Got all her cash, too. Anybody else? I think the only one is that other...
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
Go down here and see if we get it. Again, we're trying to catch them before the end of the day.
Yeah.
So that...
Huh?
So we don't have to wait for them to reset the next day. Maybe we don't have a vendor. Where's my clothing vendor? Weird.
I just can't lose.
Yeah, there's nobody there. I don't want him there. Not him. What are you doing? All right, big boy. He's scavenging. Nobody on the clothing thing.
Sure.
I win again.
All right, where'd he go? See if I can talk to him out here.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right. See, I assigned him to it. Now I can invest into the trader and then grab all of his stuff. Tons of loot. Tons and tons of loot, man. We're just stacking it. Stacking that fat loot. Let's go. 257. Give him a little extra. GG's. All right.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
It is as simple as that, isn't it? Except for I'm providing you free food. All right, back to Sanctuary. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're already at Sanctuary. Well, if I go back to here, it'll teleport me all the way back to the top. There we go. And we can finally just take a moment. Now that we took care of these vendors.
There's still someone alive.
Get rid of this this fatigue here. That fatigue builds up, man, and it can easily kill you when you get in a firefight and you have tons of fatigue. And that's
Under all that gear.
That's because of the survival mode. All right. Get me more resources by breaking all that stuff down. Jeez, look at all that. That's a lot of loot. That's going to take it a while. Now, sometimes after the stream, I will just let it, process all this stuff, or when I'm on a break, which I find very fun. I actually am fascinated by watching it break it all down as well. Go, 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 go. And again, it'll sort out the stuff I want to keep and the stuff I don't. It'll just scrap it and get rid of it. Ammo. There we go. And most likely it's got more purified water for me. Sure does. Another 2,046. We probably got 10,000 just in when we're running this run. Just in that much purified water from coming and going. And again, 500,000 caps worth in there in GG. Very nice. Let's go ahead and grab any other 8 items out of here so we can move this over to our other location. Let's get our bottle caps, junk, mods, and ammo. All right, yeah, you do. You do you. And of course, we have weapons and apparel, and it's going to sort all that for us. Is there any super mutant stuff in here? I don't think so. Okay. Now, some stuff I leave in there to manually take care of. And in here, there's a bunch of bottles. The bottles in the survival mode, you can go in and use those for getting dirty water, so you can actually make food out of it, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, we got to take care of some of our conditions here. Let's first see if we have some antibiotics. We do. Okay. Then some mac and cheese, canned dog food, squirrel bits, some apples. Good enough to move the radiation, water, and then still fatigued, by the way. Still fatigued after sleeping for 7 hours. We'll sleep for another 7 hours. My guy's exhausted from all this heavy work he's been doing. There we go. Now we're well rested. GG's. All right, back into power armor. Purified water in there. Why is there so much purified water in there? I only need one. That's weird. That's because of the sorting. All right, so you can see all the things going up and down. That's scrapping all the different weapons and armor and all of that stuff. So we're going to let that run for a little bit. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break here. We're going to bring up some words on stream for you. Take a break, come back, and rock and roll some more. Let's go ahead and do that. And I'm going to go stealth boy. See you guys in just a bit. Hello, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Sorry I got all wrapped up in some IRL stuff I had to take care of. But I think we got it squared away. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's get back to some Fallout here. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff I got to do today, so I got to go off and do that stuff too. But we're going to go ahead and get back to it. Thank you, Crazy Aussie, for the 1 there. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. I appreciate you all hanging out in the stream and hanging out through that. Now, we've been letting it run this whole time, and it's you can see it's actually stopped in a lot of points where it did process all of that loot. And then if we go in here, we can see that it's only got a few weapons left, like the Fat Man and Flamer and whatnot. Now, if you've got this stuff left, everybody, you want to kind of manually take this stuff and put it in there. That means that that stuff's not going to do whatever it's going to do. We got a bunch of Child of Adam stuff that we might want to utilize in our little museum here. So we got a little bit of time to put some stuff in our museum. More purified water. Oof, do not take all, no. And then we're going to get all the 8 items out of there. Some caps. Leave all the junk. Leave the mods. Ammo. It's still processing. All right, so we're going to go over here. What did we just take out of there? A bunch of weapons. So we'll go over here to our weapon scrap. Look at all this loot on the ground. No, my precious resources. My precious. Right there. Oh, stand back off. Write that down a little bit. Look, it's still got a whole bunch of stuff in there it's trying to process. Doesn't look like it's actually working. Otherwise, it would be coming out of the back. Let's take some of that stuff out of there. Like this. And we'll put some of these weapons in there and see if it works. Assaultron blade.
On violence to solve their problems. You only have to look around to see where that got us.
That doesn't seem to be coming out of the back of there. All right, let's try one of these ones over here. Now, I have one that's just like for miscellaneous stuff right here. Let's see if it does it over here. So wait, right here. Assaultron blade. Nope. Huh. All right, what can we do in here? Let's just put it all in here and see if it can process any of these. Oh, there it goes. Ah, there it goes. All right. Got it figured out. What is it getting rid of? Gamma guns. Always interested to see what it can and can't do. What's it working on now? Nothing. Flamers. I think that's really cool, everybody. I think this should have been in the original game. That you put it in there and it automatically just kind of takes care of all this stuff. Yeah. There it goes. Oh, Molotov cocktails is breaking down. Now, see, again, I think this should have been in the original game. And what it does, it takes Molotov cocktails and breaks them down into their base components and then puts that into the, back into the workbench. And then, see, I have it where it's not going to grab any of the base components, only the items that are made up of those base components, and then break them down into the basic stuff. So we want this to do as much as it possibly can to break these down. Now, of course, we can go along and set this up to grab these automatically out of the workbench. And sometimes it works. It's kind of hit and miss on some of this stuff. See, now it's just going up and down. None of these things are getting scrapped. So otherwise it would be making a noise that says, hey, I'm scrapping that stuff. Let's go over here, the equipment recycler. This is the same thing. This is the armor scrap, which is equipment recycler. Equipment recycler for weapons. And then this is just a regular recycler. If I can just put it in here. Oh, it just runs it through. It doesn't actually recycle it. Only base components. And again, these ones are just not getting recycled over here. Yeah, it's just not doing it. Okay, those ones we might need to do manually. Let's go over here and see if we get it done. Or am I walking around in my power armor? I don't need to do that. Get out of here. It just burns up my fusion cores when I'm walking around in my power armor. Speaking of fusion core, let's get that out of there. Alright, well, let's save because we just let that process all that stuff. So we have to manually do it. We have to go over here to the workbench and go to craft. Choose this thing here and then hit R to scrap. Now, sometimes it's actually faster to just scrap it yourself. But it is nice to automate the scrapping as well. Now, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go over here and see if we have any problems with our armor scrapping. Actually, we should look in all of these to see if there's anything stuck in there. Nope. And, oh, more resources dropping on the ground.
Folks at their worst in my line of work.
I see a lot of resources just ending up underneath this because of the way that it loads and stuff. Look at this. Whole bunch of ammo just underneath here for no reason. It's usually because when we're coming in and out, that'll happen. Alright, do we have any other apparel that we want to get rid of? Yes. But we actually want to put some of this apparel oh, look at this over here. Gears just laying around. Oh, God. Look at all this loot. No. Not my precious loot. Why must you throw all the loot all over? Sorters. And this is like, the thing has a bunch of loot on it, and then it loads after, these things load after the loot already drops on the ground. So it's like a loading priority issue. Is what it looks like to me. I don't really know. Well, that's my guess. Alright, any other loot that it's wasting? No, okay. Oh, we got a fan stuck in there. There you go. There you go. All right. I should put another one of these things back over here. We're going to go ahead and put a cooking stove over here so we can manage it. Yeah, plumber. Plunger on the ground. Got a ring stand we can throw in there. What else? We got hot plates down here. These are actually really valuable. It's circuitry. Beaker. So, you know, you got to be kind of the cleanup crew from time to time. Go around. Oh, we got stuff stuck in there as well. Here's a great little trick. If you have stuff stuck in there, go into your workshop mode like this and just move it. And that stuff should, in theory, should drop. There we go. Then you pick it back up again. Snap it back in there. There we go. And that should clean that out a little bit.
Yeah, so long as you're carrying it.
And then over here. Now, I can take anything that dropped in my inventory that I picked up, all this junk here, and just put it directly in there. Like this. And then it should process all of this stuff through here. Even if it's stuff that's like base components It should just come out like acid and copper and nuclear material. That stuff should just be jamming out of there. Now, I did have the mod that allows you to put the things on the side, but it kept moving and getting all weird, so I just said, and got rid of it. Not every mod is going to be a winner, by the way. All right, and there we go. So what else can we do in here to really clean out the workshop? I can go into the ammo and just take all the ammo out just to save us some time. And just go ahead and put the ammo, manually sort this ammo right over here. And then we'll just put it directly in, because I have it automatically pulling it out of there. And sometimes you end up with it wasting your ammo. Look at all that ammo in there, everybody. Look at that. 12,000 5mm, 7,000 flamer fuel. We got 30 mini nukes, 323 missiles. We got a lot of loot in there. A lot. Okay, another one we're going to do is we're going to take all of the mods out of here. There we go. And we'll take these mods like that. We might use that later, but we're not going to worry about it. And we're going to go over here to the miscellaneous one. All the way here at the end. There we go. And we're just going to throw any mods right in here and let it break that down. Again, we do this manually too, as opposed to it automatically pulling out of there. Let's see if it starts up. I believe this is the right one. Yeah, there it goes. All right, so we're going to break all those mods down into their base components. And then we want to go ahead and check our junk here. What's going on? We got a blowtorch that's not coming out of there. Let's save the basketballs. Broken femur. And let's go see if we have that in A through L here. So we have blowtorch. Yeah, see, blowtorch right there. So that should have pulled that out of there, but it didn't. Again, it doesn't always work perfectly. Broken femur. Let's go ahead and check that. Now this is the sorter, so it's what's actually causing it to pull out of there. Broken, B-R-O. Broken femur right there. See that? It's in there, but it's not pulling it out of the workbench. And so we got to kind of go over here and manually throw it in there and see if it takes care of that. Another way to do this too is to take all of these resources like adhesive and aluminum and all that stuff out of here now. And then I can just grab everything in the workshop, throw it into the thing, have it process it all, and then whatever's left over should be the base resources, and then take those base resources and take them somewhere else. And that's what I'll do eventually. I will use either Spectacle Island or Boston Airport for those in resources, and then connect it to everything else. So we can go in right now and do that also. We can just go ahead and take out the acid and the adhesive and aluminum, antiseptic right here. All the basics that are not like an actual item, like connecting rod, that would be an actual item. This is copper. Here. Cork, crystal. Fertilizer, fiber optics, fiberglass, gears, anything that has a whole lot of them is most likely going to be a base component now. Nuclear material, we got oil, plastic. Because we can fast travel while overburdened, it's going to make this way easier as well. And wood. There we go. That looks pretty good. That's going to end us up with that. Oh, bone. Take that out. Now, what we can do is just take this and relocate this. Now, another thing we're going to do is the same thing with our Starlight Drive-In, and actually all of our other locations. We're going to do that as well. Might not have enough time to do it today, but we will eventually get it going. Let's go ahead and dip over to Starlight Drive-In. And we're going to start consolidating down into just 2 locations as opposed to doing 3 locations like we're doing now. And it's just going to make it way easier. So I'm just going to go here and I'm going to grab every single thing out of there. And then it's no longer going to have resources here, no longer going to do the food here. I'm now going to take the food and put it over here along with a bunch of my other stuff at Spectacle Island. And the smartest thing to do when you are moving massive sums of resources like this is to have it ready where you can just drop it all in there and not have to worry about it. So we're going to go over here and, where's it at? Over here. And use our armor station just as good as any other station. Hit T, and that's going to go ahead and drop a bunch of stuff in here. Now you can see it actually has a bunch of stuff already in there. So I'm going to actually take all of it out, turn around, hit T to just drop the junk in, and then look and see if there's anything that's not the base resource, right? So anything that has like 1 of this or 4 of that or whatever, we're just going to take those out like this. Very nice. And we'll just take the fuses out for now. Kickball, microscopes. You getting the idea. Again, our goal is to make it all into the base resources. Teddy bears. This here. And that. Okay. Do we have anything in my inventory that has a whole lot of it? No. See, just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And then again, this is what we want to see. Oh, military bags. This is what we want to see. 1,000 of this and 1,000 of that and 33,000 wood and 6,000 steel and so on. You know who does this really well? Fallout 76. Fallout 76 absolutely crushes this because you can just hit one button and it just takes all of it and just condenses it down. And I believe there's a mod that can do that as well. I haven't tried it yet, but maybe at some point we'll try it out. But really it's trying to clean this up, right? We're trying to clean this up a bit. Now, the other thing we want to do is we want to take all of these aid items and put them all in here. So what I'm going to do first is just put every single thing in there that I have. And we can sort these into different sortings and stuff like that when we're looking for certain things. But instead of putting the 8 items over on that other one where it kind of is overwhelming it, we're going to go ahead and put it all over here. And this way, there's only 2 locations we need to go. We can go to Sanctuary or to Spectacle Island to manage all of the loot. And we'll keep the purified water. And we'll just get rid of everything except for purified water and stem packs. Oh, it's 370 stem packs. Wow, okay. Keep a few of those. And then all the rest of this. Man, we got a lot of loot. A lot of stuff. All right, nice. Okay. Actually, might even keep the purified water here for now too. Okay, so now I have both the broken down junk and then all the aid items for when I want to make food. Also in this location, we are storing all of our legendaries. So our legendary armor over here. We've got one there. Anything else? No, all the rest of this stuff we grab just so we can put this on some mannequins here in a second. And then this one's weapons. So we'll go over here to weapons and see if we got a crippling pistol. And then just a bunch of other rando stuff. Okay. So let's go find some of these peeps. Put some more of these down. All right, we just did a bunch of stuff. Let's save that. All right. Now, what we're going to do is use our little mannequins here for decorations, display. So we got little dogs, which is pretty cool. And we'll put some more here. 1 and 2 and 3. Most of the armor is in sets of 3. So we're going to go in here and we're going to put some armor in here. Let's see. Cage armor. All right, fine. Cage armor there. And then we're going to do some Children of Adam stuff. So brown rags, green rags, brown rags. Different types of brown rags. Short brown rags, short rags. Here. So these are all different types of Child of Adam rags. So we're just going to keep all those in there as one. Heavy combat armor. Where's our combat armor? Here. This is sturdy combat. This is regular combat. And this should be our heavy combat armor here. Now, normally I'd go through and I'd name all these, but we're just going to throw that in there for heavy combat armor. Let's see, Triggerman Bowler. We take over here. Just put it on this guy for now. Again, we can always change this stuff later. Where is it? There we go. Nice. Okay, what else do we got in here? It's our heavy combat armor. This is our robot sturdy armor. What else do we have in here? I bought helmet. Let's put that in there. There we go. Very nice. Helmeted cage armor. Spike armor. Helmeted spike armor. All right. Again, we're going to do all the various armors eventually. So we'll do spike armor. Yeah, wow, that's wild. And then in some of these, I've never bothered to actually put them down and look at all of them. Yeah, I guess that's a little different. On the kind of spikes on the side is different. And the chains around the legs. But they look pretty close to each other. What else do we got that we can go ahead and do here? It's a Vault Suit's traveling leather coat. Okay. Okie dokie. Some of these are actual outfits versus being certain types of items. This is all Raider armor. We already have that. Sturdy Raider chest piece. We already have that as well. Right here. It should be the middle one. Sturdy Raider chest. Yes, right there. And then some vault suits. And we can come back and, again, organize all of these. Vault suits. Oops. Vault jumpsuit. There we go. Anything on the back? No number on the back. And then our other one here. Vault utility suit. Oh, yeah. Cool. Kind of a more baggy, kind of like when you're working on the fusion core or the fusion generator. You got your little utility suit on. All right, and then the rest of this stuff we can go ahead and just put down. Again, I'll put these all in categories eventually. And then probably label them all if I really go crazy. Laundered loungewear. Dirty postman outfit. Yeah, I like the loungewear. Very nice. And then here. I'm just going to randomize a lot of these. And so we might have a clean version of the postman and then a dirty version of it. I'm not sure what the cage armor is all about. We already did that one. Here? Somewhere. Yeah, right there. Already did that one. Okay. I find this is one of my favorite things too, is just to go around and, you know, do all the outfits and all that kind of stuff. It's very fun because, you know, some of those things are collectibles. You only have one of each of those things along the way. And then some things are, you know, dime a dozen as well. All right. Then we have a bunch of other weapons and things that we threw in here. Already put our 8 items in there. Our miscellaneous stuff. Yes, over here. Miscellaneous. Mechanist holotape, subway tokens, lunchboxes and things. Ammo. The ammo, we're putting that in our other one. Okay, so we got that done. Good time to save. Then we're going to go back to Sanctuary here. And then put the rest of this in there, and then we can let that stuff run, right? We can just let that melt all that stuff down for us, and we know it's going to do it to the nth degree. Okie dokie. And we'll take all the stuff out of here. So there's all this left now is just the junk, because we've taken care of everything else. So we can just take it all out. And then go over here and just tell it to manually do all of this. Carlisle typewriter. Charge card. See, there's some stuff in there that's like, it could be uniques as well. Oh, man. I don't know. Yeah, some of that stuff could be uniques, but whatever. I mean, at this point, I don't care. But there could be uniques that you could use for display. Say you got it from Jamaica Plains or something like that. I'm just going to process it. Let it process. All right, there we go. Convert that into raw resources. And then you want to do this every now and again. Just go through and manually kind of let the sorter catch up. All right, and then same thing over here. See, instead of putting this in the thing, I could just come over here and put it in here. But I'm already in there processing other stuff, so you really want it to do its thing over there too. Then we have a bunch more weapons. Again, I could just tell it, hey, do these things. This is going up and down, but it's not doing anything. Yeah, some of these are actually not working. Okay, we'll take those out. And then we'll put some weapons in. See if it processes all these random weapons. Yeah, there it goes. All right. And that's how you clean out your inventory to the nth degree. All right. And there's some flares and stuff down there. I'm not going to bother to pick them up. I have so many of those. But now look at this. See, the workshop now is just having the basic stuff, right? Instead of having all that other stuff in there and then extra, armor and weapons and all that stuff. We've taken care of that. There's a bunch more kind of outfits and things in here that we could just probably have it break down. So let's go ahead and also tell it to do this armor after it's done doing what it's doing. And all that. And it can't do the mods. And there we go. All right, now we just let that run, and we got a nice, good-looking inventory. I think we still have some bottles and things coming over here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. We're gonna save that and work on our thing, and I think that's good for now. We're gonna come back another time tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do some more. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody, time to roll on out of here. I'm going to go out and try to get a walk in today. My foot's still hurting, but we'll see how it goes. Now, again, if you want to know my schedule, it's right here. It's on all my social media as well. But you can see Wednesday and Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Rise of Tycoon Empire. We're going to work on some more sorting and doing some more advanced stuff when we come back again later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go around to all of our settlements, collect all of our loot to us, and then, of course, convert it into that raw loot in which we can use to build up all of our settlements to the nth degree, which is going to be super, super fun. So definitely come back for that. And then on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do some 7 Days to Die, and then also on Sunday. And then, of course, on Tuesday, some more Satisfactory, and maybe a bonus stream on Monday. We'll see. We'll see how it all works out in the end. You know how it goes. Now, again, everybody can do the stream a tremendous favor by just go ahead and follow those links you can see pop up right over there. Pop over to YouTube, unless you're already there, even easier. But go to youtube.com/KismetBP by just clicking that link and then hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and leave a comment. Again, all that stuff really, really helps the stream. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling over there for all the love tonight. Thanks to all my patrons down below. Now, you can also help over on twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. I do post when I go live. I also put giveaways and other. I forgot the giveaway again. I totally zoned on it. I was going to do it earlier. Man. All right, well, later tonight we're going to do the giveaway, but my bad. I'm so old, I can't remember what the heck I'm doing most of the time. So yeah, go to discord.gg/Kismet as well. You can also check out kismet.gg, which is my main website as well. You can see a whole bunch of game suggestions, what kind of computers I have. If you're looking to upgrade your stream and all that stuff, I have links and all that stuff of all the stuff I use here. As well as you can check out patreon.com/Kismet over there, the best way to help support the stream. It does support the stream, the videos, the guides, the highlights, all of that stuff to the degree as well. So thanks everybody for all the love tonight. I'm going to give you guys some love right now in the form of a whole bunch of Kids Caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, which is always a smart idea. So come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and whatever your local time is as well. I hope to see you all then. And again, see you guys tonight. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.